Oh boy. What is this? Where are we? I'm a 13 streak? Huh. Let's take a look at that. A 13 streak takes us to Gladiator, and I think I should probably be writing this down. Gladiator. 13. Don't really care about the rotation anymore. That was an interesting thing for... an interesting thing for Dark Twinge mod pack. So that mod pack is very good. Rearrange some windows here. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Fair. Did my camera move? Feels like my camera moved. No way. No shot. No, it feels like the camera moved. Very weird. Okay, let's get started. Hey everybody, Coffee Traveler here with Gladiator. This character is incredibly interesting. You get 20% attack speed for every weapon you have. You start with a good amount of base damage, and your attack speed is minus, and you don't get a lot of luck. The luck is to inhibit you in a way that you can't find high tier weapons. So one of the things I like to start with is just start with the precise weapons. The precise weapons have singular tags, and then you can end up with 2 ghost weapons, or you can end up with 2 fist weapons. With that said, let's get started. Gladiator feels like it can be one of the easier potatoes, especially if you get lifesteal or other things, but a lot of people don't like playing melee, so it does limit you in a sense there. With that said, the precise weapon tags will hone in on a bunch of weapons so that you don't get too distracted, right? If you have double tagged weapons, like the lightning shiv has the precise tag and the elemental tag. The claw has a fist tag and a precise tag. So if we hone in on a weapon that has 2 weapons, which is the thief dagger and the knife, as their base weapons, and then it has a couple other weapons with double tags that we like and we will be looking to get, that can take us pretty far. Take a reroll on this. 5 harvesting is great. See how scissors show up. We don't want scissors yet. We'll take that in a bit. Think about this boxing glove because wave 11 is kind of scary, but I think we'll be okay. I'll also take this knife. We could take this bag. I'm gonna not. Actually, we do it the other way around, I think. This 8 harvesting is too good. One of the only items I will buy on shop 1. Might buy a peaceful bead. I don't think, is there another item I will actually buy on shop 1? I don't think so. We have 2 different weapons. It's upped our attack speed. It's wave 2. It's a 20-second wave, and I don't think it's that important to get a lot of different weapons. Magic Winds, hello. Welcome. Mr. First himself. Take the speed. It's a blue card. Take our weapons here. I'm going to take a reroll here because our shop changes. It's another fertilizer. Now I get to make the choice. Do I want elemental weapons or do I want claw weapons? we'll take the claw weapon, because the claw also gets additional damage for all the attack speed, so it utilizes the attack speed very well. Back into wave 3. The shopping phase is very simple on this character. It will be very straightforward, I feel. You do have to not die here. Let's take it easy just a little bit, because we don't have our third weapon to give us more attack speed, to give us a positive amount of attack speed. Not too shabby, though. Twitch Spire, hello? This beautiful streamer here. Go ahead and give that guy a follow. Like, I love all of the hookups you've done. Oh my goodness. Like, Rotato, Slay the Spire. It's incredible. And take some harvesting, we'll take some max HP, get offered a purple card with minus 30 luck. I don't know how that's happening. That's weird. I have a streamer client apparently. We will start combining our weapons up, because you do want to get it to like a red weapon and then find other weapons. The thought is, do I take the lightning shiv here? I think so. Maybe? It like gives us an elemental tag that we're not going to be using all that much. I don't think so. Reroll one more time and we'll call it a day. It's a little bit of an aggressive reroll. But yeah, your Brotato hookup for the game is absolutely incredible. I don't know. Like, you have other games on the horizon that you're hooking up? Calico Rose, hello. Hi. Good morning. Did not have taken that hit and that hit. And looking at chat too much. This is one of the things where it'll show you that there's like a ton of elasticity in the system, and when I say that, I mean that like you can make mistakes during the action phase. The place where you don't want to make mistakes, so that you can make mistakes during the action phase, you don't really want to make mistakes on the shopping phase. And Suka game, which play, yeah, sweet. Not live at the moment. Yeah, the Suika game I saw, which is super interesting. Like, where do you want to put the drop? Like a pachinko machine, kind of. When you're playing it as Twitch Slays the Spire, you argue over like where gonna be dropped. I would not fault people for taking the armor here, but I kind of want to take the harvesting so we can continue to scale. Once you get some harvesting under your belt, just getting more and more and more. Like, oh, it puts you behind. No, not really. I don't want these, but I also kind of want more weapons, because I would prefer to have attack speed. Support Pruner, interesting. I don't want it because we don't have any healing. I kind of don't want it because it pollutes the pool. But it's a singular tag. It gives us more attack speed, so we'll take it. Take this beef dagger first and coffee. I'm gonna take the max aliens too. Oh, you've got it. We gotta celebrate people who do good things. Celebrating people is the best. I don't understand why. Well, I do understand why. But for myself, I don't know. For my own personal brand and my own personal stream, I understand why people don't do it. They're like, oh, I don't want people coming in here promoting their shit. But, you know, I get to promote the people I want to promote, for sure. For sure. For this Gladiator run, though. This Gladiator run is taking off. It's kind of interesting that I haven't seen some of the other precise weapons, or looking for Fist as well, too, for another 20% attack speed. We don't have any percent damage either, or a bunch of crit, right? So we've been just gifted harvesting after harvesting after harvesting, and I keep taking it. I don't know if at some point that's going to be a huge problem, but we have over 10 harvesting a wave. Unarmed support from hand, like, probably not a bad idea, but I can't combine my weapons currently. With our minus luck, that's going to be awkward. It does get us another unarmed, but I do kind of want to get out of the support game here at some point. Reroll one more time. Let's take the weird food because we have a pruner. And I would take weird food probably anyways. I want to lock this mushroom as a defensive stat as we don't have many defensive stats. I don't think we sell for that knife. I don't want to because then one more knife gets us a red knife, but you know, we're gonna go with what we have. I like to play all of these games live on Twitch.tv. If you're seeing this on YouTube, stop on by if you have questions. The extra attack speed from all the different weapons is absolutely incredible on Gladiator. You want to lean into what the good things are about the character and drop the downsides of like, oh, you don't have any luck or these other things. If you feel more comfortable playing Gladiator by getting all the attack speed first, like right now we're still killing all of the aliens, you could stack all the weapons first. I don't think that's a big problem. Weapon upgrades are good, but they're not the end of the world. My roll's terrible, so we'll recycle that. Percent damage is what I'm looking for. We could just take this melee damage. We could also take HP regen. Miss Will, how you doing? Good morning. Hilarious that this like luck is here. I don't think we take that. Take this 12%. I think I'm gonna take this HP regen before we like obliterate the run by taking too much harvesting. I'm a harvesting addict. We gotta simmer that down a little bit. Oh, chopper's like interesting. It attacks in a different pattern. Like, do we replace the pruner with a chopper? No, I kind of want to replace it with a fist. Take Scar because we have so much harvesting. Take Lemonade for more healing. Pottery for more crit. Then we lose crit from Goat Skull immediately. Maybe don't do that. Combine up. Now that I buy another pruner. I will take the scissors here. Get rid of the pruner. I don't know that we lock all that. We're pretty close to combining up. It's awkward because I want to keep up my attack speed by having the separate weapon, but it can be pretty hard to find a blue weapon, especially now that we've diversified all of our weapons and how many weapon tags that we have. It will be rough. This will, not this wave, but I believe the next wave will be more of a make or break kind of wave, in the sense that we don't have a ton of damage. We don't have all 6 different weapons. So you have to play it very carefully so you do not die. Be very close here. I would not, if you take less harvesting than this and you take other stats like armor and health and flat damage and crit, that would also be good. Yeah, I do need more damage. Really bad. None of these are things I'm looking for currently. I mean, the lifesteal maybe, but we kind of want more damage. We get rewarded with more damage here. 6 melee damage. We get a claw. That's pretty good. I like the speed too. Maybe not. Hey, more enemies. More enemies. More problems. Let's see here. Take a reroll. Hey, fertilizer. I'm gonna take this broken mouth and scar and fertilizer. Another gentle alien. Oh my goodness. We're taking this 1 armor. It's very inefficient to trade 1 armor for 2 speed, but we gotta stop taking full damage hits. 1 armor will be 6% less damage every time you take a hit. So I literally walk right into one. One of the things that's happening right now is this wave is building up behind all the charging units. All of the ranged units are just sitting there charging up in terms of having a huge pile of them. That's why I said this wave would be more problematic, because we don't have a lot of move speed. We don't have a ton of damage. But if we get through the wave without dying, big fan. So at some points you can choose just to run away. I prefer to choose to fight, as I would rather die in the early waves than die at a later wave, because I didn't choose to fight. And choosing to fight will get you more materials, more experience on what it is to fight in a clump, because we do not have enough damage to fight that wave. I prefer to die in the single-digit waves rather than the double-digit waves if I'm going to lose a run. That's why I make it look like a lot easier than it could be. Mastery is an incredible item. That's more damage we're looking for. This 3 armor is incredible. This HP is incredible. Just take the good things when they show up. A pruner is back. Not a big fan of that. Here's a knife that we would want. One of the things I'm going to do, because it's wave 9, we're going to take this knife, and hopefully we see another knife. Octire, how are you? Hello? Here's the knife we get rewarded. Now we need to find another weapon, which Lightning Shiv is sitting right here, so we'll take that. I want more mastery, for sure. Don't want to reroll then. Take one reroll into wave 9. Oh, there you go. And then take the bat. This bat now turns on lifesteal. Not as bad as it could be. How are your hands is the real question. You did some cleaning the other day without proper protective gear. Hope they're doing okay. Remember everybody, wear proper protective gear for whatever activity you are doing. Very important. Particular instance was cleaning the oven. Here on out on Gladiator, this wave will be somewhat rough because we don't have a ton of attack speed due to ditching a weapon. We've lost 20 attack speed. But I think we will be getting there, and this run is about to go off the rails. So this is what I mean when I said in other videos, people were like, oh, what do you mean by be greedy in the early waves? And almost every single level up, we took harvesting. So being greedy in those early waves and taking harvesting and surviving the waves and still killing a lot of, and not just surviving, I think we thrived on a few waves. Like wave 8 was like pretty rough. Really gonna shine through later. You're gonna really feel the power of it come through. We're gonna take this melee damage or the range. Actually take the range instead. My first instinct was the melee damage. I'm gonna take this percent damage because it pairs well with crit, and then I would love to see crit here. I wouldn't fault anyone for taking this 9 dodge. We also could reroll for something else. I'm gonna take the 9 speed because we have an elite coming up here. The speed will help us in the elite. A torch. Kind of scaly right now, but they're not sore anymore. Yeah. It's like that minor, it's like a minor chemical burn kind of thing. Treat them gently. Don't do too much to them. Let them chill. Torch. I take a torch. This is the primitive and elemental tag. But it also gives us like burning damage and knockback, and a different pattern of attack. I don't think that's too bad. Combine in this way where the thief daggers combine first. Due to really high harvesting, I kind of like this black belt, but the minus luck is like spooky. It'll be okay. Wave 10. Take the regen here. There's a rock. This is the problem with like combining in or putting in another type of weapon. So I'm not seeing just precise weapons show up. Take some of this. Combine here. Take the scissors. I'd not fault anyone for like taking adrenaline, but we're like pretty far off from dodge being good, so this is why I would shy away from it. Adrenaline really shines on characters that have above the like dodge cap. It's also a reasonable take if you're near the dodge cap to get you there. We have 2 red weapons. We have a torch that I would like to replace at some point, but maybe this is just a torch run. You do want to take like the weapons that show up. Rotato's not a game that you can have your exact build that I do my build on and this or that. You have to take like what you're being offered. Because if you're rerolling all your money away, and you're not just using what you're being offered, you're gonna be pretty sad. You're not gonna have any items to complete the game with. So taking subpar items that are like not great and then shoring it up later with other items that show up, you'll have much more success. You see this on like subreddit and other things where people are like, how do I win at this game? Oh, this game's so hard, blah, blah, blah. People can take the dodge here too. I would not bemoan them for that. Let's take the crit because we've taken very little crit. We'll start stacking all the other stats here. Circular saw. Two of them even. This pairs down our tags and it like gives us a bunch of lifesteal. I'm kind of into it. We have our 6 different weapons for our 90% attack speed. Feels pretty good. Now let's take the cute monkey. The recycling machine is okay. It's okay. Oh, Nick with a 7 stream streak. All right. All right. Hello. We love seeing you streak on through. I mean, just the goal of 2024 is not to blow my nose or sniffle into the mic. I'm feeling like kind of mid this weekend, so feeling okay today, but just like pretty mid, not like great, not the worst. Our damage is out of this world actually, now that we've stacked another 12-ish. And we have 2 red precise weapons. The red knife does so much damage on 4x crit. Kill the boss within 20 seconds, so we're on the right path. One of the things that you will need to note is that you still have to execute against that boss, and that boss is very straightforward in what they do, and it's called Croc if you wanted to look it up on the wiki. And the problem is that you're putting all your damage into Croc and you're not dealing with the rest of the wave. The thing I'm going to do is go grab the health down here. Our health regen is not very good. If you put all of your damage into Croc and don't kill him, the rest of the wave is basically what's going to kill you. Because you need to, you know, do a little damage to Croc, do a little damage to the rest of the wave, back and forth typically. So Anvil's incredible. We take that for sure. I know, right? Back and forth. Particularly like any of this, we'll take the lifesteal. Oh, and Spider's here. This is the perfect item for Gladiator. This is the item made for Gladiator. Every different weapon that you have, you get more attack speed. I'm not a big fan of spiders myself as a general idea, but in this one particular case. What do I actually need? We keep ditching dodge in this game. So, like in this like particular playthrough, I think I've had like 8 characters just ditch dodge. I don't know, I'm just not a big dodge enjoyer. I don't know, that energy bracelet's good enough to lock. It is more crit, and we have crit weapons, but I don't know that it's good enough to lock. Yeah, hi kitty, meow. Meow. What's up? She's mad that my partner's out for today. What is this shit? Yeah, meow. It's like, what, 10:30? You give me the meows like it's time for food. It's like 2.5 hours away for food, kitty. I think you're gonna be awfully sad. A couple different meows. Be awfully sad if that is the expectation for today. What do we lose against? I think Colossus we could lose against. We do have very, very high damage, but if we can't like chase him around the map, we do have an ugly tooth. One of the things is our regen story is not very good, but one of the things shoring that up is that this has a 55% chance to lifesteal. Every time you're hitting with this, your 2 medical weapons are quite a bit of survivability. This one is 50%. This one is 55%. The 2 medical weapons are a huge amount of survivability. So armor's very good. I don't know that we take improved tools, but I will take the scissors, the purple scissors here. Lifesteal. We do love being tanky, yeah, for sure. There's a character in this game, Miss Will, that has no weapons, and every time takes damage from the enemies, explodes. So you just make a tanky character. You just buy all the items that are tanky. You don't have to buy any weapons on that character either. Because we took the higher armor, we can take these sunglasses. The lure too. I don't think we take the alien worm. At 64 hit points, my general idea is I like to be around 50 hit points by the end of the game. Typically get there by wave 10 or so. Enough of a buffer for myself. People will have different numbers that they play the game at. Because you are leveraging the game in terms of how well you play during the wave, during the action phase. And what do you need to keep yourself alive during the action phase? And as you get better at the game, these numbers adjust more and more. I've had people tell me it's like, oh, I just do what you do and I die. And it's like, well, you need to do what you do. You need to understand how the game works for you. That's what makes Brotato, at least for myself, incredibly interesting, because the more you know, the better you play, the better you understand the game, the better it feels to play the game. There's this good reinforcement loop that happens. Yeah, for sure, take that. And more crit, sure. Max crit is around 60%, but we do have some non-precise weapons, so I don't know if we'll stack it all the way that high. We do utilize the elemental portion of alloy, and I did say we needed some more crit. Definitely taking bait. 69 health. I don't know that I need more. It's also nice. At this point, we'll take the propeller hat to fix dodge a little bit. I guess I'll take the broken mouth for the reroll. Take the lumberjack shirt. Scar is still okay with our 113 harvesting. The monkey's really good, already healed for 19. I think of every wave that you get 100 materials on, and most waves at this point you'll be getting anywhere from 300 to 500 materials on. A monkey will heal you for 8 every 100 materials. Where cute monkey is very good. Damage is just out of this world. This is enough damage to probably go straight to like the wave 20 bosses. If someone asked me if after that shop I would just go to the wave 20 bosses, yeah, I definitely would. This is how far ahead the extra harvesting has gotten us. We're level 22, which is like where you have no harvesting. On the no harvesting characters, at wave 20 you'll be around this level. But we have gotten 4 gentle aliens to give us more enemies on the screen. And yeah, it's nice, it's cozy. The wave gets very dicey for any melee character. Becomes like a bullet hell kind of scenario. We'll take the cake, sure. Do not need a book this time. Wave 14, harvesting's a little late, but what else am I going to take at this point? Dodge starts fixing our dodge, or we could go find a relevant stat. Armor is always a relevant stat. Anvil keeps upgrading our weapons, so we're on the upgraded weapon path. It has provided so much value as we've gotten 3 weapon upgrades. Absolutely incredible for this character because you have a hard time upgrading all your weapons anyways. I think I'm just taking all the items that show up. I should have taken the Cyclops worm first, but you know, early stream hype. No, this is the normal stream hype. Epic Fingerpaint, how are you? I'm trying to do 10 a.m. to whenever I'm done. I think I'm going to do Sunday through Thursday. Take Friday, Saturday off. Some projects around the house that I've not been getting to. Update the stream schedule down below. So even it's only just like sleeping until I feel good. Hi Kalash, how are you? Welcome. If you got questions about Brotato, let me know. I'm working on my Bro tutoring series. This is Gladiator that this run has gone off the rails completely. Due to being able to take harvesting for basically pretty close to every level up in the early waves. Means that at this point, we are on cruise control. We're not just wandering through the wave. We're not exceptionally strong, but we are very strong. I think our 5th one, Grind's Magic Leaf, is fine. I don't know that you ever blow that up. We'll take the luck. Yeah, hi. Welcome. Handcuffs is fine, but let's take Stone Skin first and then handcuffs. White flag keeps showing up. We'll buy it. Take these 2 items next. Probably not wheat. Reroll Dangerous Bunny. We'll be capped on items.
You suck.
Hey, Rumble Roar, hello. Thanks for the boo. Appreciate you. Hopefully your sleep is like getting worked out. In the D&D session yesterday, I was able to wedge my character into the next session, apparently. So, he did fall back asleep. Hell yes.
I need you to stop flustered.
Never. Not a single time. What kills me on this particular character at this point? Probably falling asleep. Speaking of falling asleep, I have to think about the game of like, what are you still losing to? This keeps your brain engaged rather than just going on autopilot, because I have lost some of the later waves on characters before. I don't know that this one will be it, but like Hunter and Ranger have been characters that has happened on. Yeah, it's still not good. It's in the works. Percent damage is kind of incredible. I'm gonna take more armor too. More speed, sure, because we're about to lose it to Warrior's Helmet. We get to be a king and take the crown. Fantastic. Sad Tomato's like pretty overpriced. And with our huge HP pool, getting back to like losing 46 hit points. I don't know. The start of the wave. I think I'll pass on that. And treat ourselves with an Alien Eyes. Save the coffee for next wave. Speaking of coffee, have a little myself. Where do we fall over? Where do we lose? Know that very losable at this point. Anvil has maxed us out, so on this wave and the next wave and the next wave we'll get +2 armor, which makes us even tankier. So being able to kill that wave 11 elite and get a red item, and the red item being absolutely the best item we could find, I think. I'm trying to think of a tier 4 item that would be better than Anvil. This provided so much value. Each weapon that you don't have to buy and you don't have to find it either. And I don't think we would have found like weapon upgrades. That's not to say we couldn't win without it, but I love seeing an item that when you get it, you can feel powerful about getting it. Pumpkins, nope. And take more armor, I guess. Take this whole shop. Brain out, buy shop. Thank you very much. Take a little bit more range. We have another Dangerous Bunny reroll. Tentacle is also great because this will provide a lot of healing. That's like something we're looking for. And we'll take the injection too as some more percent damage. This wave can also get you in trouble in terms of all of the charging guys, but due to our high damage, the boss is dead within 10 seconds. We can go back to wave 18. I think wave 17 boss, in my opinion, is significantly easier than wave 18. You don't get a choice in the matter because it's randomly rolled at the start of the game. It's like something to think about. Due to the waves being similar all the time, playing them out and knowing how to play them out is important. With this character, we were able to put all of our damage into the boss and then just go back to fighting the wave. With a 10-second kill, it's game over. We are playing it out. But I can't imagine losing on this run at this point. Game client crashes, corrupt file. Don't need this, we'll take the money because we're handcuffed. Delete the landmines, take the speed. Tier 4 card. Didn't even look at the tier 3 cards, don't even know what they said on them. Take the fin too, that's like a lot of speed. Cake, because I love eating cake. I can have my cake and eat it too. And I am not going to take the sad tomato. Take a tree, sure. It's wave 19. I don't think I even need to shop. I think we're just gonna go into wave 20 without shopping on wave 19. So this shows that like you've already like won the game. You made the hard part of the game. If you play like this, you will make the hard part of the game waves like 2 through 10. That's like the really hard part of the game. And then by the time you get to the end, you almost never lose. And this is because you have been greedy. Waves like 1 to 10. And greedy being the terminology being used of taking scaling items, right? More aliens, more XP gain, more harvesting is what scaling is. I think I'll do a video about like scaling in general. What do I mean when I say greedy? Probably what I'll call it. We're skipping out on probably close to 1,000 materials here. That's okay. I don't think we need them. We're gonna get 2 armor as we enter the shop. Take the armor here and go wave 20. We're just gonna chase down Invoker, I think. Where, bud? Hey. Hey, come back. 15-second kill without shopping on wave 19. Thanks Gladiator for a great run. This character can feel awkward to play at times. We set ourselves up for success by taking all of the harvesting and then also found all of the gentle aliens, which gave a ton of extra money. Coupon and Dangerous Bunny giving us an extra like 500 bucks. This Thief Dagger giving us an extra 600 bucks. It's at least 1,000 to 2,000 in value, if not more. Our harvesting ended at 260 at the very end. I don't know that there's a particular point when it turned around, but it was just a smooth curve into the game with harvesting begetting more harvesting, right? Let me switch to my other screen so you can see all the stats. One of these days I'll be a good streamer. Ending the game at level 29 and not utilizing shopping on wave 19 into the shop, and then just start wave 20 immediately. Crown got a 60, 25 stats from Grind's Magic Leaf. Even though we were handcuffed, we still took it. Oh, we handcuffed after it. This probably says that you probably shouldn't handcuff. You could, you couldn't. I don't know. I took the damage. These are our secondary stats, just 30% enemies and 110 XP gain. Miss, well, I don't know what you mean about that, but with that said, we'll see you on the next one. What do you mean, what's a good streamer? Like, what makes a good streamer? What makes for this, that, or the other thing? My streaming show is something that I would want to watch because I kind of want viewers that are like me. I want me as a viewer, I guess, somewhat. I don't actually know if this is a good policy or these other things, but that's probably what I have like built here. And then I take suggestions from chat all the time, but like, what do you mean, what's a good streamer? There's the streamer potato, hilariously enough. That's funny. Yeah, true. I forgot to do this. I actually duplicated my scene so I could have a separate scene. Like, move my camera out of the way of the like final stat screen, because what I want to do is grab the run review or whatever and throw it up as a short, because then maybe somebody comes by and watches my video. I also saw the descriptions on your YouTube videos are getting better. Love to see that. Savor. I do not really like this character, but this character is warming up to me a little bit. Character's one of the streak breakers though. Pretty obnoxious. Oh, I didn't throw up a picture of my last one to the rotated Discord. It's okay. Okay. Thinking about it. Thinking about what to say. What do we got going? Let's do it. Hey everybody, welcome back. Coffee Traveler here with Savor. This potato has been the bane of my existence in the past. You can try it on many different weapons here. You can try Savor with a Thief Dagger, Savor with a Ghost Flint. Some people like Savor with a Spear. I do not like the Spear weapon. I don't know. Start Spear, find a stick would be the better way to do it, but right now I'm enjoying this pistol better than... They're both bad, I assume. Anyways, pistol start, find an SMG, go from there. You can't always rely upon it, but this is the ideal that I have here. One of the things with starting pistol is you want every shot to go into 2 aliens. Otherwise you're going to be missing out on damage and be very sad. Because it has such a long range, you want to line up your shots so that you get 2. You have a limited amount of bullets with a pistol. Very limited. Let's take the range damage for sure. There's an SMG. I have the streamer client. I think I want to delete the pistol. We'll lock the sharp bullet. This is the most incredible first shot I've ever had on Savor. Sharp bullet is amazing. I don't think we go straight into the next shop. We roll. Yeah, okay. That will make it way easier, and this will help us scale into the game, as the scaling that you get off of SMGs is incredible. And then we also have piercing from sharp bullet, so like it feels like the run is nearly over already. Just get really lucky in the first shot. I've been playing these live on stream in the sense that you just play them back to back to back to back to back. So this isn't anything out of the ordinary. More harvesting, of course. Keyboard Y. All right. Well, if I click there, I have now. It looks like it was like 2 melee. The wrong click. That's okay. We will take it and not bemoan it. I'm not rolling down all my money there. Like maybe I should have. Because the shop changes from wave 2 to wave 3. We collect more money, we get more damage. We're looking to maybe, just maybe, skip shop 3. I don't know if that's true. Should we just skip shop 3 and save our money for our percent damage? It's like compounding our money for like the future. I'm gonna take this 3 HP and this 8% probably. Yeah, Savor just came out swinging. The run feels like over. I think I just lock this and go next. We get 20% more money. What Savor says is 1% damage for every 25 materials we have. So you don't get a lot of goodness now. You're looking for that goodness later because you're compounding your money together, right? All the money I saved last round, which was at like 20 bucks or something, so it's like 2. It's giving you more in the future. So I'm looking at this 123 right now. We're gonna get 20% on that due to having a piggy bank here. 20% of materials at the start of waves. So we get another, what is that, 20 something bucks. It goes from 123. I've never skipped a shop before to 147. I do wonder if like skipping the shop is the right thing to do or not, because we're on wave 4 with 3 weapons. I don't know. We do have a locked SMG, and we have 3 SMGs. I would only do this. This is why the texture of every run is different. We're gonna fall behind just a little bit on this wave, but I don't think that's a problem. So taking the melee damage over something relevant is problematic, but it's where we are. The 4th weapon probably would have been better there. We're at 235. I'm going to recycle this. We're going to take the 2 range damage. I'm going to take the SMG, but not the sharp bullet. Or should have taken the sharp bullet, not the SMG? Let's take both actually. We got 33 from our 167. This is higher money than you usually have. And this is what people say when they're like, just buy weapons and then save your money. What they fail to realize is that sometimes you need to roll down for weapons. I try and also on this character not to roll the stats because you're like rolling away all of your money. And that's like future you crying because you don't have enough damage because you don't have enough money saved due to the way the character works. Yeah. That a good recycling. I'm not fault people for taking the luck here. We're not going to be buying a ton of items, but the luck will also give us like fruit to eat off the ground. I don't know. Future me is crying by not taking this harvesting. Lose 100, you lose 20 extra like materials because of this, and that 20 extra materials could turn into a lot more. Is 4 SMGs good enough with this particular setup? I think I can just go next. Yeah, I think it's enough damage. This is like an interesting saver run. I've never skipped a shop before. Something came into my mind of like, what if I just skip the shop on shop 3 because we have enough? Maybe I should have bought one of the weapons there. Like either the sharp bullet or the SMG. Probably the SMG, because the shop is going to guarantee you. So there are all these like little things that you may not realize that you are doing or not doing or could be doing better in the game, as it were. As we're at 622 materials. We're just skyrocketing out of control. I'm gonna re-roll this one for one ranged here. Skipping development is only possible if you're really good at the game. I don't know. Andy. Big Andy Havoc coming in. My man. High five. I need to install mods for some, what you call it? For some, that Lethal Company. When people hit you with that Lethal Company sound, oh man. Content, homie. Content. Take the SMG. Save the tentacle, probably. Maybe not. I'm gonna save all my money. Save the money. But also, Apollo Nick, saving now is development, as it were. Like, the way the character works is saving your money is development. It's like why that's why this character is such a pain for people, because you have to skip buying all of the items you love because they cost way too much, so that you can become the powerhouse. Oh man, the cat has gotten my nose today. We can already see on wave 7 here paying dividends. Until the money catches up. Yeah, oh, I agree. This is why starting pistol and getting an SMG, like all the other starting weapons, are such crap. The problem is that like developing, so oftentimes in a game like this, developing means like buying items and these other things. I'm going to take this 3% speed, but then you choose not to buy it. I'm going to take this 9 max HP. We're at 20 HP. You could also take the attack speed if you want. This is what Paulo Nick is saying when he says you're not developing and you're skipping development. But I don't think I was skipping development in that you do get 20 bucks, so it gives you like 1% more damage for that wave. That is a minor amount of development. It's not the same power as like buying a weapon for sure. So I wouldn't fault people for buying a weapon as well too. I'm not buying any of this. We're just gonna go next wave because we're gonna get 20% of our monies. And this is like how we have 847 monies. It goes to 1,100. That gives us another 8% damage. Ish. These are numbers off the cuff here. I'm not sitting down to do the math exactly. But in almost all of my other videos, I say have 6 weapons, have a weapon a wave, and I'm literally skipping that. Is also what Apollonic is pointing out. You can only skip that if you're like good enough. But I would profess to people, die early because you made that, change, or you tried that type of play, rather than dying at like wave 15 and being like, oh, game sucks, I died at wave 15. Well, if you died at wave 15, it's because of your earlier choices. Like if I died in this, I would run it back and we'd play it again, right? This is why I'm playing all of these runs live on Twitch. I'm not having perfectly curated runs where I get the best out of the run, and it's just the most banger of a run I'm putting up on YouTube. I'll take more harvesting, sure. Take XP, sure. I don't want the range actually, but let's take this lifesteal. Medical turret is hot garbage. Take a coupon. I'm gonna roll once because I'm looking for a weapon. Twice. Still looking for a weapon. Tree can pay for itself, and we'll go next. We are at 1300. I still would like a 6th weapon. There's one of the awkward things about not solidifying your weapons before the end of wave 5. But our damage is high enough, and we have a sharp bullet. So sharp bullet makes me feel like we have 6 weapons anyways. I want to stand close enough to the wave that we pick up all the materials, because having all the materials in my pocket before the end of the wave is what I'm interested in. We cross back over. There's a tree over here. I don't know that we get to the trees. Will need to take more damage in the form of a weapon. Thank you for the stop thrusting, Snaker. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Cycle the turret. Take the leather vest, of course. Take the range damage. Take the 6 max HP. Medical gun. An interesting thought. Probably not. Sniper gun, also an interesting thought, but we don't have a lot of attack speed. Shotgun, probably not. Would not fault people for taking any of these things. One more reroll for an SMG. We'll go next. As we're dwindling our money down. Would not fault anyone for taking any of the weapons that were offered up. I think I don't need it. Shotgun was probably the most intriguing one. Bimco with the first. Oh, some idiot hasn't added the coffee bot to OBS. Damn it. Who could that be? Anyone help me find that idiot? Gotta track that guy down. I'm going to need that 6th weapon. This is a horde wave of sorts. It is a little awkward up in here without that 6th weapon. More flat damage as well too would be very good here. Think I take any in this? Reroll for damage. Take the 2 armor. That'll help actually quite a bit. There's my SMG. This attack speed probably is very good, but let's just keep our money. Future me will be very sad. Wasted. Does the hot coffee bot only respond to Bimka? Maybe. True. There you go. Keep our money. Let's go fight the boss. We have a 6th SMG, which is actually an incredible amount of damage. I don't know that we kill this boss. I'm going to try to kill all the rest of the wave. Forever trying to kill the boss. Because the round boys will be coming at us. I don't know that we saw a boxing glove to push them off, but yeah, that's where it's at. This is not really an option to kill the boss. But this character can feel bad. It's like, oh, I thought I did everything right. I thought I played right, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you tried to kill the boss, I think the rest of the wave is going to kill you. You sidestep a little bit. Sidestep a little bit here. All of the tentacles that have been spawned, we want to keep running away from. When you're against a sidewall like this on Monk here, we're very light on hit points right now, so we'll take. I'm gonna take 9 more. I think Ugly Tooth is very warranted. I don't know that the SMG upgrade is good. I think there's an internal cooldown Bimka on the bot probably. So this character's still in a precarious way here. Our damage needs to come up a little bit. I would like flat range damage from leveling up would be great. But we'll see. Why this character can feel pretty bad to play, as you want to like spend your money, but you're on this like edge, like the reverse of streamer. You're like on this edge of like, do I spend my money or do I not spend my money? Not spending the money means future you will appreciate it. Spending your money means that now you appreciates it. You know, it's a allegory for real life. If I save money now, should I spend money now? Should I be eating all these calories now? What is the right amount is like one of my favorite questions of like, do I have the right amount of this, that, or the other thing? You can ask this about many things. One of my favorite questions, actually. Bother putting in a timer, yeah. Let's take it. I don't know that I like any of these really. It's gonna be awkward, but I'm gonna re-roll this. 69 harvesting, I'm gonna re-roll this too. I wish this was 3 flat for us. I'm done re-rolling, so we'll just take 5% damage and call it a day. Take the 2 armor. The luck is like fine too, but I don't know that we're buying a ton of items. I'm just gonna go next and take our 20% monies. We go from 171% damage to 204. This is what I mean by like compounding your money. All this money that we've saved before and not spent is compounding now, but like if you die, that doesn't matter. So this is that edge that we're walking on, is like, are we going to die this wave? Do I need to spend money to not die this wave or the next wave? Like how much should I be spending? Right? Is the equation that is constantly happening for Saber here. Ideally, you can just go next wave, go next wave, go next wave, but that is not the case most times. I like to step out onto the wave. Our damage is not high enough. I haven't been buying any items, but I also haven't been offered any like ranged flat damage or other things. We do need to outplay this wave, and now that it's like in a clump over there, we can come find some trees over here. We have left materials on the ground, which is not great. Hey, there you go, handcuffs. 8 range damage is incredible. It more than doubles our flat range damage. I'm gonna take that for sure. What's the damage difference? 6? I don't think we take that. I'm gonna take the coffee though. The attack speed, you want about 30 to 40 attack speed on this. So pickup range? Maybe. We did leave a bunch of materials on the ground, but let's not do that. Let's go up to 248% damage and 1,000 materials on that wave. Okay, this boss is absolutely terrifying on wave 14 even, so we may die here. Hold on. That's part of the terrifying part. That's part of the terrifying part, is where they turn abruptly and walk directly into you. I don't know if there's any internal cooldown on like Colossus turning, but like, oh my god, right as he turns at me, just walks into me. That boss is terrifying, especially on this wave where it becomes a bullet hell of sorts. I want to pick up all the materials on the ground because they're all worth 2x basically, because we've saved up so much money from previous waves and being unable to walk onto the wave. But the 8 flat damage from handcuffs absolutely gives us enough. I would have probably spent more money in buying out. I don't know that we need this. But it is like ambient stats as we're gaining, so we'll just take it. Take the range. Take whatever we roll into. More range, I guess. I'm going to just go next. We go from 6,500 to 7,800 and at 321% damage. I think here on out it gets easier as you stack tons of damage and the damage feels good, but having to re-roll, probably not something we had to do on this particular run, but if you go look at my past saver runs that I have up on YouTube, holy do we like struggle bus. This was the least struggle bus of a run. There were a couple moments that are like really bad, but in terms of like the long-term scaling and other things and finding handcuffs and being able to play out the run, again, I wouldn't fault anyone for rolling or buying things early, but the earlier that you buy things, the worse it gets later in the run. It's this like balancing act across the character. If you're looking for just a win from saver, you can just restart over and over till you get a good starting run. Take the 3 flat here. What's the damage difference here? 20? Cost 300. I think we take it actually. We've been passing these up for a while now. Let's go next wave. Flash up the percent damage there, as we're now over 9,000. And this is what I mean by the run getting easier and easier, and you're compounding all of your money together. The other way to play saver as well too is to buy all of the percent damage items that you're seeing, and that will be like enough damage. But you don't get easy street from like wave 16 on there. It's still like a struggle the whole time. If you take Sharp Bullet on Renegade, you can. I probably wouldn't, because baked into the kit. It's probably the one item I would not buy. It's probably the one item I would not buy if you're running SMGs on Renegade. I want to take this more range. I was going to reroll once and look for items. These don't really do anything. I regret rerolling. We'll go from 10,000 to 12,000. We're up at 500% damage. 3 lasers, 2 SMGs, and a shredder. I would not take the Sharp Bullet then. If you had like revolvers, then I would take it. But you have 3 lasers that have, and a shredder. I also wouldn't have that like weapon composition on Renegade. We do love Sharp Bullet around here though on ranged runs, but we will get to Renegade later. Yeah, this is where you get to live when you just have a ton of money on saver. You just no problems now. Problems earlier, but no problems now, right? Like, kind of, this is an awkward character. Can feel the same way on streamer, right? In a similar way. I don't know. I think we just go next. We're at what, 509? Now we're at 609. Fight Butch on the diagonal here so he doesn't slash your face off on phase 1. He's already in phase 2 before I can get done talking about phase 1. Now we're in phase 3. Didn't even get a chance to talk about phase 2. Just over 10 seconds on the kill. And all of them are the early are rounds 2 through 6. Yeah. It's funny you say that, Apollo Nick, is in that on Fisherman my my problems are waves like 7 through 10 on Stick Fisherman. Like, yeah, all of the characters play out a little differently. We may play Fisherman a couple times here because that character is volatile, let's say. $15,680. Recycle SD's couch. Recycle the bowler's hat. Roll once. Take the crit. We'll buy the SMG. It's probably a ton more damage. We'll go next. I'm gonna wash my face, I guess. Man, the cat got all up in there. Saver, thank you for being you. It's quite an interesting run that you can die from in different ways across like waves 10 through 20. But if you're not scaling into the late game, right? Like, I would prefer to die waves like 2 through 10, and then I don't like waste my time. I want to make it as hard as possible on me, like in the early waves, because I took harvesting, because I saved my money. I didn't spend. I skipped a shop. The first time I've ever skipped a shop. Grab up all the money here, just because we're at the end of the game. 19,257. Recycle. Take the attack speed. Go wave 20. 7, 7, 9 to 9, 34. You don't get all these other extra stats, but come on, Invoker, don't scare me like that. Same with Predator. You still have to pay attention. 23, 329. Ton of money. What they mean by buy no items. Most of these items were picked up. This was bought. This was picked up. This was picked up. This was purchased. Should not have purchased this, I don't think. It saved the money, but like, should not purchase this. My brain was off. We also misclicked on melee damage at one point in time as well too. But yeah, this run gets out of control. We're at 900% damage. You still had to not get hit by Predator and Invoker there, so you still have to play well. So it's not an easy run by any stretch of the imagination. It's just, this is the way that I like to play it. We ended at level 24 with our 100 harvesting at the end. These are secondary stats. Really not a lot to talk about because you have nothing. The piggy bank is giving you all of your power. Materials gained 18,000. You're compounding that forward. So thanks y'all for being here. Go ahead and press that subscribe button on YouTube. Follow on Twitch. We'll see you on the next one. All right, y'all. I do have to take the ad break here. I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad break. I'm out of coffee too, which is like making me very sad, and a water. So get yourself something nice. If it's your first time here, go ahead and press that follow button, and we'll be right back. Frosthaven. What is a Frosthaven? Did you lurk on both of you? You're both beautiful. Appreciate you all for being here. I think Monster Train's basically done. Yep, sure is. God, I love it so much. Ugh, it's such a good soundtrack. Go back to some of this. Got myself a coffee. That was Savor. Incredibly interesting run. Typical streak breaker. Not my favorite. For sure. Coffee. Working on my new mic stand here. Working it out. Okay. Mic stand, can you do the thing? Can you? We're working on it. Sick. Can we just play it with an SMG? And don't buy Triangle of Power. Don't do it. Yeah, let's do it. Hey everybody, Coffee Traveler back with Sick here. This run is interesting. I like to take SMG on this. Other things that you could start, probably start Fist, you could start Scissors. I have never started Ghost Scepter. Seems like it attacks like fairly slowly and you don't get enough benefit from the lifesteal. I've also never started Lightning Shiv, but I assume you can do these things. The most straightforward run for myself is an SMG. Get to it. Sick, oh hey, it's me. Yeah, exactly. I hope you are feeling better. I have been feeling pretty mid too. So speaking of being sick, like me too. I don't know that I'm actually sick. I just like haven't slept well or something else. Yeah. Instead of re-rolling my money away, I'm just going to take this range damage. We'll take an SMG. Take an SMG. It's an example of a start where I don't get harvesting. I think this Scar is early enough. Started going out yesterday during Among Us. How was Among Us? Hopefully it was good. On Sick here, you have so much lifesteal that you're just balancing, just not getting hit. And what the SMGs give you in these early waves is that the damage you're taking is from the self-damage, but you have enough damage to push off all of the aliens, so it's not too much of a problem. I'm going to take a reroll here, and we're going to take the harvesting. I've already missed out on one harvesting, because at the end of the wave you get plus a percentage of harvesting, minimum +1. New player joins, which was fun. Meshed well with the group. Sweet. I need to see if I can make time to get back in at some point. I always have this like itch of like, I see the @everybody. I still have that alert turned on. And then does it tickle my brain enough to be like, man, do I want to play? Do I still have the alerts for that server still turned on? Because y'all are beautiful. I constantly think fondly of playing Among Us with y'all. I don't know why. I think my brain is just not open to Blood on the Clock Tower. For everyone watching this video on YouTube, Blood on the Clock Tower is a social deduction game, as many people know Among Us, but not many people know of Blood on the Clock Tower, potentially. Just just doesn't do the same vibe for me. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna reroll this. I'm gonna take the harvesting again. We're gonna take, I guess I'm taking lifesteal. I mean, I already have 25, but having more and keeping our life capped is pretty good. Take the SMG, take the scar. I'm not going to reroll because if I find a weapon or something, we're not going to be able to buy it, so save your money there. I thought about rerolling, me like, oh, I want to look for items. Don't do that. Save your money for actually buying an item. If you're going to reroll, you better be able to buy the items you're finding. This is kind of a way to think about rerolling in the game. Prefer Blood on the Clock Tower. Blood on the Clock Tower has so much amorphous. It's too amorphous, right? It's too, I don't know, like there's not enough rails, right? So Among Us puts you on like fairly strict rails, I guess, and then you have to be creative inside of that. Whereas there are no rails to Blood on the Clock Tower, I feel. Maybe I'm just not good enough at Blood on the Clock Tower. Think about taking this 8% damage here. We do need more damage, so let's just get started there, and then we'll take the gifted the harvesting there. Holy shit. Yeah, they just play like very different. There's very different games. Yeah. I think I take this. I kind of want to find like another weapon though. I don't know, let's go find another weapon. There you go. There's some like range damage. Range damage is such a premium in this game that I basically buy every item that says range damage, flat range damage on it. When I say flat range damage, I mean this stat right here, this ranged damage. I'm gonna reroll because most of the things I could reroll into I could buy, or we could just take the baby gecko. I think I'll take the baby gecko. This is like, if this cost 21, would you buy it? Oh, you'd absolutely buy it because that's like the cost differentiation from the reroll. Because like, oh, I should reroll. Well, we could actually just take the item in front of us. Not the best of items, but it's an item. And for 21, I would definitely buy that. 29, not really, but I was thinking of re-rolling anyways, so kind of the way to think about it. Where are we at on sick here? We're going to start scaling our damage, and the survivability that the extra lifesteal gives us feels very nice. Way to teach you that lifesteal is a very good stat, and then how to utilize that stat. Like, I feel that each potato has like something to teach you. Pretty great. A little bit more coffee here. We could stack our HP more, but I think I just want more range damage. We do not have a sharp bullet yet or a form of piercing. Usually I'm not one to take lumberjack shirt, but I don't really want to fight with the trees. And there's sharp bullet. This is what I was concerned about, is sharp bullet. The other thing is we could take this flamethrower too. Flamethrower will cap our lifesteal and is a huge survivability. Let's like showcase that here, is that this flamethrower has such, it does clutter the screen quite a bit. This is why I have damage numbers turned off, but you get a little bit of range on it, and you just will cap out on lifesteal. So if you take a big hit, this is giving you so much survivability because it attacks so fast. So for example, 0.17, and this is 0.12, and it has infinite piercing, right? So attack fast, and it pierces all of them. Tech Fiend, how are you? Welcome on in. If you have questions about Potato or other things, let me know. We do other variety gaming. I got a podcast I'm working on about news. Shala, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you being here. We're doing some bro tutoring while I got a 40 streak in the game, so I thought I'd decide to make some tutorial videos as I feel like I'm better at the game at this point. You could take the attack speed, or you could just take the max HP. I think I want to take the max HP at 31 HP. It feels kind of light. I'm going to take this harvesting to continue to scale. Broken Mouth for sure. I don't think any of the rest of this. A big SMG. Oh no. Into wave 7. Feels kind of like a bait. Like we could find other better items, but I don't know. I guess we just take it. Like, maybe we do, maybe we don't, but yeah. Washed my face during the break earlier, and still nose is itching. The cat has dove deep inside my nose. This morning when I rolled over onto my back and she was like, oh, you're like waking up. And I was like, not waking up yet. She was annoyed by this. So she slept right here. Just right here on my throat. Just flopped over with her back to me. Got her whole backside just flopping into me. And I was like, oh, I guess this is where I live. I tried to like move her off and she just came right back and flopped over again. It was like, all right. There are 2 options to take here. Well, actually 3. You could take the HP too, but the ranged or the harvesting. I think 3 ranged, doubling our damage on our flat range damage is pretty good here. The harvesting I'm very intrigued by, but I think we like die if we take that. If anyone takes this acid, you could do that. It gets you to your 51 hit points, which is kind of where I want to be at. We could go find other items probably. Range book, never. Butterfly, probably not. This percent damage is really good. Take the range too, now that we have a flamethrower. And then this coupon, I think I leave the SMG. I don't think it's strong enough to lock it. Like, I don't know that like tiering up the SMG at this point in time for a tier 1 to go to a tier 2 is worth locking it and not seeing an item reroll in the shop. Could be wrong there. You could lock that SMG, no problem. But for my own personal gameplay, I don't know that locking it and not seeing a better item. You could just see a better item in the shop. Like whatever, the way that I think about it is like whatever the last item in the shop is, you wouldn't see that item. So whatever that gets us, right? Also, each progressive shop is trying to show you better and better and better items, so don't lock items and then feel like, oh man, the game's not offering anything. I've seen people do this. They like lock an item and just keep re-rolling. You have just locked out 25% of your shop on every single reroll. You've made your shop worse. You should almost never reroll with a locked item. Let me take this luck. This luck also shows our next item to be better too in the shop. Pretty great. And we will take this dodge. But we could take the range damage. Take the range damage. It's hard to say which is better. Going into wave 9, I kind of want to take the crown. And then do we take minigun after? What a weird run. This run is already getting weird. Take the crown first. And if I take the crown, then I want to kind of take the peaceful bee for more harvesting. And let's just take that. It'll be fine. What a weird run so far. This is way out of the norm. Getting an early flamethrower, getting an early crown. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. This is the run that's happening. How do we, like, what do we die to? I think we die to, like an elite. Like, Mom would probably kill us. We have not seen Mom in a couple runs. Colossus would be annoying. Croc would be really annoying. Know that we die to them. Yeah, look at all these little +1s coming in from all of the hits that are proccing lifesteal. You just have so many hits with flamethrower that it's just +1, +1, +1. Plunk, 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 plunk. I'm gonna pick up all the materials as well too here. 16 left on the floor. 556. We don't have any speed, but this is converting a stat into 2 stats. I think we take it. We have 2 level ups. We can find like a 9% speed, right? Maybe 2 armor is good. 6 speed. Would prefer this like 12% damage, but this 6 speed is where we're living now. Combine here and take the minigun. Have a dangerous bunny and a tree. I don't think we take another peaceful bee. That's like awkward. We're lowering our damage by quite a bit. Like maybe? I don't know that I want to upgrade the SMG either. We'll just pass on that. All right, double my harvesting even more. Okay. Okay. Okay, game. I see you. Buying the minigun should give us enough power for this wave, so that shouldn't be a problem, even though we lost out on 8%. the extra 40 harvesting along with having a crown is like going to scale this character into the late game. Like, I'm seeing less and less problems wave 15 on, and I'm seeing more and more problems right now, because it's basically what you're trading it off for. The tractor trading off that 8% damage. You don't want to leave a majority of the wave alive because that is materials and XP. But if you can get away with like clearing most of the wave and taking harvesting like that, you're gonna be in good shape. We are a little light on damage, I feel. I know that the one weapon upgrade we would have taken, but a little light on damage here. Let's go grab some trees, see if we can find an item. We did. We found one. 6% in lifesteal, not bad. I'll take it. I will take this this 12%. We could take the attack speed too. I think I take the 12%. I would like to reroll for, actually, if we reroll for 9% speed or flat range damage is probably better. Now that I think about it. Didn't see either of those, flat range damage or speed. I think we take the range damage here. I love it when I can reroll for multiple stats that are going to be incredibly premium. We've also taken armor, but I think they like damage is better, like for Cyclops Worm, Dangerous Bunny. I'm gonna take this pickup range too. We'll take the head injury. I'll give us another cheap reroll. Oh, blood donations here. I mean, I guess we take it. We're already taking 1 damage a second. 2 damage a second? Is that also like going to kill us? I don't think so. I don't think so. We also have 1 more wave before the elite, so we can fix it. Don't worry, I can fix it. Having knockback for the round boys here in the form of the minigun is very nice because they stutter forward, and that will give us enough time to be able to kill them. This was one of the things that I was concerned about, and it's going okay. Additionally, the flamethrower hitting the big pack in the back there. Not get hit by everybody in here. Or drag them around. We may die, actually. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. Lifesteal, save me. Thank you. Oh, there it is. This is what killed us right here. This blood donation. So this is what I'm talking about. When you're being greedy. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I record these live. When you're being greedy like this right here is what killed us. This blood donation. Taking all this extra damage. You've doubled the damage you're taking without increasing the other ways that you have healing. Like if we look at our items here, we're being incredibly greedy with a crown. We're being fairly greedy with a power generator in that it gives us no value till later. This is also lowering our damage, but value later. Value later. So probably this blood donation needs to not be taken. Yeah, in damage per second. But let's run it back. The thing I need to update is this and this and this. But I want to have these examples of like how greedy you can be, like use Naker, and what it is to try to pull out a win or these other things, right? In these greedy situations, it shows how like on a knife's edge it is, right? And I love that about this game. I'm not playing exclusively for a streak right now. We're playing exclusively for learning, for figuring it out. What is the limit that we're testing here, right? How can we limit test? I'll take a gentle alien. If I reroll, I can still buy the SMG, so we're gonna reroll. We take the SMG, we take coffee. I also had 0% attack speed on that run, which is probably wrong. But the biggest thing that was wrong is taking the blood donation. That has to be like the biggest thing. We didn't have a cute monkey. We did not have tentacle. We did not have all of the alternative healing because you don't have any regen, right? All of your healing will come from lifesteal. And then we didn't have enough damage or knockback for the round boys. Felt pretty good at the beginning of the wave, but as the wave starts to overwhelm you because you don't have enough damage, it can become bad. This is that like limit testing that we're showing off here. I am going to re-roll this because you're seeing 2 weapons, and getting maxed out weapons is kind of where I'm at. And then we're gonna speed run until we get back to like wave 11 basically. So we openly and honestly play these games because I don't want to do the bro tutoring videos in a way that I just had the perfect run. Like, look at me, I had a perfect run, you too can have a perfect run. It's fine. We learn from losses as well too. Losses will hone in how or why you lost as well. And then you can learn from that. Love that. Take this 8%. Let's take the harvesting. A dangerous bunny is here? That's weird. I mean, it's pretty good. Dangerous bunny is a pseudo form of scaling in that you get extra look at items and you can have better items sooner. You don't have to rely on just the like base shop and what it's getting you. You get a free reroll. Damage pretty low, but that's okay. This is to be expected as we bought a dangerous bunny rather than buying a 5th weapon. A 5th weapon on this wave would feel very good. We also have no sharp bullet on shop. What was that, 1 or 2 on the last one? Take the harvesting. Take the SMG. This is what I'm talking about of alternative healing. I am going to take this cute monkey and no more. The minus range damage is too detrimental moving forward. We'll take the tree as well. Tree is like scaling, eventually pays for itself as well. But I see all these tutorial videos or whatever on YouTube, and I think people have just like run down their perfect run and then thrown that up on YouTube. Like, maybe I'm wrong here, but it feels that way. Damage is down because we do not have a sharp bullet, and we have taken minus damage due to cute monkey, which is fine. Our stats are our health is almost never going to be at full, so cute monkey will give us full value. Hey, more harvesting. Hey, attack speed. Attack speed is damage, right? Let's take this shredder. We don't have any piercing right now. I'm also going to take this speed to get away from things. There's another SMG. We'll take the bag next. I like to take bag once I have a tree. Oftentimes people will be like, oh, you should take bag every time you see it, but that minus 1% speed can like screw you up. Here it's sitting at 0% speed and you take bag. It's, I don't know, it's a huge difference. I typically like to take bag only if I have a tree, because you're trading value. Having a speculative bag, not a big fan. Yeah, the AoE from the shredder is going to be our clear, even though we don't have any piercing. We drag all the aliens in a line and have the shredder fire across them and explode on them. Then you can take other items like this that have speed, minus speed. Take the attack speed. We're about 45, that's kind of where I like to be. We'll take most of this shop, and then we'll use our dangerous bunny reroll to look at another shop. I don't think we keep any of this. I think I want to kill all of the Easter eggs here, not let out the Easter bunny. Our damage is low enough that it is concerning. The biggest thing on these waves is that the healing alien, this guy with a bone in his mouth over here, will heal the bulk of the wave, and then if you're low on damage, you will never kill another alien ever again. You gotta get him down. You gotta not let the Easter bunny spawn if you're low on damage like I am currently. Because otherwise, two of them build up, and then you're never killing another alien ever again. They're just sitting in the middle of the pack over there, healing everybody. Yeah, there's 2 of them alive, and you see all the pluses across the like pack of aliens. You'll never kill another one. Let's take this percent damage. We could reroll. I wouldn't mind a reroll, but I'm just gonna take the percent damage. Take this knockback for wave 11. We didn't have last time. Here's 2 ranged, more attack speed, more health, more rerolling, more attack speed. Wow. Second Shredder would be very good with all of our attack speed. I'll take the speed too from Beanie. I think our damage is going to be kind of low for wave 8 here, but maybe we're going to be okay. Once the helmeted charging guys show up though, I think that's the problem area. The area where we should be concerned. Yeah, this guy right here. Mostly because he eats all of our bullets, and we don't get to kill him until like much later. Box boy here. Yeah, what you got? What you got? What's in the box? What'd you bring me? We'll get 2 items off this wave if we live. I think we will be living. The Shredder is doing a lot of work in terms of keeping the wave fairly clean. There's way less aliens on the screen than last time. That knife's edge though to ride. Landmines. For 8 I will take them. Second landmines. Again, for 8 I will take them. 6%. They'll just soften the wave just a little bit, which it's not great, but it's a thing we could take right now. This is our level 10 level up, which is guaranteeing a tier 3. I'll re-roll this. I want range damage. The attack speed is so high right now that we need damage. This is damage. And I'm gonna take the 9 dodge here. Take the dodge action. Our second Shredder. Because we have no sharp bullet, I'm gonna take a second Shredder. Take another Shredder. Except for we combine them like this. And then we'll take the Beanie. So this is how the texture of a run can be very, very different. Oh my goodness. Alex. The Alex of fame, of fresh file notoriety, working on his, I saw him earlier today, I was lurking in there, he was playing, he's doing 50 heat, he's trying to clear all the weapons on 50 heat. He keeps setting his goals higher and higher, and this man keeps fucking crushing it. Hello, hi. I have nothing but good things to say about him. He's absolutely beautiful. What a king. Glad to see you're able to stream. I thought poor Toaster Laptop was like not in streaming mode. No, not all weapons 50. At some point I think oh, main save. You're done with main save stuff forever. Got it. Get it out of here. I'm gonna recycle this blood leech. I prefer to keep my harvesting, and I'll take the money now. I'll take the armor, 10%. Me, I'm throwing on sick. I took a blood donation and died, and we're doing a bro tutoring episode right now, so that's great. We get to just show off that I live on a knife's edge here. Like, I have no damage right now. The shackles are not great because you don't get the HP regen. One of the things that's really nice about shackles is that HP regen. The engineering is actually pretty good because we have 2 landmines, which is weird. I don't know if this is us getting distracted, but I'm going to take it. The range is very good too right now. But yeah, thanks for bringing you and your community in. I appreciate it very, very much. You're absolutely beautiful. Got to meet through Zyruvius basically. We'll take Rip and Tear, but I don't like the minus harvesting on it. We'll take the Lure instead. I think this is still 2 box boys is worth it, even though the HP regen doesn't do anything for you on this character. Forgot that I had a Lure. Or sorry, that I had bait. Due to our high attack speed that we have, we've just been offered a ton of attack speed here. And picked up 2 shredders because we didn't find any piercing, so... Also, if you got a raid and run, that's all good too. Even though it's earlier in your day, raiding and running is the way to do it. Take care of yourself. Let me find all these materials up here. They're the big boldened materials, or the bigger the materials get, the more they're holding on to. So you want to collect all your materials. Hello, box boy. I need you to keel over and die. Thank you. Get your lurk on. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'll be here. You know the deal. Literally one of the guys who knows. You're in the know. I think I keep my dodge here, actually. Yes, exactly. It will be. This is alternative healing. Tentacle's pretty great. Vimco with the lurk as well. Fantastic. Big dodge or the lifesteal, or find more damage. I think more damage is like not unwarranted. This crit is fine. So is this like 3 ranged? We could take the armor too. Heal in the 3 range though, and then yeah, we get to take a second cute monkey, which is great. Take this bowler's hat too. We have a wave 12 elite that we're working towards, so feeling still pretty cozy, not bad. Yeah, hot coffee bot, wake up. Because some idiot hasn't added it to OBS. So this is what that 3 extra knockback does to the round boys. They just can't get to you. If you're having trouble with wave 11, like we did last time, we died on wave 11. If you're having trouble with the round boys, 3 knockback from boxing glove is very good. They are weak to knockback to begin with, but it just takes 3 and a ton of hits, right? Box boy, hello. Coming to my house, yeah, exactly. Vimka's 5 minutes away, and Apollo Nick is 4 minutes away. Just walk right in. The bro tutoring episode where you play your first game of Rotato on stream. I think this is pretty good for 23 materials. The 2 engineering actually plays with our 2 landmines, which is weird. I don't like any of this. Take this 8% for sure. Don't really like any of this either. This range is pretty good. Shredder's pretty good. Take the fertilizer. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. 2 fertilizers. Get off my lawn. Hey, old man. There's no downside to Shady Potion other than it costs 111, which is not my favorite. We have 66% attack speed. I'm gonna take this lemonade. I like to buy out for, even if it's an item where I don't think it's that good. I don't think lemonade's very good here. I like to buy out before the elite on most characters, right? Because you can die to the elite, and then if you have money left over, that feels really bad. I know that we kill Monk here, but we're gonna kill all the ads that they're summoning. One of the problems is that they can walk away and get healed by the healing alien, and then you've like run out of the damage basically because you didn't like control the wave. So one of the things I'm going to do is control the wave first and then put damage into the boss second. There's like nothing to do on the wave to shoot aliens, as it were. You shoot the boss, but we're just not going to focus all of our damage into the boss. I'm not going to try to focus them down by walking up to them over there. If we don't kill him, that's fine. Monk may be one of the easier ones, but one of the more annoying ones to kill because they spawn so many aliens. Like, sure, it's easy, sure you survive, but I don't get to kill him. I don't get to collect the red item. I barely get to collect all of my materials. We still have 100 materials sitting there. Actually, probably should have taken that for my 2 landmines, but you know. 8 harvesting? Probably not. It's weird to pass that up. 16%, there you go. Mouse, hello. SMG, hello. More Shredder, sure. Because we haven't gotten, we have a ton of attack speed, and because we haven't gotten piercing, I'm just going to take a 3rd Shredder. We're going to mix our weapons like this. And the 2 items that are incredibly good for this character, Bloody Hand being ideal for this character, and Community Support being ideal for, I want to say, all but 1 character. The one character being Bull, where you yeah, don't get any weapons, so attack speed doesn't mean anything. So just stand in the middle of the wave, kill everybody, and collect all the materials. You also want to get all your 2x materials to get all your power from last wave. He's a very strong character, and we're going to get even stronger after this. It's going to be great. That 25 lifesteal is very good. Hup, 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 hup. Don't die. Don't do it. Maybe don't sit in the middle the whole time. Maybe it's okay to sit to the edge of the wave. Let's take the weird food, sure. Cycle. More lifesteal because it's more damage as well too, because we're about to convert lifesteal to damage. Converting a stat into another stat is so good. Granted, we'll be taking 2 damage a second, but this item says 12% lifesteal on it, so it's not going to be a problem. Percent damage is up to 166. We're short on range damage. I would prefer to be at about 10-15 range damage by now, but we're not there yet. We'll take this metal, even though it counterfeits our tentacle. I don't think the tentacle is doing all that much for us, and we'll go next. What do we have? We have Colossus on wave 14 again. My man Colossus here, coming in annoying everybody. Which tater are you on? This is called Sick. On the top left of the screen as well too. The biggest problem with this particular boss is they change direction whenever they feel like it. They can walk on you and kill you. It has been fairly dicey. This has not been, that was not a straightforward boss. I find that he's the second hardest, where Mom being the hardest. I haven't seen Mom in a bit though. Don't mind that though. Don't listen to me, game. Don't throw Mom at me here at the end. Oh no, you're good. Magic wins. This is a sick potato. They take 1 damage a second, but have high lifesteal. We're at 45% lifesteal, which is pretty high for a character. This 12 HP is incredible. Second metal detector, sure. I think I want this to be 3 ranged. And I guess I take the armor, all max HP. We have become so much tankier and so much damage by getting this big arms here. We do have 92 luck, so it's not a big surprise that you see that. I'll upgrade a weapon. We'll take 2 more lifesteal and go next. Tech Fiend. Why don't you play with damage numbers? I'm curious. Can you tell me why you would play with damage numbers? I have the same question back to you. My answer is they give me literally 0 information. All they do is clutter the screen. Like, all you're doing is cluttering the screen and taking more damage from running into aliens with damage numbers on. I know how much damage I do without damage numbers. It's like, oh, it's 4 swings or it's 3 swings. Like, why would you play with damage numbers on? So, like, same question to you would be right back at you. If anything, I would turn off the +1s that are happening and the 2x that are happening as well, the green numbers that are hovering over my character. I even turned off the health bar. The health bar is only at the top left rather than on my potato as well too. It's all irrelevant information that is unnecessary. I also urge people to turn off screen shake, because this screen shake should not be in video games, is what I'm gonna say. But yeah, I'm curious to, that you're not the first person to ask this. Like, a ton of people come in and ask this. Take the speed because we've given up some speed, so even though we're shackled, I do want to stay at the like 9%. We'll recycle this. I'm gonna keep my harvesting. Yeah, let's take the dodge, sure, why not? At this point, just buy defensive items, buy more percent damage. Don't think we need the glass cannon. I think I'd prefer to have my armor. Do I have a tree? I do. First one paid for it is the way to think about it. I don't know. I think screen shake is for like big moments. Like if a nuclear blast goes off and it's like in a cinematic screen shake, I'm fine with that. It's like, whoa, like a big moment. But screen shake happens every time you like have anything. No, damage numbers in most games are like not beneficial because like you're not paying attention to what you're supposed to be doing. And damage numbers are only really good if you're going to use that information to do something. So for example, excuse me, try not to cough into the mic, that one snuck up on me. The damage numbers in Hades mean something to Alex, who just raided us. Alex will use that to know what the breakpoint is and how many hits it takes to do something. This game plays fast enough that I don't think you're going to use that information in that way. And you also just don't get offered items where like that matters, right? Also, Phoenix, hello, hi. It's wave 16. I think we just nuke this item. It does not give us enough benefit for the next couple waves here. So we just take the money now. We'll take another ritual for sure. More armor. Since we're shackled. Mouse is more damage too. This one is like getting out of control. If not already out of control. Combine like this, I guess, because it's going to keep offering me Shredder. We're not going to take the XP gain. We're going to take another ritual. Yeah. So when the damage numbers provide you literally no value and they're only going, hey, look, big number. Turn them off. Especially in this game. Like, I watch people play with damage numbers on and they walk directly into the alien because damage numbers are like right over the alien's head and they will die to the alien. So, but yeah, great question. Love the questions. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I need to not wander through the center of the like wave here. I do want to kill Mom before the end of this. With the round boys, I walked straight into like 3 of them. Now, if the damage numbers were on a layer below everybody, then, like, I don't know, also wouldn't matter. Show the DP, how much DPS you're doing, yeah. I turn off damage numbers when raiding in WoW as well, too, and people are like, how do you know? And I was like, some dumb fuck running a damage meter is going to link it at the end of the fight anyways. Like, what is, I don't need damage numbers on my screen. The damage numbers, I don't even need, I only need is my health bar, like... we have 3 shredders, so explosion damage and explosion size, that's probably pretty good. I don't know though, is it? I'll take the attack speed. I'm at a point where I think it kind of doesn't matter. So I'm just going to take all kinds of things. We'll take this range damage. We're at 11. Oh god. Take some more dodge, take the metal for more armor to put armor back. Consumables. Yeah, DPS meter. This is why I would never have it on for like, this is why I've not had damage numbers on for a long time. People are like, oh, I get easily distracted in this, that, or the other thing. It's like, well, turn damage numbers off. Turn off screen shake. Make the game easier to play. Unless that information is doing something for you. Because like, let's say, for example, on wave 11, wave 13, and wave 17, you have big aliens coming at you. Well, guess what? I can swing my weapon at that alien. Let's say I have like a melee weapon. Oh, look, it died in 3 hits. I know how much damage I'm doing. So, yeah, great discussion. I love it. Keep the questions coming. We love questions around here. Happy to answer any and all of them. No problem. Yeah, damage numbers off. Very important. Alright. Do we have to play a wave? That's funny, fairy. We'll take the money. Because we have minus 93 regen, so, you know. We're not a regen boy. I think I'll just take the 9 max HP. I think we lose to, I think we lose to like number 1 running out of hit points, but number 2, pet turret. Number 2, I don't remember what number 2 was, but you know, let's pretend I said something insightful. Which am I the best at? I don't know. I think there are some that are easy enough that it doesn't matter like who the best is at it. Like, it's more just like which one's the hardest that like you can still crush at it. And I don't know, Jack is like really hard. Because at this point, I think the only thing like blocking me from a streak is myself, number one. And then number two, Jack and Fisherman probably are blocking the streak. Even Saber didn't block the streak this last go around. So it's interesting to play in like a streak way because it makes each game mean something, right? This is why I like playing on the streak, and I don't know, I think this game is incredible, absolutely incredible. Playing in a streak way, it's like a little bit different from playing Spelunky in the sense that for Spelunky, the thing about Spelunky is that each game, like, you could die at any moment. The game is so dangerous to the player. Oh my god, that's a lot of items. Wait, what? Where did all these items come from? Sure, I guess. Like, I don't know. No thank you. Sure. The sharp bullets here on wave 19? No way! No way! I'm recycle it. Could have taken the dodge there too. Nuclear launcher. Okay. You got it. It's probably cost way too much. We buy the bunny, but even though it's bad, but most I got was 4. What do you mean, 4 wins in a row? Yeah, we're up to 40. I want a 44 streak. I think I can do it. Need like some discipline and not to do stupid things like grab that blood donation on sick when I've already been so greedy. How much greed? Like, what's the greedometer at? It's off the charts. No, 4 boxes. Yeah. Streamer client. Yeah. Speaking of being a good streamer, here we go. Let's do the run review. Run review. Don't be incredibly greedy and die to wave 11 because you have no damage. Be greedy enough, just enough, so that you can still get through. We ended up at like level 27 still, 122 harvesting, plenty. We hedged our bets with a tentacle. Crit didn't come through for us, but we had high enough attack speed that we were able to take a couple shredders and get us through without piercing. This is a range build without piercing. That got us 735 materials. The bunny saved us 323. I think I got a coupon right at the end, so it didn't do much saving for us. But this bloody hand coming in and giving us all the damage feels good. How many extra aliens do we have? 30, and we had 40% XP gain. Some of the other things in secondary stats here, but if you have questions, go ahead and put them below. If you're on YouTube and watching this, go ahead and press the subscribe button. If you're on Twitch, go ahead and press that follow button. We'll see you for the next one. Yeah, chat. I don't know. I want to play these like openly and honestly, right? Like, one of the things that I love is authenticity. We don't have to get the perfect run. Like this item right here is a very stat inefficient item, but we just kept getting it. And it's like, well, take that item. This stat is also stat inefficient item, but that's okay. Sometimes they're the items you need. We ended up with 15 range damage instead of 20. Usually we're at like 20 and it feels better, and we have piercing, but we audibled into taking shredder. We did get a boxing glove. Oh yeah, how much did this heal for? 154. 2 cute monkeys. Usually I don't take these on ranged builds, but I like to take 1 on sick because you're getting good value, because you're never at like max hit points because you're constantly taking 1, right? Having this alternative healing source. Oh boy, farmer. I think Chaotic Vice is still trying to get a win on potato thrower. Farmer. I think you can get a win. You just have to get really lucky on getting the item in the shop. You cannot see this weapon in the first shop. Is the hilarious thing as well too. But he's trying to do all potato thrower. It's been another hour, so give me a minute to chat. We've been live just over 2 hours. I need another minute to pet the cat, and get myself a water. And I hope you do something nice for yourself too. It's the year 2024. We're doing nice things for ourselves. So get up, stretch your legs. We'll be right back. What if it was time to stand up? Maybe it's a stand-up kind of day. What if? Can you imagine? Oh yeah. Get up, stand up. Stretch it out. Dab on the haters. You need to stop dabbing. It sounds like you're hating. And then you get dabbed on some more. Microphone, can you... New microphone stand is really rigid. I like that it's the gooseneck and these other things, but due to the fact being so rigid, I think it's going to destroy the handle that is sitting on the desk. So we'll see. I do like how slim it is though. It's just like a snake. I don't punch it as much. Thinking about punching it. Punch that streak right out. Wow. Straight back to oblivion. Okay. Chat. One more, 2 more, 3 more, 10 more. 30 minutes a game, so 10 more. Ugh. Know that I have 5 more hours of potato in me. Maybe. Let's get started. Hey everybody, Coffee Traveler here with another guide. Farmer. Farmer is an incredible character that can become incredibly powerful. It says 20 harvesting at the beginning. Harvesting increases by an additional 3% by the end of the wave. +1 harvesting when picking up a consumable while at maximum health. -50 materials dropped. So fighting the aliens for money is not the way to get money. Harvesting is the way to get money. This character is incredibly powerful. I like to start Pruner. I don't really think that you can start any of the other weapons reliably. The closest one would probably be hand. The next closest would be taser, but hand would be like pretty bad. So maybe just like warrior stick here. If you wanted to try something that's not starting Pruner. Pruner starts you with a garden, and getting that garden means you can get that harvesting going as fast as possible. When you come over here and pick one up, boom, 1 harvesting. Calm crusting? Oh no. Were you looking to stream today, Phoenix? I assume the answer is yes. Because also, you and Jin yesterday, fucking hilarious, by the way. Oh, I want the 1 harvesting. Yes, good. +2 at the end of the wave. Cool. So, what do we need to take? We need to take all of the other stats. I'm gonna take this speed. We could reroll once more, maybe, but like, I kind of want to take the speed, but like, let's reroll once more. Let's take the 2 melee damage. The landmines are like a weapon, so you could take them, but taking another pruner and hard re-rolling for just pruners is going to be the way here. They cost 17. I picked up 1 more material. God damn it. That's okay. Having 3 pruners is an incredible start. As a bare minimum, you get 3 harvesting, which is tier 1 harvesting is 5. So we're already almost at a tier 1 harvesting on the wave. With this tree, if we don't get hit, we will be at 4. Now we're at 5. We have tier 1 harvesting for the wave. Feels pretty good. Ooh, took the hit, so we won't get the harvesting from that one. That's okay, though. Baby elephant, no thanks. Attack speed for sure. Because we're getting harvesting from the wave, you do not need to take harvesting here. Ooh, harvesting. I'm gonna take the speed. Being able to run around and get to the gardens is pretty important. I'll lock this bag, I guess. Did rant in the last video about how bag is only good with tree, but one of the ways to scale with this character is to take all the scaling items. We'll have enough money to be able to do that. We are at all of the pruners right now. You can either save the fruits for healing, or I like to proactively pick them up so you get the money at the end of the wave. I do not like saving them before wave 10 as like an idea. Wave 10 is kind of my break point for where you should start taking defensive stats and other things. I could just take this 5%, but we could look for something else. I don't know. We'll take the 5%. Take the attack speed here. Could take crit. Would not be a problem to take the crit either there. Take the HP for sure. Reroll because we might see a burner. We do. Cake? Maybe. I don't think it's worth locking though. I think we find something better in the next shop. And that, do we take the speed earlier? We took speed earlier. That means we're not at negative speed for buying the bag. This is one of the nice things that you can find on Farmer here, is that because you're taking not harvesting, you can have all these early stats that are incredibly beneficial. Because fighting the aliens is not where you're getting your money from. All of your money is going to be getting from scaling your harvesting. Plus 97, so we're at 107 harvesting right now. Incredible. Take the crit for more damage, I guess. I don't know. You could take the armor there too. Take the luck. Take a peaceful bee. It is defensive stats. Just a little bit of minus damage. Peaceful bee is pretty bad on ranged, but it's okay. It's like actually pretty good on melee. I will upgrade it from okay to pretty good. Gives you a defensive stat, gives you some harvesting, and the -1 melee damage is only half as bad as when you take it on ranged. I find that flat range damage in this game is at such a premium that it's problematic to find enough damage. Trying to pick up all the fruits before they end here. It's even worse than I restarted mode twice because I can't even watch any streams. Oh god. Oh, Phoenix, here's one of the problems. They may have oversold the node outside your house, because all of the houses in your area or your apartment complex all go to a node. And when everybody, it's a Sunday, and in my area, when Seahawks or UW is playing a game, I'm fucked. I'll just start dropping frames. Frames are just dropping and dropping and dropping. So you may have a sports ball problem in that all the old people, you could take the hit points there too if you think 23 hit points is too low. I'll take this dodge. We could purple card is awfully purple. This is also one of the things, Phoenix, that could be happening to you. White flag's actually good on this character because you're getting -50% money, so we take the white flag. Dodge and crit. We already have a ton of dodge, so sure. So this is what happens in my neighborhood, is that when there's like mega sports ball happening, all the old people are like, oh, sports ball. And then they watch it in 4K on their television. And then they go back to watching, you know, whatever Drek on Fox News, I'm sure. I live in an old people neighborhood, which is great. It's nice and quiet, and the crime rate's really low, but they will talk about everything that everyone does. Very weird. Did you notice that they haven't come out of their house in a while? Like, no? Why would I notice that? Because they sit at their like front window with their television on watching the street. It's like, well, okay. Oh, I don't think it's a Wi-Fi problem. But I have multiple problems with it in general. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, that's so much damage. This is one of the most stat efficient items in the game. You get -1 armor, which is tier 1 for at least tier 3 crit. Oh, it's so good. It's actually tier 4. Is it above tier 4? Is tier 4 9%? I thought tier 4 was higher. So it goes 3, 5, 7, 9. Oh, it's above tier 4. Oh, it's so good. The sweatstone's actually pretty good too. Bocktire, hello. Got distracted watching Suits. What is a Suits? Like a zoot suit? Like you were watching laundry? Like what are we talking about? No, that I want the pickup range here. Pickup range means you can pick up too many fruits later. What's good, girl? Hopefully giving those hands a rest. I have no idea. I don't really watch show. You're gonna be shocked. I mostly just watch Twitch as a degenerate. You may be shocked by this, but I'm a degenerate Twitch watcher. I don't really watch shows or movies. Like last movie I saw, I believe, was Knives Out. This is a make or break wave here. This wave is going to be awfully spooky. So we'll see how that goes. I'm very excited to see. We just keel over and die. No more Easter bunnies, please. Please. They have 4 ears, 7 eyes, 3 mouths. They're very cute. But putting that many extra stats on the board, it's not good for me. Friend got you into watching it? Nice. -1 armor is also spooky because of that crit that we took. So maybe we take the 3 armor here. And the attack speed. And more lifesteal. 300 bucks to spend too. Take the cake too for health. 10% more health basically. Energy bracelet I feel is too expensive. Finn is pretty good. Hold on, looking at the cat. She has these like weird bald spots on her back legs, like where her like knee is. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Just like look me straight in the face. Sorry, bro tutoring people. We got a pretty kitty over here, so you gotta pay attention to the cat, especially when she's 15. She is old kitty. We got some ointment to put on her like back legs. She's so food motivated that you can do it while she's eating food. Like, ah, fuck off with that. Oh wait, I'm eating food. No, fuck off with that. No, I'm eating food. Don't care. Busy eating food. Ow. Could you not, sir? Yeah, the big charging ones are very scary. That's why that extra move speed helps with that. You can reposition a lot better, a lot easier. I do want to get into the center here, and we're using the gardens as like a gas station. I gotta fuel up on health again. Hold on. No, you need to remember, you don't have to fight the wave. You're getting minus 50% materials. Just stay alive. You don't have to fight it. You don't have to kill everything. Oh, glasses again. Oh my goodness. Good thing we took armor. Item's so good. You do still want enough damage to kill the wave for sure, but you don't have to kill the whole wave. At some point, if you just like run from it, that's fine too. If we had more regen, I'd probably take Weird Ghost. No, I'd probably take Weird Ghost anyways, because we have all the fruit from the gardens and stuff. Let's take it. It has less downside because the fruit from the gardens and it's wave 9, so I don't have to worry about the big charging guys coming in and murdering my face. So that's the way to think about it. And go around and collect all the fruit. Because I passed on the pickup range earlier, it does make it a little harder to get to, but that's okay. You miss out on the harvesting there, but that's fine. Staying alive at this point is the goal. Like right now, stay alive. You've probably won on this run. I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube where they're like, oh, switch over out of pruners. No, just have pruners. Just constantly have pruners. Get more harvesting and more and more and more harvesting. That's where it's at, harvesting. All of the fruit will come in at the end and we'll get the harvesting for next wave, and that's fine. Ooh. I'm gonna take the 3 armor. Probably harder to acquire armor than health through items. I don't know if that's like super true, but that feels right. Reroll this, find more armor again. Oh man, all right. Fantastic. Whoops, should have bought the coupon first. A classic mistake. Take the cute monkey, take the plant. Cute monkey's half as good, but having one unlocks the fact that it can happen and it could save your life. So I do like having cute monkey, even on characters that drop less materials like this one. We'll take an adrenaline. It's awfully expensive, but that's okay. So we have 310 harvesting. Not even a high roll of a run. But 30 harvesting a wave, pretty good. At this point, this is a horde wave. We will stop picking up all the fruits proactively and leave them on the ground for healing. We swing the weapons in a way that actually kills the aliens. Thank you. And not get hit by the aliens? Yeah, this is like the problem that I'm talking about, is that you just want to stay alive, and you have plenty of damage. We just are low on attack speed at this point. A lot of lifesteal, good amount of regen. We're good to go. You just need to chill a little bit. You want to go grab these trees to find more boxes, and we do it at the last 10 seconds. Not get enough swings in on that last tree, but that's okay. Hey, more armor, sure. We've like juiced our armor all the way up to 10. Wow. Garden's incredible. Baby Gecko's fine. Alien Eyes is like a little early, I feel. Speed and lifesteal. I feel that I need more damage. Let's take this percent damage and lifesteal instead. We have a boss here. We'll take the move speed and the little bit of health. We have 40 health, and that's actually kind of spooky right now. I am going to take this Gummy Berserker because I'm going to buy out before going to the next wave. Peace outside. Better armor is better on this character too because of at full health, probably, but I'm not going to be picking up the fruits proactively at this point. The fact that I've seen no lemonade, no weird food to make the fruits better also kind of sucks. Like, again, you're not guaranteed anything. I would argue that more damage is better, so you can kill the things coming at you. Like, speaking of somebody coming at me, this will be a difficult wave 11 due to how Croc works. So you want to position yourself away from the round boys as much as possible. But Croc will start trying to murder you. Yeah, like that. You just don't have enough damage yet. We'll stay near the gardens. I'm going to go quiet here for a second. Just enjoy. We may die. We'll see. We can outrun the Croc, it looks like. The Croc circle. Especially if we run past him as he's coming in, but we have just enough move speed to make it to the edge of the circle. You do not have to fight the elites, right? There we go. Didn't die. That's more damage to kill the things that are in front of us. Pretty good. Could take more harvesting. I don't think that's where it's at. I think it's at take this XP gain, take this damage, take the armor. I don't need the cheap reroll. We take a crown for sure. Holy shit. Crown is so good. We take some dodge. Thinking about taking wheat, but wheat's pretty expensive if you don't utilize both of the stats. Wheat is incredible on generalist. That's correct. Peace outside. We are on the base game. This is the bro tutoring series where I'm trying to give my explanations for what I do on characters and then play them openly and honestly. We've had 2 losses because I was too greedy, right? I lost on sick because I took 3 really greedy harvesting items rather than taking damage and other things. And then you run it back as well. So outage in your area. Oh no. That's how I got notified of a power outage, except for the power was already out, where they're like, hey, it looks like power's out in your area. And I was like, yeah, Xfinity, I'm pretty aware of that, okay? I'm pretty sure I knew about that one before you, bud. No thanks on a medical turret. 4 lifesteal. I think I want more damage. It's weird to like roll off of or I want more health too, because 42 health is like not enough. I guess regen's fine. This crit is more damage for sure. This is health. Anything that says health on it, we're taking. Improved tools is incredible. Again, very efficient for sunglasses. It's like our 3rd sunglasses. Explosion damage. Well, we do have a spicy sauce now. I think it's too... Oh, my power's out. Thanks, Comcast. So one of the things that's light on this particular run is 42 hit points, and you will have runs like these. And how do you balance against that? Well, the thing that's been balancing against that is we have just been cranking up the armor, so the hits we are taking are much smaller. One of the things leading against that is we're putting downward pressure on the whole thing, is that we just I don't feel like we have enough damage. We don't have enough attack speed. The attacks we throw out are very slow. But one thing counterbalancing that is crit. Every time we do crit, it is a lot of damage. The things that are fighting us in our face are very good. And at this point, we just grab more and more defensive items, more and more damage, and due to having such high lifesteal, having all the fruits on the ground, you can just like run from the wave. Play a pacifist in this particular iteration. 27, I'm going to take the 4% crit. That's pretty good. Do not need the harvesting. I will take the speed, because maybe we find a power generator. Another sunglass. How many sunglasses is so... Like, 4? Oh my god. To note, these do crank up in critical strike type, where the baseline, it's 1.5, right? 1.5? Or no, 1.25 to 1.5 to 1.75 to 2x at red. So you just keep going. This is damage. We have 41% dodge too. It's okay. Mastery's pretty good. Cute monkey's good. Mushroom's expensive, but I guess we take it. This is a horde wave, so I'm going to take the scar. Big trees. Piggy bank, you're annoying. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Now we get paid. I also am going to take the alien worm. Do I? I don't have any weird food or other things. Man. I'm gonna reroll once because maybe we get to buy something. There's attack speed and there's health. This argues against the Retrimations hoodie, but I want it. I want to be at 50 health or so. It's very uncomfortable for me to not be at 50 health. It's very dangerous. And since this is a horde wave, it's even spookier because wave 14 can already get out of control for a melee character, and it is already doing that as the hornets or whatever you want to call them are buzzing around here. I believe they're called addicted or addicts on the wiki page. I have almost never called them that, but they feel like buzzing bees. And right now I'm diagonally swiping my weapons across the wave here to try to get the most value out of them. But we're just gonna live here next to the gardens. This is where we live. This is where we chill. And you're able to focus all of your weapons in a smaller angle here. This is why we stand in the corner. It's better, which is good for you. If you try to stand in the middle of this wave, you're going to have problems. I just call them idiots. The idiots wander around. Blood donation's pretty bad on this character because you'll be picking up the fruits at the wrong time and these other things, so I am going to nuke this. Typically I would not nuke this. I would just take this on almost any character. For 26 bucks you get a blood donation. Seems really good. If you have a triangle of power, do not take it, but yeah, just recycle it. Second spicy sauce, that's really good on this character because there's fruits everywhere. We could be up at... I keep giving up armor, but also this percent damage, so... And also this flat damage. I think I take the armor. And hit points. And hit points. And Retrimations hoodie. And it's game over. Weird food is here. Okay. Okay, game. Thank you very much. I'll take the recycling machine too. Don't fight with the trees, but get the exoskeleton first for more armor, crit, speed, everything. I don't think we lock for it actually. JK. So now we're actually a warrior farmer. With Retrimations hoodie, your attack speed is at 113. Yeah, the range is really low, so your weapons are very short range, so you have to waddle at the enemies a lot more. But we can just sit in the center of the wave and who cares? We'll pop the carriers and then hit the idiots that like pop out of it, for sure. Easter Bunny, come here. What are you doing here, bud? What would you say you do around here? So even if like you do take some hits, you can still run at the wave as well. Especially with 65 hit points. Oh man, it feels so much better to have 65 hit points. You have time to lose some HP and come back up to the top, rather than when you lose HP at 45 hit points, it just feels so bad. We'll get all the fruit at the end. Easter Bunny reminds me of Don't Starve. That game's pretty good. I did not like the combat in that game. My biggest problem with Don't Starve is the combat in that game is so trash. The hitboxes are so bad. Like, maybe I don't know enough about the game, but like felt really bad. So now we have nigh infinite healing with Tentacle when we're killing things. We'll take the Hedgehog. Take a riposte, sure, whatever. What's my dodge at? 44. Take some of this. Stone Skin, my metric for taking Stone Skin is if you have 12 armor or more, Stone Skin is good. This is a phenomenal Stone Skin. Compass could be okay, but we're at 24% speed. We'll take a second Weird Food. And we'll take a second Lure, I believe, for this one. And we'll save the Mastery for sure. Oh, Don't Starve is an incredible game, but the hitboxes on combat make combat feel so bad, and combat also so deadly. Combat was already deadly in that game, and then it's just, I don't know, the 2.5 or whatever the camera perspective makes it really bad, and then the hitboxes are really bad. I think it's not just flat, right? It's like kind of this 2.25 D or something. I don't know. It's not completely flat. Anyways, what about Farmer? How do we die on Farmer? Probably by falling asleep. It's like the lose condition right now. This is kind of what I like to talk about, right? To stay engaged, to stay active with the run, because sometimes when the run feels over, your brain just like shuts off and goes, yeah, you're done. And you can still die. Know that we can still die here due to having like all the attack speed, improved tools, crit out the wazoo. Yeah, it's like that isometric, but it's not quite that, but it is that, but it's not quite. It's not quite like Path of Exile, Diablo 2, but it's like not as, it's not a flat potato, right? No thanks. I am not a schmoop enjoyer. I am a coffee enjoyer though, that's for sure. We could have taken the turret, but 70% at the crit chance, that's great. 4 more armor and 4 more health. Big weapon here due to our -8 luck. Definitely -8 luck helping us out there. Look how much money we have. We have 1,100 harvesting. You get to buy whatever you want. Have it all. Like, not even paying attention to what I'm buying at this point. Just buy it all. We're maxed on weapons now. We get a power generator. Baby elephant. Get our menagerie going, right? We got the hedgehog. Now we got the baby elephant. Like, damage could be higher, but also, who cares? This seems plenty good. So no, baby elephant is a terrible buy. If you are like on this character being like, look, he bought a baby elephant. No, it's a terrible buy. Number 1, I have minus luck. Number 2, you pick up less materials on this character. So do not buy baby elephant on this character. I would like to get to the back of the wave to kill the knob bobblers, the technical term, brought forward by Gindred. They're just knob bobbling in the back. Let me just step on all the fruits here. That sound of the increasing of a stat is just dopamine to the brain, baby. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Let's get away from this. 9% to speed is 9% damage. I want some range because the Retribution Hoodie gave us -80 range. We're not taking Triangle of Power. That's probably a good way to lose, right? 20 range is good. No weapons, please. Thank you. Hunting Trophy probably gets us a little bit. Take the whole shop. Like, doesn't matter. Does not matter. Switching out of a weapon though is so expensive. I keep looking at it like, hey, should I switch out of this weapon or these other things? It feels so expensive because you've already invested all your money into these weapons. You could buy other things. Like, this is a 10-second kill on Bat. And just kind of no problems with the pruners. Pruners do not run out of damage. Now, I understand people don't like playing melee, but you've built a melee character. Just lean into that. Lean in. Be a melee character. Melee is so powerful in this game. I actually prefer melee to ranged in this game because you don't have to find piercing. You don't have to find range damage. Chaotic Vice, hello. Welcome. We're playing Farmer. We played Saver. We lost on Sick because I took a blood donation. But yeah, you'll see it in the series on YouTube. Or in the VOD. I also have no feedback for you on your 300 plus bait max fisherman run other than I enjoyed watching it is my feedback. Take this, take that, sure. Take all the things, armor, attack speed, cute monkey, vigilante ring, probably not a vigilante ring. Shackles, sure, bag. More monkey, more wings, plant. Just buy everything. There's literally nothing to think about here. Brain out, buy everything. Probably have more discipline. The only thing that comes to mind is have extreme discipline on how you start the wave, and that will make the waves easier. But then again, most of us just die to one lamprey showing up later anyways, right? Not the beginning of the wave that's typically the problem in max bait fishermen. I don't think we have quite enough damage to ignore this wave, so we'll continue to play it out. I will continue to shop because I find that actually at 118 we could probably just jump into wave 20. I think we're powerful enough to skip wave 19. Being powerful enough to skip wave 19 is where it's at. Just not go AFK during wave 19. That's the real dream. So let's pick up all the fruits we can because that dopamine from stat going up. Stat up, stat up, stat up. Stat up, stat up, stat up, stat up. The end with 2k harvesting on a casual run here. Just 2k, it's fine. Sure. Okay. 9 speed for 9% more damage. Peacock's a way to lose. Hunting Trophy bought this hunting trophy, so good on hunting trophy. Are we capped on dodge? We are now. Armor, sure. Hey, Ugly Tooth. There we go. Now we're talking. More crit, more crit. 89 crit. Wisdom's to buy if you have problems with the end of the wave. We'll take a pet turret. Buy everything. It doesn't matter. What am I even looking at? There we go. Can we kill Invoker first? We almost kill him before Predator gets over here. Predator, your buddy. You abandoned him in wartime. Why would you abandon your buddy like that? Why? Don't abandon your buddy like that. Holy. Little run review action. Let's click this. Run review. You get 4, almost 8 rows of items. 5 coupons saving us 2,761 materials. Are you serious? That's so much. 2 bags getting us 375. Even more scaling into the game. A monkey's healing us only for 37, but that's okay. I'm buying everything. Crown gave us 800 stats gain. Crown is nuts. Nuts. Ending with 2,553 harvesting. Oh boy. Retrimation's hoodie, when it came in, is like, all right, this run is 1. I love when a red item comes in and you're like, bam, that's a run-defining item. These 3 other red items I have are good, but not run-defining. Clinical healed for 17, 290 from hunting trophy. What an incredible run. We're level 35 at the end. Let's take a look at secondary stats. 65 XP gain. Maybe I should have grabbed the bean teacher. Or was that last run? They're all running together at this point. We only had 5% extra enemies, but that's okay. You don't need extra enemies on this one. Until you get the hunting trophy, you don't need extra enemies. Extra enemies aren't doing anything for you. They're usually just killing you. But if you can kill them, take out the extra enemies, because then you get 50% of their materials. So, what a great run. If you're on YouTube, go ahead and press that subscribe button. If you're on Twitch, go ahead and press that follow button, and we'll see you on the next one. Valthios, I see you. Who have you abandoned? Wait, what? Wait, what? 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 Oh, ghost. Yeah, scary, scary, spooky. Skeletons. Feeling it. I have a mat I'm standing on. It's not very good because it sits on top of carpet. It's all messed up. Ghosting. Ghost. Dodge cap 90. I guess we'll start like Ghost Scepter here. Oh, but chaotic advice like moo. Moo, hello, I'm a cow. Hello, and moo. You know I'm a coward. Come on. Come on. Come on. Moo. I assume once you get all of that like extra damage, you just pick up an SMG and go, wow, this is an ultra weapon. I do not have a no-hit apprentice run, so right, like never take damage on an apprentice run or a no-hit demon run. I do not have those challenges done. I think you have those challenges done though, right? Let's get started though. Hey everybody, and Coffee Traveler back here. Ghost, our boy Ghost. Ethereal weapons are better, more damage, sweet. Your base dodge is upped, and the cap for dodge is upped, also sweet. These weapons give you dodge. Minus 100 armor. This is very dangerous to you. Do not take hits. It's basically what it goes to. Let's get started. I don't like Scepter in general. Maybe the other weapons are a better start, but if I don't find a Scepter, you can be out of luck because you want to have about 150 hit points so that you can have a few hits to take. If you low roll dodge, even at 90% dodge, you can low roll and take a bunch of hits. Ideally, we just have a ton of damage and nothing's hitting us, but in actuality, that doesn't happen. Harvesting staring me in the face. Let's reroll. Reroll. Game, hello. I think we will take the Ghost Flint. Scepter and Flint is here. I take the Scepter. Ironically, I think I like do this. Maybe we can get 1 health off of it. And maybe 1 attack speed if there's enough aliens. I don't know that there are enough. We'll see. You just need to stand close so that the Scepter is always firing. Nope, neither. You get neither. Okay. That's fine too. Hey, harvesting. Oh, hey, it's my best friend. Harvesting. Okay. Okay. I had minus 25 with negative armor and dodge, yeah, because you just have so much damage of ice on Apprentice. I assume you just take SMG and go. So SMG goes per, typically. The thing with ghost weapons is people will be like, oh, does it like carry over the amount of kills it had from the last run, the last wave? And the answer is no, it does not. It is a fresh counter every wave. They do not carry over. Kitty, what you doing over there? Hi, Kitty. I don't know how I take this. I want all the kills to go into the ghost weapons, at least for my own gameplay. You could take this 3 dodge, or we could just take more attack speed. The harvesting, obviously. Love harvesting. Wave brought to you by harvesting. Okay, take the broken mouth too. Take the damage too. Maybe. These items are so good. True glass can 2 miniguns towards the end. You just take range, I assume. To outrange everything as well. I want attack speed. I should have combined one of the ghost flints, I believe, on this wave, because we're ahead on items and other things. And then when you roll into the next shop, it'll be easier to find a scepter. We'll see. Surely it'll be fine, right? Oh, hey, armor. I'm gonna take this dodge, actually. Go more towards the dodge cap. We're gonna rely on our weapons being good enough, as is. Oh, hey. Whoops. I don't know how math works. I saw the one on, I saw the one on the, what do you call it? The landmines. And it was like not red. And I look up and it's like, oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Whoops. It's okay to make mistakes. I think having 5 weapons like this, and they're actually high tier weapons, will not be a problem for this wave. We just have to expertly dodge. One of the things to pay attention to is you don't have to stand in the middle of the wave. I like to stand in the middle, but you don't have to stand in the middle. You can stand to a side, you can stand to a corner. Whatever's the easiest way for you to dodge the incoming charging units. All the extra attack speed we're getting from all the flints is very good, but see, you take 1 hit, it's worth 12 damage. That is painful. I'm gonna take this melee. Hey, armor. Probably not. Probably not even HP regen. We can probably find something better, right? Right? Answer, no, we can't. I'm gonna take the speed. Oh, 12%. And a cute monkey. Can't get both. We don't have an axe, so I'm gonna take the Cyclops worm and then leave the cute monkey because it's not enough healing, I don't feel. Ideally, we get a bunch of attack speed off of our flints, and then we have a bunch of health off of the scepters is like the goal here. Having 2-2-2 is pretty good, but also I like to have 4 scepters and 2 flints is very good as well. You get all the attack speed, which is one of the biggest things that the Ghost Scepter is lacking. It feels so bad. It attacks so slowly. Let's go run at the wave so we can get more aliens down. Going for the tree is fine, but the tree in the bottom left corner you're never getting. Ooh. Oh, I don't know which one's the right choice, but I'm taking this one. We'll take a ghost flint and we'll turn one of them into an axe. Because we took speed earlier, we can take this bag. Is leather vest good here? Like, kind of unpickable. Be kind of unpickable. I also think so is the ghost scepter. Unless we combine up the ghost scepter. Let's do that. I have to keep my melee weapons because we don't have any piercing. Now, maybe the vest is good because you don't have many options to find. I want to hunt down the Easter eggs as well too. Maybe it's hard enough to find dodge, but I don't know. Maybe not. Some people would say adrenaline's good on this character. It's okay on this character. I don't want to be proccing dodges on this character though. I just want damage so that we can get through the wave without ever having to roll dodge. Dodge is like a huge backup roll that we don't have enough damage, right? I would prefer that we have enough damage that we never have to roll dodge and take the chance of taking a ton of damage. It's like a huge backup. But I've seen a lot of people rush straight towards 90% dodge and go, why did I lose? You still only have like 2 hits in you. Yeah, hi kitty. Excuse me, I should mute the mic. My apologies. Take the health. Range damage, minus attack speed. There's also -1 armor, 8 dodge item for same rarity. Yeah, true. The gambler's chip is very good. Yeah, the scope, I don't think we want it. I think I want to reroll. I'm going to leave the cute monkey again. Not great. Schmoop, also not great. God, I'm just not a Schmoop enjoyer. The minus damage on it for the stats. If they had +1 of each of the stats, right? Like +1 max HP and +1 HP regen, I'd be like, man, Schmoop is like pretty good at this point. But for 6 and 2, like, no thank you. Ah, it feels so bad. I don't like any of this. We'll take another scepter, of course. Baby Gecko is probably fine. Reroll. See where we're at. Oh, hey. Damage. Oh, hey. I think what we do first, though, is this into this. Lightning bugs, no downside. Yeah, exactly. You're trading a tier 4 stat for a tier 1 stat. That is no downside. Sunglasses has no downside. Like, why doesn't Sunglasses also say like -1 regen or something, right? Like, I think it needs to say something else on it, like minus like a -1 luck too, or whatever, right? Just like something on top of it, because it seems like it's just a dunk in terms of like stat efficiency. Or make it 10% more costly. I don't know. I'd still probably just buy it, right? Like. Trying to kill all of the big aliens so that we can make it back to the pack in the back. Wave 8 awkward for this character. Magic Win, how goes Brotato? Good. How you doing? How's your day? How's your kid? How's your wife? How's your life? Lightning bugs, because of the way armor affects damage. Yeah. Yeah, it does literally nothing. Sure. I just want the percent damage, right? Because we are mixed on damage. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Ugly Tooth seems like it's really good too. I don't have any piercing and I'm not taking a speculative pumpkin, but like Bowler Head is also interesting. I think I'll lock all of this because we're on wave 9. Yeah. And then I want to fight to the bottom left side as much as possible, so all of my weapons are facing out. Maybe like this, so the red one gets more kills. Because it'll be more efficient. But I want all the melee weapons facing out. Because your positioning on the wave is like the other thing you get to do. You get to move around, and you get to choose where you're moving to. Not just moving for no reason. We're moving for reasons. We're doing things for reasons. We are taking hits because we don't have max dodge, which is fine, but we should get back to full hit points before we try to go for the tree up top. Because I do want to go for that tree. So you're gonna get like 30-ish with this level, with this tier of weapons. You're gonna get like 30-ish stats off of them. Not count before we went into the wave, but yeah. Wait, I can move in directions other than random? Oh my god. Tell me more. I mean, I guess. Not great, but okay. You lose out on the armor too on it, but let's take the lifesteal. It may save my life if I get like whomped twice in a row. We're at 66 dodge. Sorry, punching the mic there. 3% dodge I think is just too low. Hey, armor. Just take the max HP. It's not great, but here we are. Take this whole shop. Hey, there's an adrenaline, and there's a silver bullet. Except for here is where a silver bullet's pretty bad. Why is it bad? Wave 11 and wave 15 are horde waves, not elites. So don't buy silver bullet here. Don't do it. Don't even lock it for later. Just don't do it. The The thought is to like lock Vigilante Ring, but it feels like it's too far behind and will not give us enough boost for wave 11. I'm concerned about wave 11, and we need to get to 90 dodge for wave 11. So let's skip that as well. All my weapons are funky all over the place now too, so all of our melee weapons aren't on the same side. Sayed. I also want like 150 hit points to feel super cozy up in here. Ghost Axe is a champion? Yeah, it is. I would like to combine up to 2 red, to 2 tier 4 flints and then get another Ghost Axe, right? The way it just like slashes across the whole wave, we're gonna fight with the Ghost Axe forward, right? I hate the top left corner though. I don't know why. Find your favorite corner. Mine is the bottom right. I don't think I can fight bottom right just yet until we combine up some more weapons here. I'm gonna walk towards the wave a little. Ooh, a little spooky. Oh, hey, crit. 10%? Probably not. Don't really care. Don't care about the rest of this either. Oh, hey, a nuclear launcher. It's actually really good. Do I just drop one for a nuclear launcher? Like, that seems weird. Seems so weird because you're losing out on dodge too, and I'm not even at the dodge cap yet. And you're just, I don't know. I don't think that's it. Doesn't feel like it's it. I will take this mastery though. No, I won't. God. We're like in a weird way here. We'll just do this and get rid of the flint and grab another Ghost Axe. We don't have any HP regen anyways, so this is more damage. And we'll take the consumables to explode. Yeah, I don't think it's we're gonna fight bottom left corner. Again, I would prefer bottom right, but the way our weapons are placed, we don't get an option. It's having a Ghost Axe swing across a huge chunk of enemies and just take them out is going to be the way through. It's already, we're seeing stat up, stat up, stat up. This is what I mean by like fighting the corner. Take a deep breath before you take on these waves. Don't just jam yourself into the wave and then go from there. And focus, truly focus on what you're doing. Oftentimes I'm running my mouth, and the times when I'm running my mouth is where I die. So I'm not looking at chat. I'm just looking exactly at Potato, and we are just chilling. And we still took a couple hits at the end there. Or like, oh, that was only one hit. Hey, Dodge, sign me up. Goodbye, Lifesteal. Hello, Dodge, and hello, more Dodge. I don't even see anything else here. I would like some more damage, but also 90 dodge now. Thanks, game. Appreciate you. Sell in this way, grab a Ghost Axe. If I leave all of my weapons like this and never buy another weapon, that'd be pretty good. I don't think that will be the case, but Hedgehog is insane. It's really good. Our recovery is like pretty bad. I'm gonna take this pickup because you want to be able to pick up on the edge of the portion that you're fighting on and not have to step into the wave, because sometimes the wave is coming at you. We have another horde wave coming, so it's nominally concerning. Nuke missed his first horde, yeah. If I could have had the nuclear launcher on that wave, if it was a purple tier nuclear launcher, I probably would have just taken it. Oh, I could play bottom right here. Put my weapons exactly how I want them. Be in my favorite corner. Just kind of chill. We'll get hit points, we'll get other things. We have all of our weapons facing out. We have a box boy to go after. Always, always go after the box boy. I think that's like a rule, right? You have to go get that box. Even if it's gonna throw the run, you gotta go get it. Doing a bad job playing out the rest of this wave, as we've taken a bunch of like hits. We have dodged for sure, but we're still not at max hit points. This is the problem with this character, is like relying on dodge and not having enough damage means you will go down in hit points, but you will never make it back to like max HP. Granted, I don't have any HP regen or lifesteal, but still, it's like a way to think about it. Sure. Sure. Oh, hey, a tentacle. Now we can get back to max HP. Oh, hey, armor. Oh, sad. This is a bunch of damage, and I want a little bit of range, so it's fine. Sharp bullet. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. Oh, hey, lifesteal's turned back on. That's nice. Sharp bullet means we get more HP because the scepters are going to be doing more. I'm a big fan of that. Even though it's minus 5% damage, we can now probably just stack out on scepters and live that scepter life. I don't know that we'll completely stack out on them, but I wouldn't mind getting a 4 scepters and then one of each of the other weapons kind of run going here. But also, if we just keep our exact weapons now and never buy another weapon, that's probably fine too. But at the very least, if you never buy another weapon, then you're spending all that money on other items that are good for you. So, see where it takes us. See what options we are presented and which ones are going to be the ones that we take. The option I took was to just let him walk all over me there. Hey, 9 crit. Alright, let's go. Do not want acid. Hey, stacking crit, hunting trophy. Hunting trophy, one of the best items in the game. This fairy's too expensive, but I'm still gonna take it. I'm gonna take the weird food as well. I'm gonna leave the missile. These are all 3 very powerful items. Acid is okay. I've been buying it more and more. Oh wait, we're talking about potato. Yeah, the item in acid. It's okay. And you gotta have some items that are garbage, right? Like, we have Gummy Berserker and we have Mutation. Those items are garbage, but sometimes you look at that item and go, man, do I need those stats. So having those types of items in the game, I think are fun. It's expensive, yeah. You really only buy it when you're below 50 hit points, right? I think if it had like, I wish it had like plus 2 HP on it, and then it would be like, oh, okay, well that's not so bad. Like at 8 hit points for that much money, like oof. Or 10% cheaper, I think. I'm not gonna write a balance mod or anything, but like I can talk about what I think about items and typically why I would not buy them. We're feeling very cozy. What kills us? Probably the elite coming up would be one of the ways. I'm gonna take more crit here because it's way more damage. I will nuke this item. Dodge. Well, if there's an item that comes that's like dodge, minus dodge, I'd still get you in your lurk on still. How you doing over there? Getting some cooking, getting some chores in? What you been up to? Been 100 acid, yeah. Yeah, basically. Sifty's relic. This item doesn't really do anything. We already have pickup range and other things, so I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm gonna take the scar though, because we have a horde wave still. And community support's really good. Really good. Getting the stink eye over here from the cat. We may take the ad break and feed the cat here in a couple minutes. Let's do this wave and maybe the next one. See, and this is a horde wave and we can stand mid because we have community support. They're having very, very high attack speed. Very nice. Walked into a range shot there. But these other waves, having 2 horde waves on Ghost is kind of a blessing, because since you're running Ghost weapons, you will just get so many stats from them. You probably get 20 more stats over a regular wave, maybe even higher. What if I just stand still? If we're just chilling? I don't want to run at the wave now, because like as they spawn, right? We're at like 150 hit points where I like to sit. Pretty nice. Go ahead and take something else. Take the crit. I'll take the dodge here because like maybe there's an item with dodge that comes through. Bandana. I do not have a pumpkin yet, so bandana is pretty bad. Alien eyes is fine. Take the knockback. There's a pumpkin. Take the tentacle. Take the percent damage. Go kill this. Well, oh, it's not. It's wave 16, not 18. Do the way their numbers work. The 6 sometimes looks like an 8 to me. Just how it works. And then after this wave, we'll take a small break. Gotta feed that kitty. Okay, how's everyone's Sunday going? It's going here. This is our 3rd? Trying to think of what kills us at this point. Probably just going AFK on the final boss. If we high roll the elite and get mom, that'd be pretty good. I even think we just crush any elite that does show up. I don't know that any of the elites really matter at this point. And having that feeling is pretty good. And having that thought of like, where are we? What are we doing? What is going to trip up the rest of the run is really interesting. Cool. We'll think about this shop. We'll be right back, y'all. Okay. Sorry for the break. I don't love any of this. We have 159 hit points. We want damage and other things. Pick the range here. Interesting shop. Riposte. I don't know that Riposte is doing a lot for us. We'll take another weird food. We'll take some more luck. Crit and dodge. Probably not. Take the speed. Tentacle. Cute monkey, maybe. No. Just go next. Wave 17. You don't get a lot of stats off of Wave 17. It's got all the chunky boys in it. It's got tentacles. It's got the round boys. The extra knockback that we picked up makes the round boys feel incredibly trivial. That's why the boxing glove can look like an item that's like, well, why would you ever take that item? It's like, that item is very good against the high hit point enemies that are very susceptible to knockback, which are the round boys and the tentacles. Can somewhat trivialize wave 11, 13, and 17. Where do we end up? Well, walked right into that one. 168 life. 4 speed is fine. Need to take more range, I guess. Weird ghost. No, I am the weird ghost. Another tentacle? How many do we have? Holy, 5. We have all 5 tentacles. Okay. Well, it's a good run then. That's a lot of healing. So every time we kill with a crit, we get another life. And this is the difference from one run to the next, is that you may never even see a tentacle in the whole run, but sometimes some runs you will see all 5 of them. Let's run him into a wall. Run, no, not into the wall. Okay, over here. Into the wall. Into the wall. Easier to do in the corner because you have walls next to you. Let's go figure out what the rest of this wave is. Not the highest of damage, but also it's hard to keep damage up when you're playing mostly melee. One of the things that is an option is just to switch entirely to melee here, but also just keeping our weapons as they are. It's fine. Not a schmoop enjoyer. Statue's like whatever. Medkit's fine. Take more melee damage because we are primarily melee. Take more lifesteal, sure. Eliminate, sure. I don't know what else I'm buying, so whatever's coming by, we're basically saying yes to. More enemies, sure. More crit, sure. 63% crit. These are 3% crit items, or weapons, I mean. You want to get to 97 if you want to cap out on crit, because we have a hunting trophy and a, oh yeah, we're here. We're here! Why don't we do this? So that would be capping out on it, right? I don't know that we need to do anything for this wave. What's up, Katie? Cat's having trouble jumping up, so good thing we can go AFK on a wave and help the cat out. She just ate lunch, so we help her jump up. I need to get a little ramp for her for the bed so she doesn't have to jump up. But as soon as I buy one, she'll be like, no, I'm never using that. Why did I use the ramp? Or like little stairs or something, right? She'll probably be like, nah, miss me with that. We're gonna go straight into the boss. I'm not even gonna buy anything. We can pick up all these materials. It's probably another 400 materials skipped, so like at least 700 or 800 materials skipped here. We'll just go straight in. We'll just kill Predator first. Invoker here be annoying, but I'm gonna see if we can get Predator to phase first, so that we could just chop him down. Yeah, there we go. Just drag him away. He will somewhat follow you. Not all the time, but he will sometimes follow you. A bunch of our healing is in tentacles, so one of the things that's interesting here is that if you do take a bunch of hits there, or low roll on dodge, you can die, because a bunch of our healing is wrapped up in killing small enemies. So one of the things you need to think about is what's your like healing strategy, right? Let's take a look at the run. This run was great. We weren't able to find a ton of scepters to get a ton of health early, but that meant that we got a ton of attack speed off of our ghost flints, 98 and 18, and I think I sold the blue one, so it's even higher than this. We also got 28 and 30 from ghost axes, and these gave 100 and then 106 and 39. So overall, you're just trying to get as many stats as possible. Some people say switch out to another weapon, to a, quote, good weapon. I think these weapons are good enough. The weird part about this run is we had 5 tentacles. The tentacles doing a ton of healing. We also found a fairy and a community support for extra support in there, so our regen is quite high. But what a great run. Level 25 at the end. Not a ton of harvesting, only 87, with 65% XP gain and 10% more enemies. With that said, go ahead and press the subscribe button if you're seeing this on YouTube, and press the follow button if you're on Twitch, and we'll see you for the next one. Hey, sweet. What a sweet run. It's all 5 tentacles. Hilarious. Speedy. My boy. Made of pure speed. The purest of speed. Speedy. We're playing with a shuriken, y'all. I'm also playing with the controller. I'm gonna play on keyboard and die like last time. I can play on the controller and die. Great. Alright, let's get to it. Hey everybody, Coffee Traveler, coming back to you with Speedy. Oftentimes people say play Lance on this character, play other things on this character. One of the problems I have with Speedy is that it hurts my eyes to play. And then the other problem is standing still is really bad for you. I choose to play Speedy on a controller. I used to play it on mouse, but we like to play it on controller as well too. Because then you can control when you're stopping, because you're pushing the directional stick around the edge of where it can turn, and therefore you're still considered moving rather than pressing keys, and then you have to press one down and then keep them held down. Let's get started. I'm gonna play Shuriken because you can just basically stand still. One of the problems with Shuriken is that it's such low damage, but Speedy gets such good flat damage that you stack crit on this and you become an absolute monster. I do stand still quite a bit on it because it does hurt my eyes to play after a while. Highest amount of speed that I would ever get anymore. I went all the way up to 100 one time. You're moving too fast and your attack speed doesn't keep up to like hit with weapons. And it hurts my eyes above like 60% speed. So if you're having these problems, go ahead and take some notes here and figure out how you can be a different Speedy, as it were. Be not quite so speedy. What's this? What do we want here? This attack speed or percent damage are like interesting, but I kind of want crit or harvesting. So there's the crit chance. It's only 3, but shurikens bounce on crit, so I'm gonna take that. I think I even lock tree here. Actually, whoops, we're on controller and not mouse and keyboard. Oh, well, I get to lock Scar here. These are all very good. I feel like shackles on this character makes taking more speed more manageable. Yeah, Mort, I agree, but also you're not guaranteed any items in a game, so you have to still find that item. And finding a tier 3 item and relying on it to be there is like not always manageable, right? Because you're guaranteed no items in this game. And I don't think I'll be turbo re-rolling for shackles to like try to get there, right? The tree is already starting to pay for itself, so maybe it's okay that that was taken. But yeah, I find Shuriken to be an absolute powerhouse. I don't really want the minus luck right now. Okay. Hey, harvesting. Hey, shuriken. Hey, shuriken. Don't have a toxicity. It's around 60. Tried 100. Yeah. I died to the wave 20 bosses. 100 feels really good because your damage is really high. But then I was like, well, what if I just play shuriken and then you just have a ranged weapon on speedy? And you're like, oh, well, this is just so easy. We can just sit here and do whatever we want because we do enough damage. So it doesn't even matter. Right? Because sometimes you're fighting with it to be like, oh man, where do I stand? Where's this? I hate lances on this character for sure. Thief Dagger very good because you get all the extra money, right? To spend on things. So, but yeah, thanks for comments. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Let's just take this 3 armor. It's like while we're moving is good. I'm gonna take the luck too to replace our luck stat back up. More shuriken, please. I mean, I guess I did take the luck stat, so. But shuriken's just pretty free. I don't know. Feels more free than any melee, like any like non-ranged run I've done. Played all the weapons on it, just to be like, oh, which one's good? What's this? What's that? Standing still is bad. Understood. Running my mouth and dying, also bad. Happens frequently. So one of the things that you may want to do on your runs is focus up. Be ready to play. I kind of want crit or attack speed. Harvesting's fine too. Armor's good too. Hello, fertilizer. Hello, wheelbarrow. Seems really good. Like, really, really good. You basically can play like streamer, kind of, where you just stand still. You're the streamer ghost kind of character going on. Whoop. So for when the horn charging guys come in, they're a little spooky, for sure, for sure. But yeah, Shackle's incredible on this character. What else is incredible? For me running shurikens, I just want more shurikens. They get so much value out of leveling up. No thank you, I'll take the money. I don't want any of this. Take none of that. I mean, I guess 10 more harvesting, sure. Turbulent's okay, because we're not seeing a lot of them, so we don't bounce a lot. It'll be worse later, but it's okay. Higher range is good and all, but I don't think I want to turn off lifesteal. I also, like I said before, want to get more shurikens. More XP gains is pretty good too, but more shurikens, please. More crit, sure. Hey, shuriken. And for wave 11, a little bit of knockback. We're short on hit points right now, but we have greeted so hard on harvesting. Like, very, very greedy on harvesting right now. It's great. It's great for the long term. But we do have to not die right now. Just don't die. Just don't die. It'll be okay. Easier said than done. Go for the tree, see if we get another crate. Would like a little bit of pickup range. Or just more shurikens so we can kill everything more succinctly. We'll take this lifesteal to put us back into lifestealing, and then just how do you get away from a tier 3 stat? I don't know. If anyone knows, let me know. Tier 3 stat looks pretty good there. Let's take the baby gecko. His range, and I was just bitching about not having enough range, and then I give up range here. Still like more. Oof, need more health too. Well, goodbye range. Hello, more damage. Wave 7. What have I done with my life? We are behind on weapon upgrades, it looks like. By wave 7, you kind of want to have all tier 2 weapons. But also all runs will be different. That's why Brotato is like such an incredible game. Every single run is very, very different. I love that. Absolutely love that about the game. We don't have to be running around like a madman, trying not to like run into aliens. We can just have them try not to run into us. You want to follow down the healing alien. Otherwise, you will, if you have like 2 or 3 healing aliens up, you'll just never kill another alien. I don't think we have that big of damage problems here, but that's one of the considerations for this wave. Tentacle's incredible. Okay. Attack speed's pretty good. I also kind of want hit points. Set damage is pretty good. Still would like hit points. Takes anything but hit points every time. Hey, hit points. Minus crit, but like I need hit points so badly. Hey, there's pickup range. So badly. I'm not a piggy bank enjoyer. I would recommend that nobody buy the piggy bank unless you're on streamer or you are on demon. Just ruin your run. Just throw away money. What piggy bank is saying is like, I want to throw away a ton of money and die to like the first elite because I didn't remember to cash out. Savers doesn't have to buy one from the shop, Miguel. Thanks for coming in though. Thanks for your comment. Appreciate that. Savers starts with one. He doesn't have to buy it in the shop. I also think picking it up off the ground is fine, but then you just don't save a ton of money in it. You just get some ambient money from it. So you're never like rolling all the way down. What am I missing here? I still want upgrades on the shurikens. I still want more health, take more armor. This is more health. It's kind of spooky. We don't have any self-damage. I just do the double check. Bimka, hi. How's your kid doing? They feeling better? And I want more max HP, but also this is one of the best defensive items in the game, so we take it. We probably take wings next, and I'll do one reroll, because rerolling with a locked item feels so bad. So bad. Just don't die. Just turn the lights back on. Pay the health bill. Parents this weekend? Oh, there you go. Also, parents taking them while you're sick is like a huge boon. Oh my god. Being able to trust your parents with your kids overnight? Holy shit. I don't know that my brother trusted the parents with the kid overnight, but yeah. Being able to have that relationship is huge. Let me get some water here. We take a look at our stats. God, I still want more HP. We're like halfway to where I like to be at HP by wave 10. Woohoo! Not one spawning next to me as I started back up. Ooh, spooky. There's a tree up top that I want to go for. But our damage feels really good. I just need higher tier shurikens so that they bounce more. Really, really want that tree for an item. No item. We also miss out on 90 bucks. Not my favorite. Go ahead and recycle that. 12 armor. I think 12 armor is enough. Let's go to another stat here. Range or attack speed is really good. We'll take the attack speed first. Before we take range. Range feels kind of like a luxury. Reroll this. Take the max HP. Damage is probably really nice, but take the max HP. Reroll for more weapons. There we go. And there's the shackles, which is really good too. We were just talking about this earlier. The range and the HP regen are valuable. BG3. You streaming any of that, or do I get to raid into that a little bit later? Yeah, Baldur's Gate is an absolute masterclass of a game. I'm waiting for it to go on like Super Sale or something. I'm like, oh, I'll play it later. We'll play it later. So far behind? Yeah, you're good. One of these days. Yeah, go ahead and give Bimka a follow. She does stream some Sims when she can. And maybe some Blood on the Clock Tower when she has a voice. What about this speedy run here? I don't know. They had 15% attack speed, feels really good. Shackle's also going to be feeling really good. After you complete it, yeah, for sure. Because you get cozy with it, right? Take some of that, take the money, take the crit chance. I don't know that we need to get super high crit chance. We're at 69, nice. So just a little bit higher. Tier 4 stat, that's pretty good. How do I get away from it? I don't know. Brown. HP, lure for more regen, more dodge here, probably. Also more hit points here. We have no hit points. Oh hell yeah, we shout out the beautiful people. I also love to hear about other people's projects as well too, right? Like, don't make the stream about yourself or the YouTube comments about yourself, but let me know about your projects. Like, love to hear about it. My project doesn't go well without the help of other people, that's for fuck sure. Where are we at on speedy here? More weapon upgrades is like where I'm feeling it, but damage is good. We have 2 tier 3 weapons and they're bouncing all over the place. They're doing good damage. Getting to the crit cap, also important. You want every single one that you ever throw out to bounce to the maximum. Need to get in here and collect all this. Do not want to see Colossus as the next elite. That would be not great. You have a ton of armor too while we're moving, so get offered white flag. I mean, I guess being offered here, and we already have like plus 5%. And I'm kind of worried about our damage in our life, so. I'm going to take this guard. It may be a pit stop, and it may save our life here, because I am, again, concerned about our max HP. Yeah, so take 3 armor. Crit and dodge, where are we at? We take both of these, because then we'll be at, like, near 100%. Ugly Tooth also helps. Tentacle also helps. Okay. Where are we at? 94? Okay, we take the Claw Tree. And because I like to buy out, I'm going to just take the Scar, too. So, let's go. Go get it. Oh, we don't have to fight Colossus. That's great. We get to fight this guy, who is probably the easiest one for us to fight. We can outrange him here, and we get to 1v1, because with bounce weapons, this is the best part of bounce weapons, is you just get to 1v1 with the boss. Right now there's the tentacles coming out, but he doesn't get to go that far because we have an Ugly Tooth. But hey, come back here, bud. Hey, sir. We get touched by a round boy. I thought we were gonna kill him, but we did not throw a shuriken at him. So it's kind of spooky to be standing still over here because armor is at like negative 100, and it will do a lot of damage. When we're being caged in a little bit due to phase 4 on Monk. Oh, great. Sure, take it. Hey, HP. Hey, HP. All right. 13 more HP. That's like 20%, 25% more HP. Feels good. Our percent damage is really low. I'm going to take this dodge over the harvesting. Feels weird, but that's where we're at. Get harvesting over here. Landmines are no good. Another shuriken. I don't want to do this. We have negative luck, but I'm going to ditch the tier 1 shuriken for this. I'm also going to take this Gummy Berserker because the extra range and attack speeds are very good at this point. Normally don't buy that, but that's where we're at. It's probably the easiest elite we could fight. We could have done some trickier things by moving around like crazy. But what if we just chill? What if you could just chill on Speedy? What if? It's kind of a different way to play Speedy. It's my favorite way. I think the shurikens are incredibly powerful due to the base stats of Speedy giving you so much flat damage. Allows to propel you into the game. It's very nice. One of the things as well too with Speedy is you can wander across the whole map to grab up all the materials as well pretty quickly. Bounce usually leaves a ton of materials on the ground. 9% speed, we're shackled, so sure. And then power generators here, absolutely. What a killer item, hell yeah. Now we have percent damage. I'm gonna take this percent damage as well. We're still at 97 crit, not crit capped, but we're also not capped on... I don't think we'd take the alien baby now that we're at 56 HP. Yeah, probably not. Another gecko. I think a sad tomato. I mean, maybe? Let's see how it does. Probably not great, but that reroll was awfully aggressive. Where's the boss? It's a rhino. I want him to go to the corner so that we can know where he's going and what he's doing. Ouch. Now that he has a shorter range charge, it kind of doesn't matter. We just get to run circles around him. Thanks, Rhino. Give me that item. One of the funny things is now is that you want to stand near the enemy with the highest amount of health or the highest density, so you keep throwing shurikens. Otherwise, you back up the wave on enemies here. Luck for crit and 2 armor. Okay. I usually don't take that item, but okay. In this particular instance, could be pretty good. We're gonna take the attack speed. We only have 40% attack speed, so having more is going to be good. Take this health, take this speed. Speed is 2 things now. It's been being converted into 2 different stats, so love that. Take lifesteal. I think we give up the dodge. We have some dodge already. Already having some dodge is pretty good. Leave the fertilizer, it'll be fine. Leave the shuriken as well too. Probably not great to leave the shuriken there, but I don't want to lock it because we may see another high tier item. We're looking for more high tier items. Tier 3 shurikens are going to be enough to finish the game. If I get offered more, that's fine too. We're basically at the crit cap. While moving, we have 17 armor, 29 dodge. We go for the dodge cap, potentially. But depends on what we're offered for sure. We could spend our reroll money. We could spend our money on rerolls in like level ups in the level up screen to see what we could get there to get closer to the dodge cap. Like what items would I love to see? Hunting trophy, giant's belt. All the crit items are incredible. More dodge. Some of this. I will take this because I would like to have a ton of health. No thanks. Stone skin. Oh. It says permanent armor. So some of you might say like, oh, but when you stand still, you have a minus 100%, minus 100 armor while standing still. Won't that lower your hit points? No, because it's not permanent. Permanent armor. This is why it says plus 17 right now, right? We're gonna take it. Take the 3 lifesteal here. Grinds Magic Leaf. I don't think I've bought one of these in a long time. I think this is pretty good. More speed. We have plenty of luck. We will take this because we can buy it now. Don't have to wait on it. And see, we don't have... We're standing still, so we have minus 85 armor. And this is a good distinction here. Where is it? Where's the stone skin? Still says plus 15 HP. So this item and the power generator say permanent. And that is a very important word on the item. Because the speed from your character sheet, from your character card, like the character item there, not the same as permanently adding it to your character sheet. So this is why streamer could have a lot of speed and get a power generator, right? The power generator still gives them like percent damage. The couch on streamer would be amazing, yeah. I don't know. I like nuking the couch for like 150 bucks. I've taken couch exactly 3 times and I've won every single run with it. But like I've never taken couch and been like, I'm gonna win this run now. I take couch and be like, man, I should have nuked it so I could buy something else. Like, I don't mind that there's a red item out there that sucks. It does suck to get it, especially if you're looking for something that's going to be helpful, but that 150 bucks-ish that you're gonna get off of it, I don't know, however much it like nukes for, right, is still good. Is a way to think about it as well too. More damage, more. Dodge, dodge, okay. More damage, more. Hunting trophy, okay. Like to take couch when you're pretty low speed. I would argue that taking couch on low speed is worse because you already need your speed to be able to dodge. But like, I am a couch hater. But again, we all play to how we like to play, so don't let me stop you if you're a couch enjoyer. Enjoy you some couch. I believe SD was a streamer as well too. So all these items are named after streamers or YouTubers, because Retromation and Sifty and other things. There's just never a good lightning bugs. It's also just bad. It's just bad because you need like armor to back it up. The 3 times I've taken it, I believe, are almost exclusively on night, where I have like low speed but high armor, so that when I'm taking hits it kind of doesn't matter and we're just regenning a ton. Or I took it on Doctor or something. I forget. But yeah. I like to say that there are times in which you should take every item. Like, no item is completely trash, but I think, I don't know, SD's couch is wand tier. Like, I like to put wand directly into the trash. There's no time in which you should ever use the weapon wand. Ever. I even bought a torch earlier on this run on Gladiator, right? On this particular rotation. I bought a torch. So there are times to buy things. I mean, I guess. I don't know, like, what are we doing here? We're at the crit cap, okay. Range, sure. Dodge. Armor. 4 more hit points. Trophy. 240 for a shuriken? That seems so cheap. So cheap. Yeah, if you feel strong and never, yeah, you're already like winning that run. Exactly. It's like, oh, well, I'm already winning the run. Oh, hey. All right. Well, dodge cap almost. With that in mind, we'll just take this because whatever. Buy out a little bit. All right, Chef, we fight on the diagonal. We don't get slashed. Just fight on the diagonal. And now don't get triple slashed here. I like to wander in a circle, and I feel that it I don't know how the slashes are generated, but I feel if you like it doesn't know where the slashes are going to be generated. If I just go in a straight line, I've been triple slashed before. I don't know, maybe this is just my survivorship bias or whatever. But I don't know how they generate the slashes, but it feels better. Also, maybe if I'm already moving, we can continue to move in a direction and not get slashed, or these other things. Yes, I've been triple slashed by, each one of them are considered an individual slash. I've been triple slashed, and my biggest complaint about Mom is you get double slashed by them. I don't know, I've been triple slashed on Jack by Butch and died. I was at like 60 hit points and died. I don't know. Maybe I thought the iframe would save me, but did not. It was very annoying. I guess I take this. I don't know what else I'm taking this run. We're dodge capping here, basically. I don't think we need a rip and tear. Oh, hey, some of that, sure. Oh, hey, here's dodge cap. Here's a way to lose the run. We could buy a peacock. I don't think we'll lose the run, but let's give it a try. It's definitely leaving the door open to losing. Especially if we stand still. Click the extra damage. We're at 79. We have 21 positive armor. Holy shit. Ugh. It's too scary when they're buffed up. When they have a red bar around them, it's too spooky. I think it depends on how the slashes are generated, because the slash does a swipe across it, and the slash doesn't do all of its damage in one burst, because it's done as a swipe. So your iframe may not save you there. Which is why your iframe wouldn't save you, is because the slashes are, and they start from the back to the front. They slash from the flat end of it to the tip. So that's why you may not be saved by the iframe. Right, dodge cap and other things. Do I even need to shop? I mean, I could. Like this, I guess. I don't know. More armor, more? Sure. Yeah, hey, a piggy bank. All right, good. We're finally getting a piggy bank. Now's the time for piggy bank to shine. Oh god, it's so bad. We have so many red items. That's how funny. Tree, shuriken, don't buy the weird ghost and die. Don't stand still and die. Don't stand next to the wall and die as well too, is another like kind of thing. Give yourself room to maneuver on Zespite. Play Canadian, how are you? Hello? Looking forward to your stream later today. Got some Dead by Daylight, I'm sure. We have rated Play Canadian before, love them. Let's check out Speedy though. Camera screen 2. This run is incredible. I love Shuriken. You don't have to move around all that much. We did get shackles to cap our speed at 55, but you don't need that. Really. Still at 289 harvesting because we got a crown so early. It means you can just buy as much stuff as you want. It felt like the run was so over much earlier. But look at all this power we were able to acquire due to having such high harvesting. Like, this is the main stat in the game that when I see people avoiding it, I'm so confused. It gives you so much power. Like, sure, you have to live through waves 1 through 10 or whatever, but the more harvesting you stack in waves 1 through 10 means the rest of the game is so much easier. End of the game at level 29, because we have 90% XP gain. This was buffed up a little bit by Peacock, so it's actually more like 65% XP gain. 65? Yeah. How math works. The other killer at the very end here is Silver Bullet. It's multiplicative damage. It takes all your damage and multiplies by 25 and adds that onto your total damage against bosses. Therefore, the wave 20 bosses are so much easier with just even one Silver Bullet. With that said, if you like what you've seen, go ahead and subscribe on YouTube. And go ahead and press follow on Twitch. We'll see you on the next one. Yeah, what a run. Oh my god, so many items. All of these are like doubled or tripled items down here. Let's just ship this out to the Brotato Discord. I've been slacking on doing that. How's everyone's day going though? Sunday. I believe in the United States it's a holiday tomorrow, so some people probably have that off. Great. We've been going for about 4 hours here. Got another like 17 minutes to the next break. I think we could do another one. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling feisty. I'm feeling it. Entrepreneur. Oh boy. Damage modifications reduced by 50%. Harvest modifications increased by 50%. You know what that means. It's a pruner time. Used to play this on Thief Dagger and have struggle bus. You just don't have enough damage. Playing with guns is also struggle bus because you have no damage because you can't buy anything. This maybe is okay. Probably not. Probably not. You can probably do it, but you probably also do it with hands, right? You can probably just do it with hands too because you get all the extra harvesting. A pruner gives you a bunch of healing, and you can fight the aliens because the aliens do give you 100% materials. So let me take a small break to get something to eat before we get this one started. I'm gonna heat up some soup here. Got a lentil soup in there. I'm gonna run the ad break now, and we'll be right back, y'all. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you.
Chat, how you doing? We got some lentil soup here. It's very good. What y'all got for lunch? What'd you get out there? What'd you do? Fix. Oh yeah. What we're fixing is all the strats out there. Fixing to entrepreneur here. Also fixing to fix all this up. Kind of a more inviting background is what I've been told as feedback, which is great. Great feedback. Love that. We'll play Entrepreneur on the controller as well too. This is not set. We won on this potato. Like 4 hours in, still going, feeling good. It's a little scratchy, but I'm feeling okay. Probably keep going. A little more water, a little more of this, a little more of that. Clear my throat, get started. Let's do the next one. Hey everybody, Coffee Traveler here. Entrepreneur is next. This character is incredibly powerful. Due to the harvesting being the best stat in the game, for getting you through the game, this character says it gets more of it. So again, dangerous early on because damage modifications are reduced by 50%. And also be sure to roll down and spend all of your money. Do not save any money. My biggest advice to people when playing this game and they are losing or they want to do a win streak or some other things, read the character card before you start. There's 44 of them. There's so much going on. Let's get into it. I like to start with the pruner. It's a support item. This was suggested by Lightning Bugs in chat. I believe back in the day when I first started playing Potato, I was like, man, shouldn't Thief Dagger just be good enough to be good? No, because it does not have harvesting on it. The other way to play this is you could take hand because it has harvesting on it. Just play that way and play it as pacifist. Probably also another good way to play it. Just run away from your problems. We do get to find harvesting on the first one, and we are going to go ahead and jam pruner after pruner after pruner. I am going to continue to re-roll. I don't think either of these are the ones I'm looking for. Same with this. I still don't think they are because we're losing all our money at the end of the wave. Right? This is a way to think about it. You want to keep re-rolling because your money is already gone. I would like to get to the tree, but I don't know that we kill it. Yeah, I was about to say, I think it takes 3 strikes. Let's think about this. Oh wait, there's another thing about its harvesting. There's literally nothing to think about. We're just gonna take harvesting. Oh, game. Damage reduction. Damage is reduced, but we can start taking damage now. It's also given as like a high tier, so we'll take it, even though it's only 4%. I am gonna take this Peaceful Bee. I would prefer a pruner for 5 harvesting, but we can then re-roll. This leather vest is very good too, even though it's -3. -3 HP. We just have to play very smoothly, very succinctly. Take more damage as we go. Having 4 weapons on wave 3 feels very good. And we save all of the garden's fruit for a rainy day. The reason why you want to save it is unlike Farmer wants to pick it up immediately, so you get that harvesting gain. You just don't want to die. We'll go next on this. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take, even though it's 50% reduced, we get a blue card of it, which is just so nice. Take this leather vest before rerolling, probably. I'm looking for that last pruner. We find it. That's a ton of harvesting. I'm also going to take this Peaceful Bee, even though it's like damage down. That's okay. It's also only minus 50% damage down. We'll hold on to the pruners to the end. I'm trying to think of the weapon I would trade out for. Maybe nuclear launcher. Maybe. Even then, I don't know. Once you've been building a melee character, keep being melee. Potato throwers, maybe. But even then, nah, probably not. Or like health. HP regen somewhat appealing. Guess we'll take more harvesting. Armor's fine. Armor's like health, right? Right? You get full materials from enemies, so killing enemies is more important. So we'll leave white flag. I'm gonna take the pickup range now. We have no speed, so more armor is probably out of the question here. Fine like this. Take the damage. Take the max health. It's like 2 more max health. Maybe it matters. Landmines could be interesting, right? And so could the bat, so we'll leave this here, and we've spent all our money, so go next wave. Wave 5. The base damage of the weapons going up is pretty nice. I think just having 6 weapons, even if you just had tier 1 pruners, would still be enough for this wave. But due to having so much money and getting rerolls and getting a guaranteed weapon in the wave 4 shop, just like the wave 5 shop, it's gonna get you there. Let's take the HP over the harvesting. As much as I want that harvesting, that HP is very nice. Same with the speed. I'll take this whole shop. Gives it a cheaper reroll as well too. I don't know that I want the minus luck at this point. Take the reroll as well too, otherwise our money's going away. Take all of this, I guess. Interesting. We have the highest tier weapons I've had on Entrepreneur in a while. Typically, you just don't get this high tier weapons early. And that's going to be enough damage to carry the early portion of the game. Now, we find enough damage and defensive stats moving forward, hopefully. I hope so. We are scaling our harvesting quite a bit, so let's see. the way to test your damage is like, can you kill the Easter Bunny on wave 7? Or do you have to kill all the eggs before the Easter Bunny hops out and murders you? One way to think about it. I guess more harvesting? Take this 12%? Or you take the 6 base. Or the HP even. What is the safest? I'm not sure. This gives 6% more. This gives 3 more melee damage. Let's take the 3 more melee damage. Monkeys more healing. More armor to fight as a warrior. Be a warrior? I don't know. Don't know if I'm feeling it. I'll roll again. Hey, more aliens. Let's take the charcoal first, and let's lock these two. And take the reroll. I'll take a boxing glove. We're gonna be low on damage, so I'm gonna take that boxing glove. Let's see if we have enough damage to kill the Easter Bunny here. I think we do. You also get 3 more materials out of them if you let them spawn. The thing I want to box out and kill is the healing alien, because the healing alien is the problem of this wave. Stop healing them. Heal. You do have enough damage to let them spawn. This is from having the very high amounts of excuse me. This is through having get some water. Oh my god, Miss Will, you've been streaming this whole time? You know what time it is then. Should have done this for Alex earlier, who rated in, but I did not, because I don't know what I'm doing. Hello, I'm Coffee Traveler, but it's meowdy time. What that means is... Meowdy, partner! What you get up to? What you do? What's good? What's happening? What's good over here is I got some lentil soup. Yeah, we say meowdy to y'all. I should have done this for Alex earlier, because Alex rated in first. Fucked up. Sorry, Alex, if you're still here. My bad. What's good, everybody? We play Brotato around here. I do a news podcast, a non-violent news podcast, where I find news that's non-violent and we talk about it. I have my hot takes on it. Kiss the Kitty, hello. I've seen you and Andy Havoc stream. I believe you stream as well, too. Virus Run, good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, absolutely. Meowdy, partner. Camera does not like it. It's like it's too bright. But Kiss the Kitty, meowdy. Yeah, we love Andy around here. Absolutely. Big Andy fan. Sounds like you had a good Phasmo stream. Hell yeah. Work in 15 minutes. Go ahead and run off to work. The Land Dead Azu, hello. Welcome in. I don't think you're from the Miss Willow Witch stream, but hello all the same. Master Loki, hello. We play Potato around here. We do other variety streaming as well too. We support others. You want to tell me your projects or other things? I like Andy's vibe in that type of way. Don't make it all about yourself, but come on in, tell me what you're about. Appreciate that. We can change the Twitch meta where people are allowed to talk about their streams. Just don't make it all about yourself. And we can say, meowdy, partner. I'm at my standing desk today, so the camera view looks a little bit different. Virus One, thanks for the follow. I'm online all the time. My schedule is going to be Sunday through Thursday. I'm going to take Friday and Saturday off. I need to fix some more projects. Oh no, this is from Andy_Havoc, Plant Dead Azu. The meta where people don't get to talk about themselves at all on Twitch is fucking stupid. You raid into someone, tell them what you're doing. They were up to Phasmo doing their thing. Just don't make it all about yourself. It's okay. I understand why big streamers don't want that because it's like promotion. Like, I don't know. I don't know. If you're not a streamer, you must be silent. Yeah. That's true. Like turtles? Hell yeah. There are no turtles in Brotato. What we got is Entrepreneur here. We're doing a bro tutoring kind of series around here. Yeah, like we encourage it. Like, how else are you gonna get out there? What's funny is I think I take this. But why? Why would I take it? You lose all your materials. Oh god, I need hit points so bad. Who even am I? That's really you get your stream on occasionally. 9% speed or 10% attack speed. I think I want the 10% attack speed. We move around fast enough as is. I'm gonna buy this whole shop. This character is all about buying items. They're called Entrepreneur. You have the strategy phase and you have the action phase. In the shop here, this is the action. This is the strategy portion of the game. You're buying your items. You're doing your thing here, and then you go fight the aliens. And that's potato. And there's 44 different potatoes. So here's our wave 8. Each one of the waves is the same. There are about 100 items, 44 potatoes, 40 different stats to balance against, and then also the action phase in which to perform and execute on. The game is $5. Don't ask too much about the lore and these other things. The lore I have about the game is that you are defending the Potato homeland, the home world. The aliens come up and say, hey, want a 1v1, bro? And because you're honorable potatoes, and you also don't want, you know that war sucks, you're like, yeah, I guess we'll 1v1, that sucks. Well, turns out that aliens are a hive mind, and they think they're 1v1ing right now. What a bunch of disingenuous bastards. But this is why we still just send one potato out against the horde, because they think they're 1v1ing. That's not the actual lore, that's the Coffee Traveler lore, so. The other lore is, it costs $5. Playing at Ozu making a game about turtles? Hell yeah. Hopefully it's better than the one where they like get run over. Isn't there like a turtle game? Or is that Frogger? That's a frog game, never mind. God, my boomer brain is like not working. What stats do we want? I want more damage, so we'll take more damage. Even though we get it at a reduced rate. This 40% XP gain is incredible, especially going into wave 9. Wave 9 is one of the easier waves. More HP, yeah, absolutely. More speed, sure. Warrior's helmet, ooh, that looks pretty good. At the end, right before I click wave 9, we lose all of our money, so game over. There are no good. Good, because Frogger like, oh, let's make a game where you try to hop across traffic. Like, what a good game back in the day. Good job. Good job, game developers back in the day. So we fight the aliens. This is wave 9. It's kind of a celebratory wave. It's an easier wave. A bunch of little aliens. It's introducing the concept of a horde wave. Yeah, this is the show. This is what we do. Slap them. We slap them around. Give them the slaps. Give me the money that's inside of you. What do we die to on Entrepreneur now? I feel as if it's just damage. Like, if we don't have enough damage, we will die to that. We have plenty of healing and other things. We have plenty of harvesting, but our damage doesn't keep coming up. I believe it will be a problem. We can have crit and attack speed scaling at normal rates. I'm going to take this, and we'll take more health, please. And then more damage. What's more damage look like? This armor's awfully appealing. You do have to wield a large, sharp knife near the turtles, unfortunately. Yeah, gently scoop them up and move them away from danger. Hell yeah. We could take dodge. I just want more melee damage. Sure, you get it at half rate, but let's take melee damage because we're going to take armor and health here. Ugly Tooth slows things down once you hit them. Pretty great. Take the regen. You're always trading stats for other stats, so in this game there's never a like explosion size here, like, but you have to have explosion damage, but most items have like a downside to them. Like the campfire there has -2 speed or -10 range here, so you have to balance all of these things as you're buying items. Humongous Hedgehog, sure. Reroll one more time. Shackles are here. I don't think so. It is a lot of regen, but we're moving awfully slow already. Vigilante ring? Maybe. It's what all our harvesting would be buying us for the next round, so maybe not, because we also have a wave 12 elite coming. It's just, I don't know, Vigilante ring doesn't seem you get too much bang for your buck. It is scaling, but I think our problems are more immediate and not at the end of the game. The game goes into 20 waves, so I think we have a more immediate problem in front of us, is that the elite is sitting right there staring at us being like, I'm gonna murder you. And you don't know which of the 6 elites you get, so that's what we do. We try to hedge our bets, and we can stand next to the gardens over here and heal up anytime we do get hit. We're gonna move around very carefully. Try not to get hit to save all of our healing for later, but you also want to get as many aliens cleared off the screen as possible. We pray it's not Mom and it's gonna be okay. Yeah, I would also say Colossus is pretty bad too. At least we have a bunch of healing for Colossus. Croc pretty bad. Monk's actually pretty bad because you're gonna spawn so much stuff. Oh, yeah, wave 11 Mom on Jack. It just says, your run is over. Good job, bud. You're like, yeah, thanks. Thanks, game. I just want armor for some more harvesting. I mean, I guess. Take the knockback, take attack speed and crit. Hell yes. More attack speed. Piggy bank, lol. When all your money goes away, piggy bank is not good. We're at 54. I'm gonna save this adrenaline. I kinda wanna save the cake, but I also wanna save the shackles. Maybe we can pick up speed on our level up here. Also, Mark, glad to have you here. Thanks for your comments in chat. Appreciate you. Wave 11, the knockback on the round boys. See how far it pushes them off of you. It gives you like a higher...
Don't kill him.
Higher time to kill. Thanks for the coffee was right. How you doing, Snaker? How's Finland doing today? What you got looking forward to this week? Because I have something stuck in my throat, which is probably cat hair. Typically is cat hair. When you own a cat, that's what happens. Never had a plant fiber stuck in my hair, in my throat, that's for sure. Grocery shopping, there you go. That's right, there you go. Let's go. Take the luck. We did not find speed, but that's okay. Shackle here, and that's fine. Be okay with that, right? Right? It'll be okay, right? You know, we might have troubles at the end of the wave, so let's take the wisdom. I would save the wheat, but we have this reroll here, so let's just reroll. Tree is not powerful enough to save, I don't think. So here goes. Oh, it's Rhino. Good thing it's just a giant lamprey. Good thing it's a big nothing. A big old nothing. What you can do for lamprey here, whoops, I did not do that appropriately because we had a round boy to deal with. You can get them to charge into the corner so you can just have full uptime on your damage. Did I do it? Nope, I didn't do it. He's Tokyo drifting into me, and they mutated. But I think we have high enough damage to actually kill him, which means we get a red tier item, so I love that. So rotating them into the corner like this means that you can just control the wave easier as well too. Typically only do this on a melee build. Ow, ow, ow. We're ignoring the rest of the wave so that we can kill Rhino. So that Rhino can kill me? Never mind. JK. This is why you don't put all of your marbles into the killing the elite basket. I could have just gone and killed the rest of the wave, but oh no. Torture's terrible, but 88 bucks. Love 88 bucks. Fantastic. With cheaper items from Entrepreneur, 88 bucks even goes further. Right? It's cheaper items, or does it recycle more? Oh no, recycles more. Never mind. Oh no, it does recycle more, so it does go further. It just goes further in a different way. Let's take the attack speed for sure. Let's combine like this because we have low luck. We're about to have even lower luck. It's great. Melee damage and health is great. Regen's great. Crit is fantastic. Pruner. Harvesting last enemy is probably not. Crit and melee. Vigilante ring, you're drunk, go home. I don't know that any of this is like viable. Like the thought of mastery a ritual is like, could be pretty good. But also like, probably not, right? Probably not. We have tentacles on this wave, which will be pretty easy to kill, I want to say. Here's one. Here's two of them. Well, that's not so bad, yeah. Our damage is okay. Probably due to like the high tier weapons, and that's going to start to fall off just because you get so many rerolls that you will get a ton of weapons. Yeah, I still can't think about switching out of pruners. I don't understand. Having the gardens around to heal you is such a huge boon. You get to stack up the healing on the side here and only run to it when you need it, like we did in the last wave. Feels pretty good. And if you're bad at fighting, you can just fight near the gardens all the time, because then we can run over to the other side of the map and fight over here next to these gardens, because we've run out of fruit over there, right? I don't want to stand on the edge of it and only collect a couple at a time, but... Oh, hey. More crit. 34% crit. Move speeds at locked at shekels. So we'll take the melee, take a potato, take a clover. Combine up the pruners. Try to turn lifesteal back on. Oh my god. Vigilante ring, please. Stop thrusting, okay? Like, I need you. I need you to stop thrusting. Triangle of power is fine, but like, we'll roll one more time. We have money left to roll. We'll go next wave. Wave 14 with the addicts all over it here. All over it. What are you doing? What are you doing, bud? Can you not? Thanks. Try to pop the carriers, and only pop them if you can knock over all of the aliens until like later in the wave, because it's gonna fill up. It's gonna get cozy in here. We're gonna sit way in the corner. We're just gonna survive. We're gonna try to kill as few carriers as possible as time goes on, but due to our high range, due to having shackles, like I don't think we have that possibility. Also having knockback, it makes it kind of annoying to kill them. But the other thing we can do is we just sit all the way over here. We just chill. That's fine too. Getting through wave 14 is incredibly important. I don't like any of this. Oh, okay, okay. This one? Attack speed? More harvesting? Probably not. It's a little late for it. We'll go next. Take the crit, take the melee. Flaming brass knuckles. It's a lot of damage, but I don't know that I care. Take the bag. Take bait, take bowler's hat, reroll one more time our last pruner, and we're good on health, and I think we're good on the bean teacher. Goodbye, coffee bean teacher. You'll be missed. Taking bait on a horde wave is okay. Taking bait on an elite wave, not so good. Can be incredibly dangerous. You should be able to take it, but one of the things is it does distract you, so you need to be very careful about when you do take bait, because it can distract you away from fighting the elite and get you murdered. Try to judge how strong you are. If you're afraid of taking bait, just take it every single time and figure it out. Don't be afraid of taking items. 8% damage off of bait is so strong for this game that I would encourage people to try to take it as often as possible. As many and as often. and find where the limit is. 'Cause even on this character where you get it at half rate, it's still very good because all of the lampreys will be dropping materials, which is XP and money. So I don't think you can avoid taking bait in this game. Because if you do, you're just making your game harder. There's like a slight consideration on the luck here, but let's just reroll. Even though rerolling is expensive, take the armor, maybe the percent damage. Let's take the armor. Take the attack speed. Oh, hey, a crown. Okay. Tardigrade, probably not. Hunting trophy, probably. We'll keep stacking crit here. XP gain, probably not at this point. Gecko, sure. Burners were stacked on. Schmoop, I am not a fan. This item still pays for itself, even though it's like wave 15, so we'll take it. Save the dangerous money for next time. Buy the turret, I guess. Little pet turret. Money's going away anyways, so the turret won't do much, but your money's going to evaporate at the end as soon as you start the wave. Go ahead and buy it. Wave 16, I want to get back to the knob bobblers before they buff everybody up. Whenever they get to buff somebody, they get to put a ton more hit points out there, and their damage is good. But I don't want them buffing up the charging elites. Because if they get critical mass, you just basically get to run from the wave. Critical mass being like 6, 8 of the... It's not very many. It's like 6 or 8 of the knob bobblers in the back. See how the one ringed in red is still alive over there, just doing his thing? Not great. Alright, attack speed and crit, love that. And range. I'm into it. 9% crit. More crit. Crit is damage. It's everything we need. 48 dodge. Yeah, I don't think I want any of this then. I'll take the helmet even though it's like pretty inefficient. Tractor still pays for itself, so we'll take it. Probably shouldn't, but whatever. I'm gonna reroll. I don't like any of the rest of this. Any lures here? Ooh. Wave's feeling pretty good. Our time to kill is pretty bad on the round boys, but we do have a lot of knockbacks, so feeling pretty cozy here. It gets less cozy when the tentacles show up. Hey, box boy. Hey, I'm gonna throw away this run, I swear to God. Oh my God, how many hit points does he have? This is the problem with when they get buffed up with the red ring around them. They have so many hit points and they move so quickly. But basically, I want to go straight at all the guys in the back. Make sure they don't have a chance to buff up enemies. Give them basically double the hit points. Just putting more hit points on the screen. And making already dangerous aliens more dangerous. Oh, community support. Okay. And we have a Retromation hoodie. Cool. Game is going places. Blood donation doesn't kill us, but also we don't need to take it, so we'll pass on that. Another tractor. I mean, I guess. Take this whole shop. Hunting trophy as well is here. Okay. Peacock's a way to lose. Mantis, fight him to the left side, but also don't fight him. Go fight the knob bobblers over here. Don't let them kill you. You put all your damage into Mantis without fighting the rest of this wave. This rest of this wave will kill you. You have time. You don't have to kill Mantis early here. You have time. You want to kill the knob bobblers and you want to kill the healing alien. Now that we're 30 seconds into the wave, they'll stop spawning. Now we can fight Mantis. With Retromation's hoodie and everything else, we have 257 attack speed. So we're good. That's why you can't even see the frame that is like the pruners throwing themselves at the enemy. It's also why you can basically walk through the enemies with impunity. You just stride on through. Excuse me, coming through, excuse me. Is my percent damage so low? Did I take wisdom? I took wisdom. Yeah, I did. That's why it's so low. Okay. Okay, I understand. Good chance, sure. Fairy's really good here. This is a very well-priced fairy. Love that. 12%. Fantastic. More pickup range, sure. Landmines. B. Useful B is getting us closer to the cap. We could take a rip and tear. I don't really care. 2, because I want all of the kills to go into the hunting trophy. More percent damage. I don't need more knockback. Can't keep rolling. Wave 19. How's it gonna go here? Can we AFK? I don't think we can AFK. I don't know that we're far enough ahead. I think the charging guys, when they get buffed up, the helmeted charging guys, when they get buffed up, is going to be a problem. But Entrepreneur, thank you for showing us that harvesting is so good. Yeah, we do not have enough damage, so. Also very slow at -8% speed. You know, maybe I've been ditching speed. We do have tons of damage, so our damage is good. It's just not sit still, go AFK on the wave type damage. Like anything that does get near us does tend to fall over due to the high amounts of attack speed that we have. Great. Spicy sauce, more spicy sauce. I don't know that we need a cyber ball. I will take this 12 speed though to put us back into the speed game because I'm going awfully slow. We'll just spend it down because this gets us to like the crit cap and other things. This is damage. 3 hunting trophies. That's funny. Whatever. Okay, an extra stomach. That won't do anything. Already at the cap. More health. More luck. 5 items in front of me. Go to 20. Game's over. Come here, bud. I believe we have an ugly tooth. Which means we can just, like, walk it down on him. If we don't have Ugly Tooth, it's harder to keep up with Invoker. So typically when I see Ugly Tooth, I either lock it or buy it on the spot. It's very rare to not buy that item. Being able to control the enemies with lower speed. There's no stun in this game. There's no crowd control. So the closest thing you have to crowd control is slowing the enemies. And it feels really good on the bosses. We had so many items. Almost 1,000 harvesting by the end there. 4 rows of items again. Almost all of these duplicates. Did not see a tentacle, or if we did, it was later. Yeah, we did not see a tentacle, which is interesting due to so many rerolls. This is why I say that you cannot rely on getting an item. Saying like I absolutely have to have this item for this particular like run or for my build or these other things doesn't exist in Brotato. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. This is like the run review, right? Level 31 at the end, almost 1,000 harvesting. Our secondary stats is only 40 XP gain. Probably should get more XP gain. If I see it, I should probably get more, because with this much harvesting, you can take it all the way to like wave 15. I passed up on a scar that was like earlier in there, so we could be like another level or 2 higher. Just more stats, all right? And like premium stats with no downside. That's why I like leveling up so much. 25 aliens. The high damage from the pruners is really good with our, what is our crit chance? 79 here, so it's a 91. Oh, they actually have a base crit chance of 12. Interesting. So every time you tier up, they have their base crit chance go up and like their how much damage they do when they do crit go up. So that's why it feels so good to have crit and attack speed on this character. You don't need a lot of like melee damage and percent damage because you're going to rely on your attack speed and your crit chance, which we were gifted a Retrimation's hoodie, so you're not always going to see a Retrimation's hoodie. With that said, if you enjoyed the content, go ahead and press subscribe on YouTube and follow on Twitch, and we will see you on the next one. What a great run. Should have finished my soup first before starting a video. Man, idiot. One of these days he'll know how to stream. One of these days. Oh, engineer. You're here. This is a quick one. Hey, y'all doing, chat? What are you up to? What you doing? Oh man, the soup's so good. All right, soup. Down. Engineer, up. Just start hammer, lol. Chaotic Vice did win with hammer. What a madman. Yeah, no, don't start hammer, don't do it. Much as I hate wrench, and I think it's a god-awful thing, start wrench and then mix in a screwdriver. Let's get it. Oh, streak is 5 actually on the title. Would be 15, but you know. I like showing off too much and being too greedy and dying, so you know. That's what happened on sick. Alright, let's go. Hey everybody, Coffee Traveler here. We got Engineer. It's your boy Engineer. This is probably one of the easiest potatoes. You just stand in your Tower of Power, which is all of your turrets, and just dodge things. One of the ways that I try to spice it up is I start wrench, and then we take like 2 screwdrivers later on, once you have enough turrets and other things. As I find the screwdrivers let you fight things better, because this just scales with melee damage, you're not taking any melee damage, so the screwdriver scales with 50% melee damage and 50% engineering. Let's see where this takes us, as we just stand next to our 2 turrets and hang out. This is the engineer life. You don't go out, you don't touch grass, you just stay in your house. Sometimes you get a lumberjack shirt so that you can run out and slap a tree and hope that it's an item. Just hope. Max HP is good. Attack speed doesn't affect turrets until you get an additional item. 5% damage does not affect turrets either. I'll take the 2 engineering here. I would prefer harvesting, but you know, what are you gonna do? This pencil's pretty good too. We'll save it for later. Also, lumberjack shirt's pretty good too. We'll save that for later too. Oh man, I just have no money. Take the pencil then. I don't think I've ever had a pencil this early. I've never seen the pencil on the potato, but it's like it's on the ear or whatever. Come fight the tree. There we go. Yep. Run back to safety. The engineering turrets can be affected by piercings. We are looking for a form of piercing. Okay. And it's not a good trait of stats. We've talked about this one before. I'm gonna reroll here because I would like to see more weapons. Duct tape's pretty good, but meh. Attack speed. I'm going to... The coffee traveler is going to be sad and use some discipline here and not take coffee. As a joke, I love taking coffee, but we can't. Can't do it. Be disciplined. Is the turret affected by a piercing damage reduction? That I am not quite sure of. I think the answer is yes, because it's a secondary stat, right? Engineering. Increases the power of your structures. Other primary stats don't affect structures, but secondary stats do. So based on the phrasing here, piercing minus from sharp bullet, yes. And piercing plus from pumpkin, yes. Also, Mort, thanks for your other comments. Let's take a look. Until bosses force you away from the tower stack and it's full panic. True. True. I made a hilarious meme on this and posted it on Reddit where you get out of your comfy zone. Let's see if I can go find that. It's like in one of my folders here. How many folders you got? You got so many folders. So many. I'm gonna reroll. Hey, armor. No. Harvesting. You could take the engineering there as well too. Take both of these, give it a reroll. Give it again another one of these. Go next wave. Come stand on the far side and just drag all the aliens into the blender. Turrets, you do the work. I'm not here to do the work. That's for somebody else. We sit back cozy, safe, never going outside and touching grass. Oh, it's nice. It's the life. Bash the tree. Let's see here. Where is that meme located? Characters. This, that, this one. This one. So let's see here. If I can put this on screen, this is the engineer leaving their comfort zone. We sometimes make memes around here. They're fun. Something like this. So if you've seen it on Reddit, I made this. I think it's funny. Just grab the tree. Oh, it's a fruit. Oh, sad. Okay, back to the turrets. Anyways. Sometimes we make memes around here when you're brain blasting. Take the engineering here. For sure. Definitely Peaceful Bee. Definitely the book. It's very cheap. Yeah, it's pretty cute. It's very cute. I don't really want the one armor for speed. I want more speed, of course. And I want this metal detector. It's early enough that this is a ton of money. This will... so much money. We'll save more money. We could roll at 35 and maybe at 27 you can buy something, but I don't know. The wrenches cost 23 to start. They're pretty expensive. You're unlikely to see a screwdriver. Screwdrivers cost 12, I believe. Tree. Out of my comfort zone. Okay, back. Oh god, it's a fruit. No. Because you do really want it to be an item. An item's worth like anywhere from like 50 to 150 in value. Like bare minimum 50 in value for sure. Small magazine, no thank you. Regen, sure. How do you get away from a purple card? Like, I don't know. This armor, absolutely. This dynamite I'm going to take because when you combine all your wrenches together or you get screwdrivers, it's very good. All of our stats are in the red over here. Oh yeah, landmines, there we go. And there's the screwdriver. Yeah, it scales with engineering damage. Pretty nice. Do I save the scar? Probably, right? It's pretty early. Now we're getting all the engineering items, and it feels great. Oh, we even got an item. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is one of the faster runs for me because I don't know that there's a lot of deliberating on items in the shop. You also don't have a ton of money. Conscious, how are you? How's the fam? Welcome on in, my man. Busted the. You'll be shocked. I busted the streak on sick because I took 3 harvesting items. A crown, a track. I believe it was crown tractor, and it was definitely crown, and it was crown something and a blood donation. Oh, it's so cold across the whole like globe right now. It's very obnoxious. Attack speed or regen? I'm gonna take the regen here. Again, I don't know how people get away from it. We're gonna take the garden because I don't have. It's also considered a structure. It should spawn near you, but I don't have a medical turret yet. So take that and save this for next time. Sure. Yeah, exactly. If only I'd played the game a little bit more, and you know, if only I had less than like 1,000 hours. If only I had more than 1,000 hours streamed, right? Like I could be good at the game. Imagine. Like, we have to imagine, because we don't actually know. Oh god, the tree's all the way over here. Fuck me. Back to civilization. Okay, stop and hit another tree. Imagine being good at the game. But yeah, engineer feels similar to a pacifist run in that there's not a lot to do. It feels like sometimes. We just dodge. And that's about it. Plays very similar to Pacifist, which is fine. Some of these runs can be dunks, slam dunks of runs for me when I'm doing streaking, right? So we'll take the dodge. We'll take. I kind of like the speed here, actually. What are other things? Max HP would be really good, probably. Max HP would be really good. One more time. So it's like 50% more HP. Similarly, we're going to take this weird ghost, so now we have upped our HP so dramatically. Combine like this, because we're going to combine like this, and take a screwdriver. We're going to start seeing turrets like this. Fantastic. Another screwdriver, and then save our money. Yeah. Where's the garden? Garden, thank you. Save me, turret, save me. I don't have a Healy turret yet, but soon, yeah, soon. Oh, oh, oh. Screwdrivers just mean you can go out and fight a little bit more. I would prefer to buy some more turrets and other things, but you know, what are you gonna do? Oh, there's a tree in the top left corner. I don't know that I'm gonna make it there. Let's just chill out with the turrets. Not that we have that many of them. As we have ditched them a little. I'm gonna take harvesting here. Wrench? This whole shop, actually? Wait a second. Hey, a turret? Oh, hey, look, a turret. Lock the screwdriver. We're gonna have a tier 4 turret, like, pretty close here. We still have no piercing, right? We're still looking for piercing, but this run is beginning to take off. Beginning. We're in the early stages. We're not behind, not way ahead. It's cozy so far. That's how I would describe it. We have one landmine, one or two landmines. We have a dynamite. No healing turret, but we did pick up a garden, which feels good. I don't know if it's like run defining or is that game changing, but taking a garden that can chill out with the turrets here when it shows up is fine. It's not like, oh man, the run is won. We got a garden. Oh my god, trees over here again. It did not give me an item. Trees over here again. Did not give me an item. 12% damage. Probably not. Oh, hey, armor. Lifesteal's interesting too, but we'll take the armor. The range? Weird. Feels weird. Let's not do that. Harvesting was appealing, but here's 3 engineering. Go up to 35. Take the... Oh, yeah. Just take this whole shop, I guess. Let's combine like this and take another screwdriver. And then there's our medical turret that I've been bitching about this whole time. And we can save the cog too. Okay, okay. Now we just hug our tier 4 turret here. You're a buddy, okay? We'll find you piercing when we find it. What are the elites that are scary right now? Monk's probably kind of scary because of how many ads that are spawned. Mom's kind of scary. Thrusty McGillicuddy, I mean Croc, is like pretty scary. Who else? I don't know that Colossus is all that scary because you can just ignore him. It's annoying because like you can't really kill him because he may not walk near the turrets ever. Or the turrets may not be this spread out, they may be clumped tighter together so that you don't get as much coverage. But I think Colossus is just like, yeah, whatever. For what we have currently going on. Oh, hey, hit points. Or hey, effective health. I think now that we're getting a healing turret, we're going to take this. And then 9 HP for sure. Healing turret's going to heal for 5 a shot already. Ooh. Oh, that lifesteal's all that relevant. I'm going to combine like this so we have a second flame turret for some more coverage. Butterfly, eh. Landmines for sure. Screwdriver, purple tier. I do it like this. Oh man, speculative piercing. Well, we could just never see it, so eh. Just hang out with all of our buddies. Take a hit from one. Does 10 damage. Okay. It's good to know how tanky you are. One of the things that a bunch of the potatoes have problems with is, especially if they're a glass cannon like Jack, like Ranger, like Hunter, is you don't know how tanky you are, and then you'll just fall over dead after 2 hits because you don't know how many hits you can take because you're not getting a good feedback loop. So sometimes I'm pretty tanky. I just want to know. It's like how much is that gonna hurt? How much is the round boy touching me? Let him touch me or run into a projectile, right? To see what the hits are. How much I should be panicking. How much panic inducing? How much hit by Mike Tyson am I gonna be? Like, ooh. Tier 4 screwdriver's really good. I'm gonna take the bait too. Probably not great to take the bait, but here we are. Ooh. Ugly Tooth is good. This is really good. The first metal detector pays for this one, so we'll take it. Bait is here. Remember that you took bait. Remember? Bat is here. Bat is a non-issue. Does not matter. We may or may not kill. So we'll just melee it with the screwdrivers and see. Oh, we're kind of on track for killing it. But also, like, who cares? Into the blender, please, Mr. Bat. This is why you need piercing. This is why we need piercing. Thank you. Now, waddle my butt around to get all of the... That one's one of the easier ones to kill because they'll sit inside the turrets. Colossus wanders around, Monk wanders around, Mom walks away from you at one point in time. Oh. It's like 5 regen though. Is it good? Doesn't seem very good. Yeah. It's the first time I've ever nuked one on a character that has melee weapons. Technically these are tools, not really melee weapons, but you get the idea. I mean, I guess I'm doing this. Is explosions good? Sure. We'll take piercing next time. We'll take this whole shop next time. Oh, what a weird run. Okay, I've never been offered weapons in this way. If I get offered another screwdriver, I will just combine up the wrenches, because we'll just have all the explosions, and we'll be a warrior, basically. Is basically how to look at it. We'll be the warrior engineer. Feels weird, but okay. We're gonna have enough explosions happening all around the map that kind of won't matter. Because we're spawning, what is this? Every 3 seconds, we're spawning a landmine. So we're spawning 2 every 3 seconds. There's gonna be landmines everywhere doing work. So upping like engineering at this point is good. Sitting near the turret and the garden is good. The healing turret, that is. We just vibe out of our minds. I don't think this is it. Oh, hey, engineering. Oh, hey, more stuff. We'll do this. We'll just go for explosions. Oops, all explosions. Like the minus piercing damage, right? Oh, bandana's probably pretty good with the 2, so expensive though, actually. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just take the little frog and go next. Little frog, not great, but good enough. Because having some pickup range feels nice with moving so slowly. We're at -1 speed, yeah. Not great, but having more piercing for these 2 guys would be pretty good. What's funny is, can we do this? Because we have so many explosions. It's wave 14, such a joke that we're not afraid. We're just not afraid? That seems weird. Well, you do become kind of a warrior, as the weapons do 50% of your engineering. So you can become a warrior. This is why it feels bad to like play wrenches for the most part. It's because if you get screwdrivers, like start wrenches, turn it into screwdrivers, or do a split, right? So you can have some turrets, a bunch of explosions. Now most of our damage is coming from explosions, so explosion size would be good, explosion damage would be good. More engineering would be good. Standing still, 8 armor. I'm good. I still got to move around the map. We got 13 armor already. Guess I'll take the harvesting. It's a little late for it, but what else am I going to buy? No thank you on the crit, but we will combine up like this and be punished this next reroll. There it is. There's the punish. Fantastic. Thank you. You game. Love that. Peacock's a way to lose. That's for sure. Sure a way to lose. Is Snake worth it? I don't know. I don't think so. Hey, a metal detector. I don't think a second garden's worth it at this point either. If I did not have a, if I did not have the healing turret, I would definitely take a second garden. What's up, Rhino? Raw. Yeah, well, raw yourself. Okay. +6 from the healing turret. Jeez. It's so much healing. There's no way we're killing Rhino, and I do want to pick up all my 2x XP. Rhino, chill for a second, along with everybody else. Everyone else, chill too. Thanks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Coming through, come through. Yeah, there's no way we're killing Rhino. You're just damage uptime's too bad with your melee weapons on it, and we just don't have enough turrets. None of this, unless we want the attack speed. Fine, dodge. Hey, there you go. We're harvesting. I don't really know what I'm taking here at this point. It's just like, it feels 1. The game feels over. little more pickup range is fine. A little more armor. Book is great. We have not a crit build. More pickup range. We have Sifty's Relic at home. More attack speed. I actually want this whole thing. Wow, damage is so good. In terms of like the explodey turrets. In terms of doing damage to bosses, not great. Which is why I would recommend not taking Sad Tomato on this character, because Rhino can come in off a screen and just like murder you. It did happen to me one time, and it's emblazoned in my brain of like, oh god, that did happen, didn't it? Sir, I need you to go up to the turrets, sir. Sir, thank you. So many landmines. We're just hearing them go off all around the map the whole time. Then whoever's left over gets meleeed to death, basically. Great. That's an excellent item. We can take more hit points. We could also take more speed. I don't have any speed. The problem with this character is you have to balance so many stats. You're just like, man, I'll give up on speed this go around. No weird ghosts for me, thank you. I'm good. Leaving the door open to losing the game. At this point, I would probably take a Pocket Factory due to giving up so many wrenches. I'm always thinking about Pocket Factory, and the only time I like taking it is on Explorer. I like to have the thought experiment of like, would Pocket Factory be good here? And due to giving up so many turrets, I would say probably would be okay. We have given up a ton of turrets. Can you not? Thanks. This would be up here. Do I only get half the lure? Where's the... There he is. Knock him into the turrets instead of knocking him away from the turrets. And also dying by walking into everything. Thank you. Coin. No. Give me the money. Give me the money. Turret. Fantastic. None of this. Armor, sure. Harvesting. No, none of this. None of this. Game, please. Hello? Game sucks? Like, I don't know. The game's broken? I don't understand. Take a fin. Take some shackles. There you go. There's an item. Now we're talking. What up, Thrusto Roboto? I don't think Croc matters here. We get to sit in so much healing, and we also get to dodge, and there's so much damage, and the rest of the wave's being taken care of by all of the explosions that are happening around the room. We're also on track for killing Croc, which is nice. Like on track plus like and then some. So we get to wander around the map and pick up all our materials. Nice. Love that for us. Okay. Now, while I'm picking up all these materials, oh good, the extra pickup range is so nice. A lot of people like bag on pickup range, but you're picking up money and health, right? It keeps you very healthy. Goodbye, Croc. Coins back. No thank you. I didn't want you the first time. Let's take this 16%. It's not very good, but sure. I will actually avoid community support. No, I actually can't avoid it. We need the attack speed for the other metal detectors paid for this one, is what I'm going to keep telling myself. Robot arm. Dangerous bunny. Hello. Those are great. Let me go press snooze on this ad. We'll finish this game, then we'll take the ad break. And the break for myself, so that I can finish loading the dishwasher, stretch my legs, maybe sit back down, maybe change games. Any change games enjoyers out there? Is there a Claire here? That's like the true test. Or do we just keep rotating? That would be fine to probably keep rotating. We're 5 hours in, but I'm feeling pretty good. Trying to eat more food and other things. No, change is bad, never change. Yeah. Yeah, you. Can you imagine? The only change is change it to Fisherman Max Bait. Like, Ponchos, are you a Max Bait enjoyer? Or is that only me because I like... It's such a ridiculous challenge mode. It's an absurd challenge mode. What's up, kitty baby? Love baiting. I love it. Maybe we switch over to some of that 5 engineering. Sure. More engineering. More screwdrivers. A turret. Okay. The other metal detectors paid for this one, right? Right? Copium? Yeah, change bad. No, I get you. Conscious, you strike me as one of those people of like, I've tried enough new foods, okay? I'm good. I don't need to try new foods. Change bad, which is great. You know exactly what you like. You know exactly what you want to do. It's fucking awesome. I don't have that much conviction. Also, this is a mess. Holy shit. We are doing a ton of damage, but what a mess. Surprised we're just gonna get mauled over. Yeah. I wish I had that level of conviction. There are people out there that are like, I want to get a tattoo. And I'm like, I have one and I hate it. Like, how could I find something I like so much that I would want to put on my body or something? Or other people that are like, no, like, I know the foods I like and I'm good. Like, I just don't have that conviction. Like, I have some conviction. Yeah, we've talked about this, right? I get to have all the foods you don't like. So when we have dinner someday, like, I'll just, give me all the things that you don't like. That's fine. Chaotic Vice, hello. Yeah, 5 metal detectors. Look at this. GigaChat metal detectors at $640. I've never had this many metal detectors. Let's go to this screen. Level 25 at the end. We finally made some hit points happen. We have almost 100 engineering. This turret like going off, hitting for 7. Yeah. Give me all the things you don't like. I'll block you. I'll shield you. I'll even talk to everybody too, right? Because I'm the extrovert. Fuck. But like, I've never actually finished with 4 screwdrivers as well too. This is a little different here where we just kept taking the explosion stuff. Like we didn't get any more dynamites, but we did get more landmines. The whole place was filled with landmines. Spawning all kinds of landmines all over the place. What a great... This run was actually fun because you get to be a little bit of a warrior with your screwdrivers here. Secondary stats, 20 XP gain. Probably could have cranked that up a little higher, but I don't know. Ending at level 25 is still pretty good. And we got to get those stats before we ended too. If you like what you see on YouTube, go ahead and press subscribe. On Twitch, go ahead and press follow. We'll see you on the next one. There we go. Yeah, sweet. This was actually a fun run of... Usually you just have the like wrenches and you're sad. Just, oh, I'm sad. But like, these did like 4K. These didn't do nothing. I'm not doing a ton to the bosses for sure. Oh, I didn't screenshot it to send it over. Fuck. I'll explore Adorio. Multi-tacker with 12 screwdrivers, insane. Yeah, it is. They also cost 12, right? Maybe we take a small break and we have fun and play screwdrivers on multitasker. But no, change bad. Wait a second. That'd be changing it up. And Claire's not even here, so we can't play Spelunky 2 anyways. So, she's busy. 1 minute to the ad. I'm gonna take the ad break. I need a break anyways. I need to finish loading the dishwasher. I assume y'all need to do something nice for yourselves too, so take a moment for yourselves. I've already done the call out for follow and whatever. If you got a prime me up, but we'll be right back. Okay. Dishwasher. Unloaded. Engineer. Explorer. I mean, explorer. Wait, Seagull is playing Brotato? Holy shit. I mean, after a big time streamer played it, I'm not surprised that another big time streamer is playing it. Always thrusting is my first tag on Brotato here. That's funny. Why is that one the first one? Is it just like the last one that is added is the first one? I do have 10 tags. What are good tags to have? No idea. Now if you reload, what does it say? Nope, it says always thrusting as the... That's funny. That inclusive. Love being inclusive. Let's see here. Could you ever complete this with crossbow? Could you? Fuck. Sounds like pain. The one that is not pain is like Shredder or Cactus Club. I think Shredder is actually easier. So I think I'll do the tutorial video with Shredder. I prefer Cactus Club though. I don't know, I lost like recently with it and it has annoyed me, but it's actually like way smoother of a start. Start can feel pretty bad on Shredder though. Okay. Interesting. Hey everybody, Coffee Traveler here with Explorer. There are many weapons you could start. You could start stick's fine, chopper's probably fine, screwdriver's fine. I don't know how you win with a few of these other ones. Plank's probably okay. Wand is a definite no. Taser's probably a no. But one of the best starts is Cactus Club because the heavy passive gives you % damage. Very cozy. But I want to play Shredder. I'm feeling it. We just played Engineer with like kind of a melee build, so play a range build. Let's get Shredder. One of the biggest things with Shredder is it has such a slow firing shot, but it gets to explode. And it gets to hit a ton of aliens, and there are a ton of aliens. One of the things that is spooky early about it is that you do need a bunch of attack speed for it. And you need a bunch of them. I think I take this. It's harvesting. Where's attack speed or harvesting? Hey, attack speed. Fantastic. Shredder. And Shredder again. Wow. Just straight into it. And have lots of shredding. Whenever you're transitioning from the top to the bottom of the map, it's actually really scary and really spooky because you don't know what's up there or down there, whichever way you're transitioning from the bottom to the top or the top to the bottom. It's scary to transition, and you should be very careful. We did not get a single item, so we need some more luck. Take the harvesting there. Region's like appealing, but I want to re-roll for another shredder. Since we're seeing 2, I'm also going to keep this plant and maybe the lifesteal here. I don't know. Maybe not. We can see better items. But for the most part, you can take a lot of attack speed on this and luck and other things. It's harder to knock down the trees, for sure. Because with Cactus Club, you basically just get the trees knocked down for free. But I just wanted to play ranged. And I think it's an easier way to play Explorer here. Speed's great. The range going down is not great. Luck is okay here. I like to reroll for attack speed or move speed. Harvesting's fine. Explosion damage because we have shredders. Don't reroll. Just don't do it. Don't reroll. Character is similar to, what was it? Farmer? No, entrepreneur? Entrepreneur. In that you get less materials from killing aliens, but you still want to be able to kill the aliens, as they are trying to kill you, so. I find taking a stance that being able to kill the aliens is better than going like full pacifist or other things on this particular potato. And the shredders get me there. My preferred method of getting through the game. Smell Couture is terrible. It could spawn anywhere on the map. Probably never going to help you. Go ahead and recycle it. I know a lot of people like that item, but I am not a big fan. Crit chance is weird. It feels weird because we have minus 40% damage. So I'm just going to take the attack speed here. It also seems weird, but you know. Here we are. No cute monkey this time around. I'm okay. Gecko for extra range? I don't know. I'm kind of okay on that. We're going to try to see items from trees, so that's pretty good. That is the wrong purchase. Correct that immediately. Take the Cyclops worm. Talk to the family. No. Now ignoring everyone. There you go. That's the spirit. I too had to unload the dishwasher, if you know what I'm saying. To note, I'm the dishwasher. Ha 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 ha. Streamer funny. Ha ha. Tree, please. One item. Fantastic. Take the armor. Take more harvesting. And a shredder. Great. Maybe I'm going to take the pickup range here. I don't like to have to stride into the wave to pick things up. And having more pickup range feels pretty good. Need more attack speed though, and damage, and everything. There's an item out of a tree. Love to see that. We'll be back around for all these materials that are showing up. Just want to corral all the aliens so that they get hit with explosions from shredders. You can die on these early waves. I have not, but I have died on like wave 3 before due to my own incompetence. One of the ways to keep that from happening is to take more move speed in the early times. I've also I think taking more attack speed is very, very good for the shredders. Let's need more luck at this point too. I don't think this armor is very good due to the minus speed. We got to be able to get around the map. I will be taking the Schmoop because it's a lot of hit points. Take Gecko too. The attack speed, oh absolutely. Alienize is not good here. Looks like someone's tapping on my window. I have the curtains drawn on the other windows in the room, so that's weird. have any knockback? They don't. Let's take the knockback for wave 11. Wave 11's a horde wave, and it's kind of being spooky over there. We can have a little bit of knockback. I think that'll go a long way. We're not going to bother with the Easter eggs. Easter Bunny can come hunt me down. That's fine. If we kill one, we kill one. If we don't, we don't. That's fine too. Due to not getting full value from killing aliens should be secondary to exploring and finding trees. Kind of want like 4% more move speed at the very least. So as time goes on, everybody gets faster. Hopefully you do too, because the aliens definitely are. Look at all those Easter bunnies over there being cute. So rapping at the window? Yeah. At least that's what I thought I heard. Left my headset off to be like, what's going on at the window? Someone is out of that window. I ain't opening the window. Fuck that. Take the max HP here. Take something else. Probably like the 8% damage. I don't know. 3. Take the luck, take the explosion damage. Hell yes to all of these things. Oh, this is interesting. Which one of these do I keep? I don't know. I'm gonna keep the gentle alien, that's for sure. Feature though. I need to get more power. Wheat's awfully expensive. We're not taking that. We'll keep the gentle alien though. Maybe it's not good to keep the gentle alien, but here we are. Yeah, but I'm concerned about it not being enough power gain before we like fight an elite or something. I don't know. One of the things I would love to see is like wings or what's the other like tier 3 item that's like movement speed and luck. Fin. Not movement speed and luck, movement speed and let's think about lifesteal. I was thinking about Fin is like one of the items that I want to see. I also think we're doing plenty of damage. This is like more damage than I'm used to doing on Explorer. Like one of the things I think we lose to is not having about 10% more movement speed at the very least. With that said, like here we should be finding some movement speed or attack speed. One more reroll, I guess, or the hit points. Beanie and Terrified Onion are my least favorite ways to do it. Cute Monkey's no good on this character. We have 3 bags now. So let's give that a try. Wave 9, what have we done with our lives? Anything? Didn't feel like it, but there is quite a few good things happening here. Make a lap around, see where we're at. Dive into the center, grab the XP. We'll be back for that tree up top. Just keep taking the loop. Pocket Factory is very good here because it'll knock down all the other trees. There's a loot goblin. I don't know that we ever kill it. Maybe. Oh, he's going to come over here? Okay, well. He's going to come to us. I think we can kill him. Okay, good. Our damage is good? Interesting. This is a wild explorer run here. We're gonna need some more items though, because you're getting half the monies of the wave that you would typically get. Okay. Okay. 3 range, sure. Oh, -% damage, but you know. White flag's pretty good. I mean, I guess I take a bean teacher now that it costs more, right? Passed on it before, but like, I guess. We had to save it though, so I don't know if it would have been that good. Oh, a second bean teacher. Well, into 2 horde waves. I guess I should have taken the 3rd one. Also, Pocket Factory's here, so maybe I'm in the wrong. Pontius, you're always right. Don't tell me. Add 3. The XP gain is a little nerfed though, in terms of you have 50% materials, so why I like skipped it before, but like, I don't know, if you keep showing up, I guess maybe it's like the thing I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know. Maybe that's not true. Wave will be pretty spooky. The horde wave. This is going to be indicative of how all the other horde waves go. This is why I say you need a lot of attack speed. You need a lot of move speed. It gets pretty spooky up in here. You do want to continue to move around the whole map. But also like weird food and other things so that the fruit gets better. We're up to 3 items already, so that's nice. No, don't do it. Okay. It's like, oh, I lost. Oh, the wave's over. Well, that's pretty good. Fertilizer's good. Attack speed. Attack speed's good. Pocket Factory doing its thing. Luck doing its thing. More XP gain, but probably not. Alright. 15% attack speed. Is it enough, plus the Pocket Factory, to get through this horde wave? Maybe. I also do have knockback for the round boys, so maybe that's enough. On this particular wave, do not turn around. Keep going the same direction, as the round boys are going to try to maul you, and if you turn around, they will just step on you. So don't let them do that. You will get stepped on like that, because we do not have enough attack speed for killing them currently. We want to make it back around to where trees are, and where fruit is, and where turrets are. While they're not doing a ton of damage, they are doing some. Ugh. Don't die. Just don't die. It's so easy, right? Just don't die. This is where more movement speed. This is why this character needs a lot to get going. And I was like, oh man, how are we gonna die? Taking the extra 3 knockback from the boxing glove absolutely helped out there. No, thank you. Sure. Speed. Now we're talking. 9% dodge? Probably. Range would also be good. Take the range instead. These are level 15 level ups. We're guaranteed purple. More attack speed or armor. Let's take the armor at this point in time. Let's see. How many bean teachers are gonna get offered? Yeah, I'm fucking taking it, I guess. How many are gonna be offered though? It's so funny. Save the dodge? Probably not. Take the peaceful bee? Probably not, right? Maybe. Would have been 4 bean teachers. I'm trying to teach out here and the bean teachers are teaching me. Pretty bad to be taking the bean teachers, by the way. Do not do that. This is an example that there's like, you try to be greedy and you try to get things, but this is being greedy kind of in the wrong way, because the bean teachers are half as good as they normally are, due to half the number of materials dropping, and they're even worse now because we have a white flag. We have minus aliens compared to our usual. That's okay. We can goof around a little bit, just a little bit of goofing around, not a lot. Where's the loot goblin? There he is. Loot goblin, talk to me. Oh, he's getting healed by the healing aliens. Loot goblin, I would like an item, please. No? Oh, we do get an item. Okay, good. So look how many turrets there are everywhere. 33 bucks is great. Lifesteal is fine, whatever. More percent damage. I guess more percent damage. More move speed? Probably not at this point. We have 40%. Come on. Anything else? Hey, 3 range. Good. Good. No range damage, I guess. Gecko. Gambling chip keeps coming back. Maybe I'm supposed to have... Oh good, we're finally finding weapons. That's nice. Take a peaceful bee, I guess. It was dodge. It's not a horde wave, we should be okay. Ish. Now that we're moving so fast, we can actually just come and hang out right here. Then we can run past the tentacles. I do love that the turrets are prepping the other trees and knocking them down. Big fan. Then when I walk around the map, there's extra fruit laying around, and you just get healed up from it. It's very nice. This is the only character I think is acceptable to buy Pocket Factory on. I don't need the move speed. Also, I don't really need the crit. We'll take the engineering for the small turrets. It's not great, but okay. Luck for more items from trees. Love that. Okay, we'll take a wheat, I guess. I don't know. Sharp bullet for all improved tools. For all the turrets, right? Right? All the turrets will attack faster, and they will pierce. And we have an additional piercing on our weapons, so I think that's good. I don't know, maybe it's not. I'd like some trees to spawn over in this area, please. And thank you. This wave gets incredibly full, so one of the things is once all of the trees have spawned and some turrets have spawned, it's pretty nice to sit in a corner. Ow. Not just die to all of these things hitting me. Let's say it's pretty nice just to chill in a corner and not get hit by all the balls that are going to be going everywhere. This, just chill in the corner. We don't have a ton of armor. We don't have a ton of health. We've been trying to take all these other stats. It's been a pretty good run, but it is getting awkward. But due to having so much move speed, we can get ourselves to safety. Alloy, sure. 8% damage. Drill is here. No, I don't think we're drilling. I think lure is also kind of a bait to buy. That's okay, we'll take it. Take this armor, take this armor, save the poisonous tonic. Now we're up to 6 armor, that's pretty good. We have like 4 hits in us basically. Based on like the damage we were taking in the last wave. We're coming in as pretty big hits, so maybe 4 hits. But we have some more armor, so maybe. Ow. Ow. Game, please. This is a horde wave, so they clump up quite a bit when they spawn. So come down here to the box boy, run around here to the other side of the map, make sure we're knocking down all the trees. We do want to give us the best chance of getting enough items, other things. Also, every tree drops 3 materials guaranteed. This is really great as well. Alright, we have our turret army. 5 boxes. Luck impacts it for sure. Speed. Crit is terrible right now. That's also terrible. No, thank you. Oh, that's fun. Range damage? Sure. More dodge? Sure. I don't think we take a glass cannon there. Need to find some armor at some point. Health for percent damage, I guess, and then just go next. I don't think we're taking the bowler's hat. There were very few trees on that first spawn. Why were there only like 4 trees? Interesting. That's not good. It's been 20 seconds and trees haven't spawned again. What? Weird. There's 2 more. There's a couple more. Gifford, how are you? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. And on my bro tutoring series, we're also working on a 44 streak. I do a podcast. I do a whole bunch of things. Check out some YouTube if you want. We'll drop your questions about Potato in. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Where were we on this explorer run? Well, we have all the turrets everywhere. We have this loot goblin that I want. No! Didn't quite have enough damage. That's fine. Take the percent damage, I guess. Brown, it's a little late. Another item though. Consumables heal more. Silver bullet, so we can kill the boss, hopefully. Go wave 17. Brown boys again. Oof. They are spooky. You need enough damage to kill them. Or enough knockback to keep them away from you, which we definitely don't have that. We have some knockback, but not enough. Ow. And our armor's pretty low, so taking hits from them is not an option, I feel. I do like the turrets priming more fruit on the ground for me when I do get hit. We just waddle by. Oh, all the fruit. Yes, all the fruit. Thank you. Thank you, turrets. Saving the game. Sure, landmines. Fertilizer, okay. Pencil, okay. Because I have all these things happening. I would like armor. Hey, 1 armor. We're going to take it. Recycling machine's a little late. Percent damage, not really. Baby with a beard, probably. Speed and range. We'll take baby with a beard next time. 1 reroll, maybe something crazy shows up. 6%. Maybe it's good to take this SMG. Maybe it's not. The thing the SMG does is it attacks the thing that's directly in my face repeatedly, and it will push them back. Just kind of into that. We're dying to the round boys quite a bit. And it's sitting there, and I like to buy out for the elite just in case we die here. Then I can't be like, oh, well, I wish I bought that thing. There was this thing that crossed my mind where it's like, is the DPS from the SMG good enough? It looks like it is. It feels okay. It's also like killing the thing that's standing next to me that's keeping me from progressing in the arena, right? To the other side of the arena. So big fan of that. It kills the thing standing like right in front of me. Run lost. Yep, not enough armor. This is the problem with Explorer. You have so many stats to balance, and so many things going on, that you can just die. That's exclusively what I was concerned about. And then in the second half of that wave especially, maybe I should have stopped and run back because there was some space behind us. Run it back on the other way that I like to play Explorer with Cactus Club. As we keep playing. We play for a win. We're putting out our tutorials. We can tutorialize on a loss, that's fine. Yeah, you just don't have enough DPS or these other things, and it's still a very, I don't know, it feels fragile either way that you play the character. So let's go again. Let me update this. Not feel very safe on that one. Oof. Start again with harvesting. Fantastic. Take the Cactus Club. We can reroll and still find a Cactus Club. I'm going to lock this plant. It's pretty good value. This coffee is pretty good value too. Give me a Cactus Club. Thank you. Update the stream title as well. Back to 0. Put water. But I do want to play these like authentically, right? I got a loss when trying to record this, and I'm going to put that out there as like, look, you can have losses, even when the run felt like it was going pretty well. Then maybe somebody points out to me like, hey, you did this wrong, or hey, you did that wrong, or hey, why did you do this? We have a conversation on getting better, right? Maybe someone stumbles upon a video and goes, oh, Could have played it in this way, and that would have made it go easier. We'll take that. Take the plant for sure. We have another plant waiting for us. That's 2 things of harvesting. Roll, and we can buy the plant still. We buy lifesteal from the butterfly wings. All of the spines coming off the cactus clothes, though, can lifesteal for you. Also, they can knock over the trees, which is great, because you don't have to walk all the way up to the tree. One of the problems with the shredder is that you don't get the extra max life from primitive, and then also you have to like point your guns in the correct direction. The 6 speed's really good. This is not great. We'll take the attack speed and more attack speed, more speed. Stop rerolling because you can't buy anything. That last reroll probably should not have happened, and that's okay. Pick up all my 2x XP and materials. Basically, you just get to fight the wave until you look around and go, oh, hey, where are some trees? So the 5% damage from the heavy passive on Cactus Club just makes it so that you can fight the wave the whole time. It's great. Burning spreads to other ones. I don't know that we're doing anything with burning this time around. 10% attack speed. Okay. Big Cactus Club, you got it. Hedgehog, sure. Sure. Trees, where are you at? Trees. You're in here somewhere. Here to find you. Here to explore. Fighting them. All the trees are getting knocked down by all the spines flying everywhere. Great. We'll take some more harvesting. Pick an ugly tooth for sure. Great item. More harvesting. The cute monkey is okay. I don't know. Like rerolling is gonna find us much. Oh, we do get a last item. All right, fantastic. Ooh, circular saw. It's so much lifesteal. It's 45% lifesteal. I don't think so. Taking a lot of damage from these guys. We need to chill in terms of fighting them a little bit. Like, Canadian, how's it going? It's going good. We're like 6 hours in. I'm feeling good. We're working on tutorial videos. We just lost on the last run, but that's okay. I want to record the tutorial videos authentically in a sense of we're just playing through it. We're learning. We get to see 2 takes on this particular character for the tutorial video. What you got going though? What's good? Take both those items. Those items are incredible. We'll take the harvesting and 8% damage. And another Cactus Club. This weapon is when it hits an enemy, it shoots spines off of it. I don't know that I need a second cute monkey. We'll take another one of these and a lemonade. So now we have our weapons upgraded. We also got a raid from Miss Will, as I am streaming at the time that she ends her stream, so that's nice. Very cozy. Cold as fuck. Yeah. Sorry you had to work on a Saturday. But you're doing streaming, working, and school? Wow. God damn. That's incredible. But yeah, this coast, can it be 55 and rainy, please? Please. I just want it to be 55 and rainy. Everyone's like, oh, it's so nice. Oh, it's so nice out. It's so sunny. I'm like, no, it's gonna be fucking cold. Fuck off with this. It's nice. Oh, this is how Bernie can still win. Our elemental damage is already like dead though. So -2 elemental damage. Rest in peace. Reroll. Knockback. Okay. Keeps you busy. Isn't that a good thing though? You're working on your macro. As long as you're getting sleep. And keeping your health in a good shape. Big fan of keeping busy. Did you get any of those Dead by Daylight clips up on YouTube? Sure hope so. Some of them were good. That start with the chainsaw killer was like really good. A killer start, ha ha ha. Yeah, sleep important. I think we can fight here. We shouldn't, but I think we can. The enemies have reached critical mass over there, but fighting some of them is not a bad idea. One item off the ground, rough. Crit and dodge, okay. Attack speed, move speed would be better. Let's just take the attack speed. Take what is offered to us. More crit, okay. Reroll this. Man, rerolling feels really bad. A bit too exhausted. This would be the thing to grow your brand, is that you like stream for a certain amount of time, and then everything you stream, some of it will need to go onto YouTube, so make time for that at the end of stream. Will be the way to do it. Also like shit posting on Twitter and the Dead by Daylight Reddit page and other things, right? How do you find a pipeline of people to come into your stream, right? Now, Dead by Daylight has a thing where, since it's a multiplayer game, it's a little different than this one in that you'll have people wandering into your stream from the games you play with them. It's a limited way though, but is a bonus that you get from playing Dead by Daylight that I don't get for playing Rotato. Like a way to think about it. Even if you're just doing one video a day, just one video a day. You don't have to do a short, you don't have to do this, just like one video a day going out. Yeah. I don't like the -5 speed here. We'll just nuke all of this. Hey, speed, alright. Let's take the attack speed. These weapons fire so slowly. Read food off the ground is worth more. Crit is really good. More attack speed. I'm gonna pass on the Gentle Alien this time. I took it last time, but we'll pass this time on it. Yeah, even if you take like one clip that someone made and turn it into a short, or you know, one video is like the goal, right? Me, every single video, every single potato played today is going up as a video at some point. Now, have I done the back end work, or am I a huge hypocrite? Oh, I'm a huge hypocrite. Holy shit. I actually convinced Jindred to let me like run his like YouTube shit. If we make any money, we share it later and like whatever. I'll convince Polite Canadian to let me. I'll become the YouTuber, the editor for a ton of streamers rather than myself. Oh my god, can you imagine that I'm just the like editor now for like 1 million people? I'll just be like, we rev share 50-50. Fuck. Help grow people's brands. I like just the brand manager. I'm unironically the brand manager for Jindred. You've seen Jindred 313 in the chat, I'm sure. Speed? Yeah, I want speed. I want lifesteal too. I kind of want this HP and regen. The minus luck is killing me though. Man. Not gonna lie, you'd be fine with that? Alright, well we should talk about that offline. I will show you what I set up for Gindred. If you're like, that's what I want, and that'll do it. Because then it's frictionless for me as well too, right? Because then I just go do it, right? I don't have to talk to you about it. We just like work asynchronously, right? Brown boys, can you fuck off? I'm gonna need you to fuck off right now. I'm like Randy from Trailer Park Boys. Hey, fuck off. Fuck off, Leahy. Unironically here. Let's clear out some of these aliens here. Like, sure, they only give 50% materials, but we should be killing a bunch of them, right? There we go. Just like circle the drain here. I got my Dead by Daylight looping happening. Be warned, you will have to take a phone call with me, but also be warned, I do all the talking anyways, so don't worry about it. No thanks. We'll nuke all of this. Crit, I guess. I guess I'm like so much crit. Why? More percent damage, because we don't have any of it. -1 armor. We have no armor. Man. Bag? Ghost Axe? Turn enemies into damage? Probably not. It's weird that this is showing up though, but probably not. I have no defensive stats. My defensive stats are a huge health pool, lots of lifesteal and regen. I don't even have lots of it, so. Problem with this character in that you're balancing a bunch of things. We do have a lot of attack speed and crit, so maybe that will be enough. Will it be enough? Who knows? My plight with this character is like, oh, sometimes it feels so easy to play. Sometimes it's a breeze, and other times you die late into the game. I was feeling good about the last one. It was just fell over dead. Splat. Kind of a zigzag up through the middle sometimes to find a path through, and I do want to fight the enemies. Oh, I'm losing frames. When too many particles are coming off the cactus clubs, the game will freak out and not know what to do and drop frames. You can take some damage from that. It's not my favorite. But here we are. Recycle this. Take lifesteal. Take power generator. Holy shit, the game is getting easier. Take this luck too. The melee damage. Improved tools? Probably not. That reroll is awfully aggressive. Probably should not have rerolled that. And we just stand mid with them and just brawl. Just into the mosh pit. Into the mosh pit. We brawl. This is not a great way to be playing this particular potato at this time, but it's what's happening. Prefer to be going and knocking over trees and getting items from the trees, but we're brawling. So much crit and so much attack speed that it's gonna be okay. I guess. Hey, more speed. More. I don't want any of this. More attack speed, sure. Dangerous bunny and a vest. Yep. I'll take the 6 flat melee damage. Pretty nice. Oh, there's a loot goblin here. One thing with wave 14 like this as well too is that there's going to be a ton of enemies, kind of all over the place. I think I lost track of the, yeah, there he is. I was like, where'd the weak goblin go? There's going to be all of these particles flying everywhere. One of the things you want is you want to be fighting with the cactus clubs to tamp down the wave, number one. Number two, to be able to lifesteal with all the spines coming off of them. Be like kind of counterintuitive, but you do need to be fighting to be able to be lifestealing, right? Snake, no thanks. Barricade, no thanks. Wisdom, I guess. Wisdom's like, is the end of the wave a problem? 9% dodge is fine. Armor. That is a lot of damage. Flaming brass knuckles, you say? Even with -2 elemental damage, that's a lot of damage. Which tater time we got this time? Explorer. Funny coincidence, there's a restaurant chain called Cactus Club. There sure is. Dangerous bunny reroll me, but I'm thinking about this flaming brass knuckles here. Like, seem pretty good. So much damage compared to like the weapons I have, right? I'll take the dangerous bunny reroll, and we'll leave. No, we take the mouse because 5% lifesteal is really good. Extra enemies, not very good, but what are you gonna do? I don't know that we brawl with this elite. We just chill. Chillin'. We'll brawl with all the other aliens, but the elite, probably not. Not a good idea. Even the other aliens, not a great idea. Can you charge? Thanks. May die, actually. It's feeling spooky in here. I don't know. Okay, maybe it's not that spooky, but it seemed spooky. Where'd my music go? Oh, there it is. Changing tracks. Thank you. Maybe the like dead silence of no music is like spooky. Thanks, sure. Flaming brass knuckles. Let's go. Mouse reroll. Dangerous bunny reroll twice, 3 times. Wow, I have so many dangerous bunnies. Sharp bullet. Would mean more lifesteal, but I'm okay, thanks. Good. Again, wave 16 may not seem that scary. It's not, so long as you kill the casters, these little knobby guys in the back. The enemies also have piercing? No, they do not. I do not know of an enemy that has piercing, and even if they did, it wouldn't matter because there's only one of you. Great question, though. Great thought. Love the way you think. What if, like, you know, they have it? What's funny is when you have piercing, the healing turret will pierce through your potato, and it has no one to hit because it only has you to heal. It's like kind of funny interaction. See if we can fight these guys and get some more materials off of them. Thank you very much. Oh, we do actually. A snake actually would be good now because now we do have burning, but who cares? Take all these things. Absolutely. Reroll this. More speed because it's also % damage. We have the power generator. 2 baits. You have 2 baits. Don't forget that you have 2 baits. And die right out of the gate. Don't do it. You have no armor again. 6 armor. Bait, 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 bait. We have a nemesis. Nemesis? Colossus. We have a sus. It's kind of sussy in here, if you will. I think we just don't even fight this wave. Like, I don't know. Maybe you fight it a little bit, but like, Due to having Colossus here, like, there's not a lot of fighting the wave because he's so obnoxious on the first half. So, we'll just chill. We have enough knockback that knocking the round boys away from me is not a problem whenever they come too close. I do want to find that loot goblin though. Where's the loot goblin? Ooh, we're cruising. Oh, we're cruising. Almost died. It's okay, it's okay. I'm a professional. I'm a literal professional. Did you do the engineer potato? Yes, I did. It will be up as a highlight after stream tonight. Do you want me to link that your way? Take the tentacle? Sure. I think I want armor. How about armor? Still armor. Dodge. I mean, dodge is okay. Would prefer it to be armor. As I have no armor. 6 is not gonna do it. Hey, there's 3 armor. Go wave 18. Spend all our money rerolling, so there's not much to do. Can wait. It'll be a minute if I'm putting them out one at a time, so I can link you on Twitch here. 44 potatoes, gonna be 44 days. It's like halfway through the potatoes, so 22 days from now would be when it comes out if we're doing one a day. And I don't have any of them out on YouTube yet, so because we're still working through all of December's content. So yeah. At the end of the stream, I go offline and I cut up my whole VOD. At least ideally. I might do that at the beginning of stream. It's like office hours. Like, I don't know, fuck. The extrovert doesn't like sitting quietly and doing things? Weird. Weird. Never would have guessed. Oh, don't die on this wave. Okay. Die on this next one. Next one's okay to die on. That one wasn't okay to die on. Oh, hey, armor. Oh, hey. Silver bullet. Hey, armor. Oh my god. Oh, it's happening. Holy shit. We'll save this for next time, and I will take a snake, actually. I've nuked 2 other snakes, but we do have the flaming brass knuckles. Kind of feels like we're playing speedy out here. I wonder if we can fight the end bosses. I don't usually get to fight the end bosses wave 20 with this character. Maybe we have enough damage. And survivability now with more armor, right? That's why this character is obnoxious. It's like, wow, there's so many enemies, you do not enough damage, you have very little survivability. I assume you're supposed to play it as like kind of a pacifist mode where you just seek out all the trees, but I like fighting. We fight. Waddle through the middle of them, use the invulnerability frames or iframes to get you through, because you're getting so much healing from everything. All the sources. Armor or dodge. Hey, look, it's armor. Tier 1, but I take it. We'll take this regen potion as well. Not great, but that's where we're at. Minus range. Whew, let's take some range too. Melee damage. Crit for minus armor. Okay. We can actually fight here. Wave 20. Final bosses. Let's take a look. We do okay damage. Almost never get to fight these as Explorer, so we'll see how it goes. If it gets too spooky, we can just run away. Would like Predator not to hit me with like the balls 3 or 4 times. That's impolite. We'll follow Invoker over here and get him down, and then we can 1v1 with Predator. And we have tons of damage actually. Kill a knob bobbler, kill another one, kill another knob bobbler, go back to killing. All right, good stuff. That had to run it back, but this item right here showing up was the like, let's do the run review. Click. This item showing up here, Flaming Brass Knuckles. Wow, what a lot of damage. Incredible. 30, almost 31,000 at the end here. What did these do? 15, 13, 10, 11, 13? Yeah, it's like having 2 of another item. It was incredible. I should have taken a couple more snakes as well too. As soon as I picked it up, where's Snake? Snake is here. Burning spreads to an additional enemy. Absolutely incredible. Level 22 at the end, 53 harvesting, not that much, but become a huge warrior with Cactus Club. Yeah, incredible. This is what I mean by the previous one where we had 3 bean teachers. Those 3 bean teachers don't pay off till later, and taking that payoff till later means you die sometimes because we didn't get the correct payoffs because we had too low a armor. The armor stat I haven't talked about enough. I like to have about 10 by the end, but the more you can have, the better. It's an incredible stat. I love it very, very much. Above 15, you're probably taking too much of it, but you know, definitely want to be above 10. So that's the run for Explorer. If you've enjoyed what you see here, go ahead and press subscribe on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, go ahead and press that follow. We'll see you next time. All right, y'all. That run is sick, actually. God, I love this game so much. Fuck. Good game. Is very good. In terms of streaming, I gotta take a break. It's your first time here, go ahead and press the follow button. If not, you know the deal. Get up, stretch your legs. I gotta stretch my legs. I gotta get another coffee. Gotta load the dishwasher now that's unloaded. So we'll be right back. Thanks, Polite Canadian. That's really nice of you to say. I'm gonna put that in my notes of nice things that people say. All right. First one, hello. Hi. Sorry for the wait. I had a phone call to take with the fam. What if we sat down, though? Can you imagine? Can you imagine sitting? Watch it go. Meowdy time, right? It's good, everybody. Oh. At 6'5", the light up there in the ceiling causes like harsh lighting. It's one of the things on my list to fix, but you know, there's so many things to fix. Right now I think I'm out of potatoes though. We're full up. Stay. I got a new gooseneck arm on this thing and I love it, but sometimes it doesn't stay as well too. Thanks to y'all for being here for Brotato. We're gonna switch over to something else. Let's go find out what that something else is. Let me go look at my Steam list here. Into the Breach has been doing its thing. I want to get a win on Into the Breach, but also like, not currently looking forward to Into the Breach. Because I've been playing story games at the end of these things, right? Like non-execution games, if that makes sense, right? Things that like don't take heavy execution. Check out Fights in Tight Spaces demo. Maybe at some point. But if I like the demo, then I have to pay out money for it. Is a problem. But if I play the demo and then like it and then just don't play the rest of the game, that would also seem weird. I do appreciate the suggestion. I was thinking Portal, actually. Maybe I need to load that up first so that... Let's actually go revisit a game that we played before. This game is absolutely lovely, and I kind of want to revisit it a little bit. There's so many games. Oh, there's so many games. So many games. Fuck. Thinking about Cobalt Core. This game is so cute. Maybe I have to like wait a little bit for it to get better. Why are there so many games to play? There's so many good games out here. Thinking about Portal, but I think I need to like load it up first. Ooh, also Dave the Diver has new content on it. Do we Dave the Dive? Or do we just Into the Breach because like we're Into the Breachers? I think it takes too long to play Into the Breach in terms of like I want to play for like another hour. Or do we just end stream here? Oh, that'd be weird. That'd be super weird. Maybe we just end stream here. What if we end stream here and raid out into somebody else? There's so many options. First Portal is decently short. Yeah, it's like 3 hours or like 4 hours. Portal 2 is like 6. Could do a run at Noida. Size, yeah. No, the size is not a problem. I have like all the internets. I'm actually just gonna load up Cobalt Core. Revisiting the core. Love this game! Exclamation point. Cobalt Core. Done. According to Steam Client. That's correct. I have the same. It says the same for me as well too. Does this actually still pop up? Oh, I need to put, we're done with Explore. I'll remember tomorrow. It'll be fine, right? Right? That's some copium. Take this one and turn it into this one and click go. We finished this game in less than 29 loops. Oops, can you not do that? Thank you. Go over here-ish. One of the things we can look at is the codex progress. We have all of these things to still do, number one. And then logbook. You can get wins with every single character, right? Is something that you can fill out as progress. Clearly, we like rigs. We love rigs so very much. This is like rigs, Dizzy, and book. We did not play a lot of books. Like maybe we start at the top here with Dizzy and rigs and books, and we filled this out eventually, right? We have 2 wins on books here because we didn't play a lot. I don't know. This was the thought I had, was to come play this game. This game is super sweet. I love it. It has great music. It has cute characters. I love the story. I cried at the end. The end sequence is absolutely incredible. Yeah. Just start with Dizzy. I think Dizzy's funny. So Dizzy, rigs, and books is the one to play. Dizzy, rigs, and books. I'll just play on normal because we're here to have fun. System time corrupted. Please select an option. Upgrade 2 random cards to B types? Oh, absolutely. I don't even need to look. Block shot B, basic shot B. Sure. Hey, books. Mr. Dizzy. Those crystal shards you carry around, can I see one? Sure thing. What for? I just wanted to hold it up against this device. It's called a Geiger counter. Okay, phew, all good. Here's your crystal back. Yay! Well, it's not radioactive. We just block shot, basic shot, I guess draw shot. I don't know what I'm gonna find, but sure. Put a crystal shard into your hand. You got it. What's this do again? Is an enter, gives a shard and a draw. Draw for our 2 damage card? No. Go ahead and drop it in DM if you would like, or into the Rise and Grind section. Love that. Get Mage Hand next time. You do more damage. Draw shot. Still shard. Our block shot B blocks for us, and then Mage Hand does a ton of damage. We'll just stand off and shoot with it. I do like that the cards play themselves just by clicking them rather than having to click and drag them. Bloodstone Bolt. We don't get to have this online until later, so this seems like awkward. Gain 1 shield, put 2 crystal shards in your deck. If we had the shard, if I could take this whole shop, like maybe. It's still a lot of damage though. Let's go ahead and take it. Like weird self damage. Here's the 2 elites, so we go with this path. We can take 2 shops as necessary. So scramble and then block shot. Our first shot will miss. But also they'll just do 2 to us, which is fine. We have 1 crystal, so we don't heal on this. Yeah. I will avoid the damage for now, because we have some shield, but not a ton. Yeah, like that. And then we'll lean into the damage and shoot them, and we don't have to take the damage ourselves. 3 damage is an awful lot of damage. That feels pretty good. I don't have a crystal shard for this. Oh wait, yes I do. JK. Oh, that was the wrong order. An order problem here. Throw block and dodge, and we'll actually take the hit. It's only for 2. It's fine. It's for 2 again. Whatever, we'll just put up all of the... Oh, I should put up the scramble. That's the wrong one. They still have auto dodge. I don't think we try to clear it. Maybe we do, right? Mage Hand for 2 ends the combat. Hell yeah. This can go a little bit taller too. Search discard, move a card to the top of the draw pile. No thank you. Stun shot does 0, but does a stun. Local moose is high. How are you? So your local moose around here. I don't know that I want any of these. Panic could be pretty good, but I don't know. Stun shot could be pretty good. I think I have to skip the rewards. Ow, my brain. Oh, you all again. Extraplanar being neat. It's like Slay the Spire, but in space. So this is what we're playing right now. What do you value most? Damage. Thank you. Drake. Now we're gonna go easy on you guys. Okay. So I started blasting, right? I think I keep blasting. We'll put up the shields. Sure, Drake will put heat on us. They have put a crystal shard in my hand. Yep. Draw again. Yep. Get the crystal shard back. Do not. Do 2 damage here though, then that's pretty good. So we can save this for the next elite, hopefully, is the idea. Fingers crossed. Save this for the next elite. Raw shot. Mage hand to block all of this. They're going to give us a bunch of heat here, but I think that's okay. Take the draw shot. Oh, our basic shot B. No. Okay, we're gonna save the damage for the next elite, because even if we take a little bit here, a little bit of heat, that's fine. Yep. There you go. Crystal shard. Come over here, Drake. Come over here. There you go. Get your lurk on. That's cool. I love that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. We're blocking for 2, but we're going to take 1 heat from this. So we'll just do 2 damage and end the fight. Good fight without having a lot. Charge beam. Each time this is drawn. Charge beam is great. Let's do that. Shield reserves up to +2 max shield on pickup. Draw a card every time you miss a shot. I think that's pretty good too. Do 1 after each combat. Let's draw a card after we miss a shot. Ooh, Jumbo. Weapon's hot. We do, what is this? Double damage to the center. You have 20 hit points, so we want to double damage to the center. I cannot get to it right now. We can do this, and draw a card. And then Mage Hand to block some more. Love that. We take 1 damage for 3? Probably not. See how they move? We have some. Basically are just broadsiding each other, shooting each other like this. Maybe I don't need to use the Ephemeral Blast. If we do scoot over, it will be incurring 4 damage. We can't even scoot over, so I don't even think it's an option. I'll just block like this. One by 3 to take 3, that's fine. It's in the draw shot box. One damage to do 3, probably not. Maybe, actually. Jumbo is going to start hurting quite a bit, so Crystal Shard. We also have our Charge Beam that's now doing double, so getting through the deck and getting the Charge Beam up. We still didn't have to use our Ephemeral Blast, which is interesting. Juke. I think Juke is pretty good. Next, 1 attacks will stun. Card disadvantage. Juke is pretty good. Fierce. Ignores shields and armor. Jumper cables. Start of combat gain temp shield equal to missing hull. Instead of destroying, you turn it around. I don't know if that's good. I'm not a big fan of really any of these. This jumper cables though is going to be okay. It will take some hull damage. It's fine. Artifact. Draw 2 extra cards on the first turn. Seems good. Fill your shard to max at the start of combat. Also seems good. I like extra cards though. Go to the repair yard and upgrade a card? Hello. Or we could remove a card. What would we remove? No! Wrong way. This one. Deck. Ooh, can we upgrade Ephemeral Blast? Is this an upgradable card? No, it's not. It does not show up in the upgrade list. Heal 2. Interesting. Oh, it costs 1 shard less to do it. I don't know about that. You know, I don't know about that. Buoyant. Starts at the start of combat, put this in your hand. Interesting. Mage hand. 3 damage, or flips it to the other one, so he always does damage instead of blocking. Charge Beam. Attack for 0. It adds +1, but does not go away, so you can keep playing it. Let's go with Charge Beam B. Cost 0. Love that. I only have 3 energy anyways. This takes 1 more damage from all attacks, so it's weak. I mean, it looks kind of scary, but we have all the block that we need, right? We can do this. Juking 3 could get us out of damage, so let's just do that. Why Juke is so good. Our Ephemeral Blast is kind of a curse at this point, but that's okay. You get to draw a card with this if we cast it here. Put a Crystal Shard in your hand. You got it. Oh. Let's just shield up. Because we can't move, because we have no shuffle, we have no scramble, no dodge. This is what dodge is. So if we start here and go here, we'll just do 1 more damage. All of our cards cost a lot, so... Oh hey, Charge Beam. Juke 3 to either take 0. So yeah, let's start here like that. Great, take 0. That's why Juke is so good. Cost 0, moves you 3. Oof, so good. Let's draw a card with Mage Hand first. Did not draw us a card. Did not do what I expected it to do, which is okay. We can go ahead and do the damage, and then we do the damage again. It does cost us a hull, but that's okay. Mining Drill. Deal 0 damage. Get a shard. I mean, maybe. Right click or control click to switch between them. Neat. Let's give it a try. What's the upgrade to it though? I don't want to remove a card, but what's the upgrade to this? We have shard consuming cards, so like this is not so bad, the Mining Drill B. Also, we could remove this basic shot, which is pretty garbage at this point. We can remove this basic shot. So right click, gain a thing. Go Charge Beam, go. We don't need to block at all, so Scramble and basic shot. We still have our Ephemeral Blast, which I think we use on this boss. Man, Crystal Shard costs, ugh, terrible. I do not use Juke this time around for sure. Just try to shuffle. Hey, Charge Beam is back. And then this gives us the most block and damage. I think we'll just take the block instead. Yeah. Playing Juke is only downside there, because like also we have this Bloodstone. This is why I want to keep 2 shards for later. This is our 3 block, so we're good there. We'll Shield Surge. It'll give us a permanent shield. And some. Crystal Shard, Mining Drill feels good because then we can use the Bloodstone Bolt. Juke 3 is maybe upside. Hey, there's some upside. Sure. And this is pretty close to game. This is 5 damage. I have all the block. We block very efficiently, and our charge beam came back as it gets rotated through the deck. A full heal. Strafe. Fire for 1 damage immediately after every move you make. Oh. Interesting. Draw a 0 cost from your discard pile. 1 energy? Gain 1 energy, draw a 0. Draw a 0 cost for... Interesting. I don't think we're there yet, for sure. Shield gun. Your shields... X equals your shields, so you shoot with your shields. Strafe is, like, interesting, but I don't know how I put it into play, because I don't have 4... Let's just skip the rewards and see what we get from the boss. Warp prep. 3 shield and 3 evade on the first turn. Ooh, wow. Okay, that's like kind of insane. Dirty engines. Add a trash to your draw pile every 2 turns. That's a lot of trash. Glass cannon. Your gain 1 extra energy every turn. Your ship's cannons become weak. Well, I only have 1 cannon, so sure. No downside, right? Am I right? No downside? Sapphire cluster. Same enemy as the first time around. Take this crystal shard first. Crystal shard. Crystal shard. Means we can bloodstone. We can try to draw through our whole deck as well too. Oh, juke. Fantastic. No downside to juke, for sure. Take the basic dodge. Kind of want to make the deck smaller to be able to get through it. Blocks. We just don't have enough shard generation. We have these extra shard cards here for sure, but it's just not enough. I'm gonna get hit for 4. It's not good. Let's put the charge beam back into the shuffle as we draw again. With juke 3. 1, 2, 3. Start with juke 3. Fine. See, now I have all the shards and nothing to do with it. We have no damage in hand. It's kind of awkward. It's kind of awkward. At least that one has a flip to it. Start here. Okay. Play the whole hand. We have 4 energy now. Wow, having 4 energy feels real good. We're done. Thinking the self-damage card is so much. It costs 0. It feels very good. Stun charge would probably be pretty good. Quick thinking, draw 3 cards. We do want to get through our deck. But this is option B. It's upgraded, so I'm kind of in love with it. What's our map look like? We have 1 elite and 1 elite, which is unfortunate. They're both on kind of Garbo paths. This one has 2 shops for like removals and stuff. Go top path. Taking 3. Hope y'all are ready for a bruising. Dahlia, how are you? I am ready. Okay, you know what? I am. Juke 3 has some downside if we go to the right. Start here with this, and then juke 3. It's okay. You can do it like this. We have so much block and so much movement, and then books bringing up the rest of it. Draw shot. Options B. So good. Then you can play options B again, right? It's here again. We're gonna draw so many cards. We're gonna draw this charge beam so many times. Also, block shot B is here to save our butts. So we'll just do this and take 3. We don't even take 3. It's all temporary shield. It's all temp shield, and we get to draw so many cards. Oh my goodness. So start with this mining drill, which means we get to draw another card, do an artifact we have, which is great. And then my charge beam is still here, which is sad. It's okay. We locked out, engine stall. The next move will fail. Okay. Done. You got it. We're gonna move over and Bloodstone Bolts, because we get to heal off of it. The crystal here. Use the crystal. Probably Mage Hand, right? We want to just options B again. We don't have a card that says... Oh, we do have draw. So I want to draw the card I just played, Charge Beam, again. Yeah. Just like that. And... Mage Hands for permanent shield. I don't know that we'll get hit here. They're going to fire a missile at us, but we're going to shoot it down. Like this. Yep. Our deck has come together. Options B is so good. You just have to play it over and over again. Holy shit. Lose all shard. For each attack, for each shard, attack for 2 damage. That seems terrible. Panic B. Seems terrible too. Bolt A is like okay, but like not great. Like bloats the deck some. Cannoneer. This is just like the guy from the first region. Jumbo. If we juke 3, 1, 2, 3, there's just downside. We'll spend 2 to move anyways. Start here. Mining drill. Crystal shard. Draw a card. Shoot him in the face. This blocks for us and we have 2 shards. Okay. Kick their butt. Whoa, hey, language. Oh, dizzy. Mining drill is great. Crystal shard is great. Options B is great. Oh my god, the deck is like doing it. This deck is freaking going. Go off, King. Charge beams back again. We just chill. I get to move 1, except for I should shoot first before I move 1 because they're shielded. We'd have to do that much damage. Probably not that bad, right? Oh, we don't have the Mage Hand. Juke 3 is all downside. We can just scramble and move 1. Oh, whoops. I've done that first. Minor mistake. It'll be okay though. So we can just come over here and do this. Do this. Even it just ticking up by 1, it costing 0 is incredible. Think twice is incredible too. Gain a shield, put 2 crystal shards in your deck. It costs 2 though. Think twice is just incredible by itself. So we'll just take that. We're going on the top path here. They take double damage on this, right? Yeah. Option B, let's start here. Move over, shoot them. Shoot them. 99, what is this? Whenever the ship is shot, the part that was hit gains armor for the rest of the turn. Ah. I don't really want to move over. It can have armor. We're going to take our block though from that card and then our unpolished crystal. We can save it for later. Basically what I want to do is draw through my whole deck and get my charge beam back, right? Destroying it will damage its destroyer for 2. Fuck you. If I move over though, we can draw like multiple cards here. Charge beam. Block shot. Think twice to get my charge beam back. Options B. Oh my god. Happening. We're going off. Weak is all downside. We get to go off for 6 here, which is pretty good. And then come over here for this one. Oh, I didn't recycle charge beam. Whoops. You could work out. Yep. Options B. Crystal shard. Just draw through the whole deck. Oh my goodness. Where is my charge beam? It does 8. Boom. This is what I'm saying. You draw through the whole deck. We have made a deck that does things. I mean, even quick thinking is probably good, but mining drill A is pretty good too. Because if we're not facing the thing, we can shoot it and draw a card. And if we have shards, we can shoot it for double. I don't know. Maybe just quick thinking's better. Let's just take quick thinking. Oh, we have a win condition. It's called charge shot. Cleo, what's up? Can I get you anything? Are my upgrades? You get to keep it forever. Discard your hand, draw 3. Oh my goodness, I think that's really good. Bloodstone. You get to have it cost 1 less shard. That's not good. Quick thinking 0 and exhausts. Maybe. Scramble turns into crap. Draw shot turns into 3 cards. Let's go with think twice. We could take a card out of one of the basics. Like we could take out one of the basics, or we just go this way. That's fine. Caffeine rush. Every time your discard pile is shuffled back into your draw, gain 1 evade. Caps at 2 per turn. This is incredible. Heal booster. Every time you heal, heal for more. This is also incredible. I kind of want this so we can move around all the time. Move 3 to the left is pretty... it actually doesn't matter. You want to fire all your stuff first, though. So we'll just block, and it blocks for 3, because this is take 1 more, yeah. We'll get set up with books, and shards, and other things. Duke 3. We'll take 1. Doesn't matter, though, where they line up. And we can start here with drawing cards, probably. We're not quite full blocking. Mage hand first and then think twice so that we can find our charge beam. Options, we can find our charge beam. Juke 3 is fine. Great. Being able to draw through your whole deck and find things is incredible. You want to find your good card. Just find your good card. This blocks because we're taking 4. I think that's fine. We'll just keep shooting at it, right? Oh, hey, charge beam. This is fine. Great. Take another shield. This fight is going swimmingly. Crystal. Quick thinking. Think twice. Quick thinking. Crystal. Crystal. Just like move over and do this, and kill it, and kaboom, and blow, blah, blah, blah. Old reliable. What is this? A geode. Gives you a shard when destroyed. How about no? Gain 1 shield, put 2 crystals into your deck. Cost 2 though. You don't use enough crystal. I already have a juke, so let's not and say we didn't. Grimoire. Gain a crystal shard at the first turn of combat. That seems insane. Okay, that is actually insane. Sharp edges. Every time you discard your shuffled, enemy loses 1 hull. Okay, that also seems insane. Prep batteries. 1 on the first turn. These two seem really good. Let's make sure that I have shards for my cards that like want shards as well. Let's just take the Grimoire. Let's take book stuff. Sasha. Never saw this one in the last playthrough. Hey, perfect. So glad you could make it. We're playing soccer. Gonna try to blow us up. No, I'm the ref. Welcome to sports. The goal is the goal. Shoot the ball really hard to knock it into your goal. But don't shoot that other ship. That's a foul. We're not interested. But there's prizes. Sure, why not? We're kind of busy. Wait, what is happening? We're playing football in space? No problem, we've got options. Yeah, thank you. Options B, Riggs, thank you. Some kind of sporting orb. It's indestructible. Moves left or right when you or the enemy hit it. Sports arena. What is this? Sports. Score a goal on the left to win. The excitement of sports lets you start the the fight with ace. Ace gives you an evade every turn. Yeah, but what if we just shoot them? Here's our crystal shard. Here's our charge beam. With options, I guess. I'd prefer if they did not hit me for so much. Thank you very much. Shield surge. Think twice to just, you know, shuffle the deck. Put a crystal shard into my hand. Okay. Don't know if that's the best thing to do, but here we are. What if you didn't shoot? What if we like murder our opponent too, is the other thought. There goes the ref. Good hit. Thanks, Sasha. We're sportsing. Really funny, actually. At least I think it is. I guess we do this and do this and options B and this. 1, 2, 3 to shoot it again. Wait, why did Snaker hello with the lurk? But we love thrusting, okay? Like, please, sir. The thrustomatic. We have 3 move and we can totally crush this. Goal. What prizes do you want? Got any trophies? Will take the ball. Sport orb. Oh my god. Okay, this is hilarious. What the fuck is this? Launch an object from your missile bay. Some kind of sporting orb. It's indestructible. Moves left to right when the enemy hits it. The distance it moves equals the damage it takes. Got any trophies? Pick from artifacts. Okay. Well, this is hilarious, and I need to discover... I like how shittily it's drawn as well, too. I do need to discover cards, but maybe it counts as already discovering it. I want trophies, but we'll click this. Sports. Oh, God. I've now put a... Can we upgrade the sports? Upgrade a card. We can upgrade the sports orb. You get a drone shift, because it's technically a drone. The sports orb. That's incredible. What's this do? Shard in your hand. No. Put 2 shards in your draw pile. Absolutely not. Quick thinking goes to 5. It's probably quick thinking because we want to just like burn through our deck. It's that or draw shot. Like maybe draw shot first. Or maybe it's remove a card and remove basic dodge. Or basic block because we have block from these 2. Probably basic block. Get it out of here. I never play it. Boss time. Riggs. Evil Riggs. Here, have a sports orb. Cracks me up. Juke takes us to... what's in the box? I think twice is in the box. I can put the sports orb here as a hilarious aside. What's in the box? You take 1 more from all attacks. So this will do 1 actually. It's interesting. We do need to block, so we should play Mage Hand. 3 is mostly downside. We're not gonna juke. I don't think I'm gonna bloodstone, but I mean we could. Not that I need to, but also like why not? There's options B. No, options B. We also did not play in the first go around charge beam. So charge beam's here now, so that's like kind of unfortunate. Is what it is. Quick thinking. 3 is all downside, I feel. Yeah. The sports orb here. It's really funny. Let's click options B here. Bloodstone's fine. Or blood, whatever that is. Mining drill. I want it in the... I don't. We're gonna draw first, so shuffle, and then we don't leave that in the shuffle. Draw me more cards, please. Option B again. Holy shit, charge beam again? Let's go. Alright. Sports orb, go. Okay, the sports orb is out of play, basically. Concussable, when you hit, cancels its intent. Interesting. I do want to move over 1, but we're taking 4. It's actually not a problem to take 4. Or charge beam. We're blocking for 3. Crystal shard. Oh yeah, bloodstone, crystal shard. Mining drill. Quick thinking. Mage hand, because that full blocks. Options B, because I'm finding charge beam again, because we want to keep shooting. 3. 1, 2, 3. Not seem good. We have 6 though. Sit here. It could have been really good. It could have been nothing. And whether you could be sitting with the sports orb. Take 1. It's fine. Move over here so the mining drill does 1. Block shot B. Some of this. Some of that. Some of that. We're out. Infinite damage. So much damage. Draw 1 card of each color from the draw pile. Nah. Corrosive beam. Will be applied to the enemy wherever they are. I don't think that's our deck. Ooh, 2. Yeah, I don't think that's our deck. We're gonna skip the rewards. Flywheel. Every 10th time you draw a card, gain energy. This, we're going off, boys and girls. We have all the good rig stuff. You draw 5 cards a turn anyways, so every other turn you get an extra energy. Plus we have all these crystal shards and other things in our hand. Oh, it's so good. Temporary shields, okay. Juke. Alright, we're over here now. Charge beam. Some of this. Block shot. Just keep drawing things. Oh, we don't even have to take damage. Options B. Options B is going to generate. We're generating so much energy. They move into it. Okay, the ball is really funny. Excuse me, sports orb. Quick thinking, please. Shuffle the deck, please. 3 is all upside. Yeah. We can play things like this and this. Whoops. They click out of the thing. Draw a card. Draw a card. Keep drawing cards. Playing cards. Draw a card. Draw a card. Draw more cards. Options B is back. Rig's flywheel is insane. It's nuts. I would like to move it by 1 damage. Oop. Thank you very much. Now we can do this, and this, and this. And options B, and charge beam. This, and this. And think twice to find all my good cards again. Seems good. Triple exclamation point from books. Oh, charge beam's been charged up 5 times. Seems good. Just keep clicking. do love that it plays however many that you just keep clicking. This is terrible. This is just terrible. Block evolution seems pretty good, but not for us. 2 elites on this path. What's the store? Upgrade a card. I don't know that I want to upgrade any of these. Remove a card. Do not need to fight. Is it just basic shot B? It is upgraded, but feels like it's basic shot B. Every time I see it, it's just like we have plenty of damage. It got upgraded at our initial reward from starting the game. So I'm not too put off by that. Put a crystal thing in your hand. Juke. We're back over here. We get to Bloodstone. We'll get to move off of this probably, right? Think twice. Draw a shot first. Think twice, draw a shot. Sports Orb. Oh man, Sports Orb, you're too funny. Take 4 or 5. We're gonna take 5. We should move off this first. But also we should draw first. Ah, 0 cost cards. You're the best. Just sit here. Duke 3. Doesn't matter. We just get out. That's incredible. Working at NASA the other day. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. I didn't know NASA was in Canada, but like, let's go. Also, we're like, have a great deck and great artifacts, and we've already won this one, it feels. Acid Cannon B. $1 billion rock in the air. Oh yeah. Options A. Options B is way better. Holy shit. Sorry, come again? I'm terrible.
I need you to stop thrusting.
Yeah, exactly. I love that. That's fucking hilarious. Thank you for the stop thrusting. I don't know that I've ever taken Acid Cannon B, but it's kind of a curse in my deck. But also unlocks a card, so I don't know. Let's take Draw Shot instead. It's upgraded. Cobalt, the mission spectre, is mostly gamma rays, which I was being facetious. Yeah. What's this do? Going to give you a card wherever you are. Not a big fan of that. Crystal Shard? Crystal Shard? Bloodstone Bolt? Options B. Quick thinking. We could move left in Sports Orb. I want Think Twice to be in the draw pile. Yeah, there we go. I like that. Maybe removing basic dodge would have been better. We're going to be getting hit for 3. All the points in engineering was the way to go, but like, how are you going to get bread without harvesting? True.
Maybe Coffee was right. Don't tell him.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny as Greg Hansen, who I've played a bunch of Slay the Spire and Brotato and other things with. When you say Greg, it makes me laugh. Shoot here. Shoot our shot. Quick thinking. Crystal. Shuffle the deck. Draw 3. Draw 4, actually. Draw more cards. Draw more cards. Draw more cards. Fumes. Continue to draw cards. My deck is about drawing cards, so what a coincidence. True. Every time we draw 10 cards, we get an extra energy, and the energy is down here in the bottom left. You typically get 3 a turn, but my deck is draw all the cards, so where all of our energy is coming from. We'll take Scramble, I guess. This is why we get to play so many cards, is that we're basically draw all the cards in the deck. And we're charging up a card. Who is the lady from Potionomics again? Sylvia. God, she's so hot. Yeah, main character, Sylvia. Draw shot. Fumes. Think twice. Bloodstone. So hot. So it's like most people in that game. The game is just full of hotness. We're gonna take 2. Whoops. I should have dodged. Should have just moved out of the way. Just move, bro. Fine. I was busy thinking about Sylvia. I think this fight is over if we do this, and this, and this. Should not have taken any hull damage, but that's okay. It will be fine. EMP-A, probably not. Sapphire Shield, also probably not. Magi Battery, we should probably take this. What is the battery A? Oh, it costs less shards. Plus card draw. So we have another way to like create energy. Kind of insane. A buried relic. The problem with this fight is that you're blocked in. You don't get to move as much as you would want, but here goes. Crystal shard. Now it's awake. Well, womp womp. We're gonna take like 3 here, which is fine, probably. Options B, let's start there. This is in our hand, that's unfortunate. Sports Orb. Juke 3 is pretty bad, but we can just block a ton. Put out the Sports Orb. Yeah, Sylvia's so hot. Oh my god. Mining drill. We can just sit here and block. Like, I don't... What's the problem with just sitting here and blocking? Like, imagine letting them have another turn, right? Imagine. Look, we're blocking for 6. Tell Sylvia cosplay, but no image of the product. Boo, no image of the product. Boo. Probably find someone on Etsy. Or make it yourself. Oh no, we took 5. Oh look, we blocked for all of it. Who cares? More energy, more. More crystal shards, more blocking. Crystal shard, draw 3 here, do 1, do 4, do 3. Oh, they're... Oh, where'd they go? Wait, where'd they go? I was playing cards. Oh, fuck. Gain 1 shield. Plus 2 for every time played this combat. Momentum B. Yeah. I don't think we need that. But, way to think about it. Resonance Fork. Fill your shard to max at the start of combat. 200 euros, I'll just buy something else. Yeah. Also, for 200 euros, you better have a video. You better have, like, specifications, a sizing chart. Like, you better have so much. Like, 200 euros. Are we serious? Once per combat, when you lose hull, immediately heal 1. Oh. That's pretty good. We have a self-damage card. Every 5th time you attack, gain and evade. Hey, yo. This is actually way better. We attack all the time. 1 part is brittle. No. Rock collection. 2 geodes will always be near your ship at the start of combat. Ugh. You seem terrible. We'll shoot up the other ship to find the brittle part. There's a brittle part on every ship now. Wonder which one it is. This ship only has 4 parts. Is it this one? No. Crystal shard. Crystal shard. Keep drawing cards. Magi battery. I have all my cards in my whole deck say draw cards. We're about to take, what is this, 3? Yeah, PNG. Yeah, no, thank you. I'm gonna need a video for 200 euros. Are we serious? Unless it's like on Amazon, and then I could just get my money back as soon as it came. All right, that'd be a little different. Let's draw shot A, and then that does not draw all the cards in my. Oh no, my hand is full. I see what's happening. Back up to 2 energy. Just draw cards, get energy. LOL. 3 is just all upside. Magi battery, sports orb. Great. What a great turn. There, your turn, bud. Just keep playing cards over and over and over and over again. Mining drill, charge beam. That's not the brittle location. We just keep shooting it though. Sometimes you like run out of things to do. That's okay. If we're sitting over here as well too, we get to draw an extra card every time we shoot and miss. Like, oh, okay, every time I shoot and miss. But also every 5th time I shoot, I gain evasion. We have 10 evasion. Buying Causeway stuff, because I have to be sure it can fit me for the next couple of years. Yeah, exactly. Just buying anything. You want it to fit for the next, like, 5 years, right? Like, just literally buying anything. It's such a pain in the ass. I shuffled my deck without the card I wanted in it. Whoops. Magi battery. Go again. Draw me another card. Draw me another card. Quick thinking. Draw more cards. Drawing 6 cards next turn. You know, whenever they get to take a turn, they'll be happy, right? Right? They'll be happy. They'll be thrilled about it. Someday they'll get to take a turn. Options B. We're drawing 8+ cards next turn. Oh no, I got damaged some. No, your hand is full of 10 cards. No. What if I just come over here and shoot him? Because that's the brittle section. Whoops. You get to build sweet decks in this game. It's really nice, actually. Momentum B again. Probably not. Evasive shop? Probably not. We'll just skip. Show me another elite. This elite is a huge guy, but they are slowly ticking down. You just have to evade them or get through the fight. So we get to draw a card off that. I think that's pretty good. Charge beam draws a card as well. 3 could be mega downside, so we are not going to play Juke. Magi battery, sure. Draw shot, draws 3. Is blocking more. Is dodging more. You know, let's just quick thinking. And options B for next turn. And we shuffled our whole deck. Fantastic. Options B again. Magi battery's back. What if you could just sit here and play 0 cost cards? This is a problem with having 0 cost cards in a game, is that you can have these degenerate strategies here that are pretty great. Draw a card, draw a card, draw a card. Magi battery. Charged. Draw more cards. Keep drawing cards. Okay. Their turn, I guess. After we played, what? 20 cards? I guess you can have a turn. We come over here and shoot. Maybe this is brittle. unlurk. Yeah, you bring any from the class. That's really funny. Okay, how you doing? How's your day been? Oh, I should have shot a different part. We should shoot here to see if it's brittle. It is not. Good, we're playing the cute game Cobalt Core. We played this a while ago. It's Slay the Spire, but in space. It's absolutely incredible. We have made a degenerate strategy where we draw all the cards constantly. This is a sports orb. They made a sports encounter to get this sports orb that you put into play. It's called a football. Snaker with the Troutler. Sarah's BG3. Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. We love Riggs here. She's great. Yeah, I'm basically playing a degenerate strategy of just like play all these 0-cost cards and like draw more cards and draw more cards and keep drawing cards and keep shooting them. Turns out when you get to play a lot of cards, it's really good for you. Really bad for them. It says draw 4 on it, but let's draw a smaller amount first. Oh, hey, drawing cards. This moves the ball in, let's see, is this brittle? This is not brittle. Move here, is this brittle? Not brittle. This last one on the far right. That one's also not brittle. Wait, what? It's the wing out here? Oh, it is the wing out here. We're gonna take 4 right now. Let's not do that. What if you could just like take 12 for me? That'd be great. If we just find the brittle location after we built up enough evasion. Payback. Whenever the ship is hit, it immediately shoots 1 damage back. I don't really get hit a lot. It's fine. I don't think we need this. I don't want to let them take a turn. Use all shards. Attack for 3 each. No. Put 2 crystal shards into your draw pile. Probably not as well. Just slows us down. Hull plating. Permanently gain 3 max hull and 3. Adaptive plating. Gain 1 max hull and heal 1 every time you defeat a boss or elite. No. I don't think I care about any of this. Because we're at the end here. Favorite little adventure. I'm Books. Upgrade a card. You can upgrade the sports orb. I think it costs 0, which is pretty good, but... Quick thinking to 5 cards. Let's go. Fight the end boss, the core. We've made it to the Cobalt. If we miss, we draw a card. Love drawing a card. Draw a card. Hey look, drawing a card. Still drawing a card. Juke takes us somewhere. It's fine. We're full blocking. Sports Orb can go out. We can shoot here to see if it is brittle. It is not. We can shoot here to see if it's brittle. It is not. We're blocking 5. Seems fine. We need to put this into a crystal shard. Is this brittle? It is not. Juke 3? No, we're good. We've gotten started. Crystal shard. Mining drill. Oh, I probably should have played Mage Hand first. Whoops. Options. Juke 3. Think twice. Draw more cards. Block more. More energy. We're going to take 4, and we're perfect blocking. We'll shoot here. It's fine. Oh, it's brittle too. Alright, well. Found the brittle location. The ship only has 9 components, so... Oh, trash. Hello. You're trash. It's not good. Mining drill actually does 1 shooting from here. I think I play out the trash, and we play the bloodstone. Start with a draw shot. This is a big block, sure. Options B, think twice. will get us another energy. Means we also get to shoot here. This shoots for 2. Duke 3 has no downside, but let's start. Actually, let's start here, yeah. Oh. Why might actually just be over. We're taking 1 hull. Okay. Don't think that matters. I'm going to save my move for the next turn. Yeah. You position us right back in the middle. Draw 5 probably. Let's just Bloodstone Bolt and take the 1 hit and then finish the game. Finish the game. We've unlocked all the memories and we even clicked this last time. I cried last time, so I'm gonna click that again. Victory, 1 hour. That feels nice. We also found the Sports Orb. See this, Artemis this, difficulty normal. We're here to have fun. We're here to enjoy the game. Ah, it's such a nice trip. The other thing that we do is basically, what is this, logbook? We're filling out this. When we come back and visit the Cobalt Core, I want to continue to fill out all the runs here at some point. We can also look at progress for cards found. Yeah. Or wait, what is this? Where's the cards? Click. The Sports Orb's like way down here at the bottom. There it is. Yeah. I was like, it's somewhere down here. I don't know what all these are, but yeah. Anyways, that's Cobalt Core. Thanks y'all for being here. Let's find somebody to raid. Who is streaming? Who's doing it? Let's see here. Anyone have a raid suggestions? Naker or Bimka, do you have somebody we could raid and go say hello to? I think it was a very productive day. I need to go cut them up. I'm actually very bad at doing the back end of this stuff, but that's what I'm saving some energy for and not just plowing myself into oblivion, because I'll stream for like 12 hours a day. I don't care. It feels nice because I take the hourly breaks too. But Bimka or Snaker, do you have a raid target, or anyone else, Polite Canadian as well, could come in with one? Oh, we're just going to ship all y'all off to whoever you think would enjoy it. We're going to meet a new friend. Somebody you know that, you know, it's like whoever you know. I trust y'all's suggestions. So I'm not seeing anyone. We raid Phoenix all the time. We raid Lovable Man yesterday. It's kind of weird to just like keep shoving people into them when we could meet somebody new, is the thought. That's just the thought. I could go look at the Cobalt Core. Cobalt Core. There's no one in the Cobalt Core section but myself. Poor Cobalt Core. The game is absolutely beautiful. But in Act 3, not sure that's a good spot. That's fine. I don't think there's any spoilers. And then you can say, hey, I directed this here. If you know and love them, let's go see it. There's no spoilers in that game. I didn't play that game at launch. It's all my own fault. Also, I think playing that game is more for the like aesthetic and ambiance and the joy of getting through that game. Let's go meet a new friend / raid. This one is intended for mature audiences. Let's go be polite and be nice and say hello. Appreciate you all being here, and we'll see you next time.